Mm. Welcome back. Hit that like button, please, 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 please. That like button. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, so obviously they hit me. I don't know what happened. I'll just play the audio. It might be just sitting here playing the visuals. I don't know. People are hoes like that. Let me find it.
What it was. You actually started moving this stuff. Basically, break them down into bottles. You break them down into bottles. Some freebase. It was, it was basic before it was called crack, whatever. Then it was a spot.
So yeah, fuck Vlad.
That was
Can
on
y'all hear this?
145th Street.
Let's see.
And that was like the.
Can y'all hear the audio though? People on some real whole shit on YouTube, like, damn, it's a video, LOL, get it. Content, but damn, like, yeah, man. It's cool. He's known to strike. Well, I don't see no strike. I'm interested to see what they say. There's no restrictions on it or nothing like that. I don't see any, But they'll tell us. Okay, let's just play it. It's cool.
First major crack spot to me that I saw. Like that joint had to be making 100,000 a day. A day, easy. But what's weird about it?
Let me put my claws.
When they got busted or raided that spot, they get right out because at that time, crack wasn't against the law to sell crack because when they tested in the lab, it came back as baking soda. So a lot of cats flipped from selling heroin and coke and went to selling crack because you can't get no time for this. So this went on for about a year,
right? Because the police
until they made a law for it.
Because the police didn't realize it was actually cocaine mixed with baking soda yet.
Exactly.
Okay.
The police. I don't know. You understand,
right? So when you look at the effects of crack, when you look back at it today, the effects were insane.
Sure.
When you in the mid to late 80s, when you saw what was happening with crack in Harlem, what did you see?
And then to me, like, it could be conspiracy, but all of that sounds like some fucking police shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, coke is illegal. You cook up coke and crack. We can't test for cocaine. We don't, all we see is baking soda. Oh shit, man, that shit just seems so. And then what we know about the Iran Contra, the Oliver North, and all of that, we know that they purposely introduced drugs into the community. Nobody knew about crack, and then all of a sudden, I mean, look at how he met it. Who was his plug? a Colombian, a Cuban. You know, there was no war on this stuff with them. Then we know how coke was looked at. Coke was a recreational drug. Rich people did coke. Lawyers, doctors, judges, did coke. Then all of a sudden, crack come. How do you cook crack? Well, we'll show you. It's a couple of things. They say that some dudes in the projects created it, and they say a scientist in a laboratory did. Then a lot of it was just on TV. Hey, watch out for this new drug called crack. When you take coke, this 1 part coke, 1 part baking soda, 2 part water, and you boil it, then you freeze it, and then you reduce the temperature. So the news told us how to cook crack. Okay, let's keep going. See if we get hit. Let's see if we're still alive. Oh shit. All right.
I seen rich people, doctors, lawyers, beautiful women become monsters, man. Like fiending for this shit. Like you see the whole transformation. You understand? People robbing their own mothers, stealing, killing for crack. Man. It was a big difference from selling coke. You understand? Coke keep you trying to be a little, cool about this, but crack, you just give up. You just thirsty. Like, I'll do whatever for this shit.
Right.
So I never, personally speaking, I never sold crack.
You never sold crack?
Nah, I only sold coke.
Okay. I mean, heroin had.
But it's no difference because some people would buy the coke and you go crack. It's
crack.
Thing.
But you never actually did.
I never sold crack physically.
Okay. But, granted, heroin has some pretty insanely horrible effects as well.
For sure.
Would you say the effects of heroin were worse than crack?
I don't come from that era, but it's still there. It was in the Bronx. According to a lot of cats in the Bronx was making money off the heroin. But to see a person on heroin, like when Rich was doing it, it was like an early morning hustle. What I mean by you got to be up like 6, 7 in the morning when you selling heroin because people got to get their fix. It's an early morning hustle. You feel what I'm saying? So they'll get up. Rich, your job will be done by you start from 6, maybe on 12, and you finish hustling.
Now that's crazy. You up at 6 o'clock when everybody getting up, starting their day. Hey, I need my bump. Sell it to about 12. And you sell crack the rest of the afternoon. Then you sell a little weed at night. Or coke.
Yeah.
Because people, it's like they need that shit. It's like
you start to hurt without it, right?
Like a pharmacist, you need this. And if people hooked on it, they gotta have it, bro.
Okay.
So that's the cocaine is up. You feel me? And heroin.
Different type of drug. Did you ever do cocaine yourself?
Nah.
Never touched it.
Nah. I'm not going to say I never touched it, because to be around a room full of it, and you bagging it up, that shit going up in you. So I'm not going to say
right up in your motherfucking nose.
Sitting there doing
that wasn't my thing.
Why?
It just wasn't my thing. I wasn't the type to get high. None of that.
Gotcha.
Drinking or none of that.
Okay, so you didn't even drink.
Which probably saved his fucking life. The fact, because, drug, it kills your spiritual side. People say. Alcohol. It hinders you from being able to, be as spiritually in tune, and I mean physically spiritual. I don't mean like just thinking of spirit. but I mean like the relationship your physical body has to your spiritual body, it deteriorates due to drug use and alcohol.
Or anything else like that. Okay. So as you started to really, you started to get bigger, into this game, you're flipping the stuff and not trying to make 100,000 each time. You're making 10, 15,000. So you're able to buy more and more bricks from Lulu.
So I wasn't purchasing it. He give it to me. Give me what I want.
Right, but then you pay it back.
Yeah, you're like, give you on consignment. Yeah, boom. Yeah. You feel me?
What was like the most you ever got at one time?
The most, I'm gonna put it like this: I could get 50 birds, right?
50 bricks.
50 bricks, but it's 50 in the apartment if you need it. You feel me? I could take 10, and there's 100 if you need it. You get what I'm trying to say?
As many as you wanted, they were there.
Yes.
But the most you ever took was 50?
50. You feel me? At the most. You understand what I'm saying? It's like
he's saying I only took 50 at a time. I could get 200 of them things if I wanted. But I'm not leaving here with 200 keys. I'm going to take 50. I'll be back. Get them 50 away. Come get another 50. Get them 50 away. Some of it is consignment. Some of it is sale, wholesale. But I'll bring them money. I'll be cool because you don't want to take 100 keys. I only got money for 50 keys. And then something happened to the other 50 keys. And then you owe 50 keys.
I'm not stupid. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not going to put myself in a situation where I can't explain it, man.
I understand. Okay, so 50 kilos, and they're going for roughly 40,000 a kilo?
Yes, sir. Then the price went down at one time. So it went down to like 20 a bird.
Okay. So
you understand?
So if you took 50 at the 40,000 price point, you're essentially taking $2 million. Okay.
Yes, sir.
In one shot.
Yes, sir. Now hear me out though. Price. I hear what you're saying, but prices. I got birds at one. The lowest I ever got a bird was like 13,000.
Okay.
13,000. I remember like Florida skyline was built off drugs, right? This is a dude who come. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're smart, but you're stupid. This is a dude who come from a cleaner's job. He was making $75 a week. Then he started making $10,000 a week. Okay, then you come back and you buy the cleaner in your illegal business. Like this was the stuff that failed. And it's a few people. I'm gonna play an interview. People who actually, did it right, if you want to say that. But how hard is it? You come from poverty, you end up making $1 million, you get the fuck out. You end up making $200,000. I mean, this is the 70s, 80s. You got $250,000. You got $250,000 in the 80s. Why would you do a drug deal and you have $250,000? Why would you do a drug deal for another $250,000? Okay, you got $500,000. Why would you do another drug deal? The one dude, who was it? Big head, Gary, the one that was with Alpo, who shot Rich. He said he had $2 million put up. Teenagers. Why are you continuing to do drug deals? Pass the plug. Go start you a legitimate business. 50 years later, Harlem has booming businesses like Miami did. Washington, D.C., Chicago. These places where this drug money could have been used earlier on. Hey, we got the plug on the coke. We got the plug on the heroin. Now crack come, there's no laws. We should be hitting that 50,000, 100,000, 200, 300, 400, 500,000 mark and going legal. Boom, another legal business, another legal business, another legal business. And it's just not just the money, it's the attention, it's the fame. Because once you buy a business, right, you go back, you're just a business owner. Remember, he was working for a dude who owned a laundromat. How fucking popular was he? But he was secure. So it's a lot more than the money a lot of times. And yeah, they were buying cars and clothes. And I'm like, your mother still stays in the hood. This is your fourth European car. 40,000, 60,000. Your mama still stay in the hood. Given a lot of the times that the mother's attitude was, I'm not moving nowhere. I'm not moving nowhere. You know, they were secure. I'm gonna take you out to dinner and shoot your fucking house up, then, mama. I'm taking you out to dinner. Hey, mom, I just want to take you out to dinner. You know, you and the sisters, you know. And then I'm gonna have my homies shoot the house up. You want to move now, mama? Okay, well, let's go. Yeah, fast money. Because it's never enough, Suave, when you're at that level. All those lives lost for nothing. Yeah, because like you there, then you get $100, then you start hanging with the people who got $1,000. So then you got to make $1,000. Then you start hanging with people who got $10,000. You got to get $10,000. Now you're rubbing shoulders with people who got $100,000. You're like, shit. There's a cap. And you have to be smart enough to place it there. Get away is better than the take. I'm telling you. Yeah, that fast money for most is not easy to walk away from most people. And like I said, it's the influence. It makes you a celebrity. It popularizes you. You know?
That's how cheap it became.
But you're essentially taking $1 million, $2 million, $500,000. You're taking huge amounts of money in terms of cocaine at any given one time.
Yes, sir.
You know, this is.
Shout out to J Cal. Shout out to Asiatic Line and QI.
18,
Shout out to y'all.
18, 19 years old, playing with millions of dollars.
18, 19 years old, playing with millions of dollars. What was the OGs? Like, police should have even had an answer for that. You made $2 million as a drug dealer? You know what? We finna show you what to do with it. Fuck it. All these young black millionaires, you know what? Come on. Come on. Come on. Immunity, 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 immunity. This is how you build a business. We gonna help you. Boom. No. But they criminalize your lifestyle, even if you're not a criminal. So especially when you do criminal activity, which all institutions have to do criminal activity to get to the point that they at, including your government. They relied on prostitution. They relied on narcotics. They relied on alcohol. They relied on murder, theft, embezzlement. That's what built these institutions. And then once they got big enough to not need it, then they outlaw it. Oh, you are the most horriblest person in the world for doing this stuff. So, here we
It was nothing, man.
Nothing.
It's just, it seemed natural, man.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Everybody was, you know, it didn't really seem like nothing because it was what it was, man.
What was happening between you and Rich?
Well, you getting money, I'm getting money. We having fun. We
Okay.
taking care of the hood. We making sure everybody eat.
And you guys
on
are
bus rides and having fun.
And you guys are a team?
We are Rich doing what he do. You doing what I do. We are one, but he got his crew. I got my crew.
Okay.
You understand? So if we sat down and talked, oh, you all right? Yeah, I'm all right. You good? You sure? Boom. You feel me like that? But we wasn't.
You had your own crews?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How big was your crew at the time?
My crew was maybe a handful, man.
Okay,
like,
not a lot of people.
I didn't really deal with too many people. You feel me? The less people you deal with, to me, the better you can see.
Okay. At what point did Alpo come in the picture?
Alpo came in the picture when Rich got locked up.
And what did he get locked up for?
Got locked up. He was in a shootout. He got busted with the gun. He wound up doing a year.
That's it?
Yeah, they only charged him with the gun.
Okay.
He got busted with the gun, so they charged him with the gun. They didn't charge him for the shootout.
Okay.
So he wound up copping out for a year. And then that's when Alpo came in the spot. And Rich was like, that's my man, look out for him, make sure he's good till I come home. And then I set him up right and, treated him like
family.
Yeah.
So you started fronting him cocaine.
Yeah.
So now that's like, again, not how the movie said it. Movie said that Alpo was in jail with Rich when Rich got into it with somebody and Alpo helped him. And then, they was cool once they got on the outside. He's saying that while they was on the inside, which could possibly be part of that storyline, because he's just saying, hey, talk to Rich. Rich was in jail. Rich said, do Alpo, treat him good. Alpo said he called Azie in either LA or one of them other dudes going to cook up and ran up on him like, yo, put me in the game. Somebody else said another person who witnessed, but they probably just listened to Alpo. Yeah.
Now, do you remember what the shootout was over that Rich got locked up over?
Not really, but according to history, LA was Rich man at first. He got murdered. And from somewhere you hear like these cats was looking for Rich, and Rich kept the gun on him. He wound up getting into a shootout. It might have been them. Who knows? You feel me? But at the end of the day, Rich wasn't going out like a sucker, so he kept a gun on him. He kept a vest on him. And he wound up catching a year behind that.
Now, what about yourself? Now, were you keeping a gun on you at the time?
Nah, man, keeping it 100. I never kept a gun on me. It
stuff.
was just all love with me, man.
Did you have people around you that carried guns? Did you have bodyguards and stuff like that?
Like when times came when we felt that we had to go get that, we had to go get that. But it was never, we never was on it like that. In other words, we wasn't hunting people. We was the ones being hunted because we get money. So you got to defend yourself.
Absolutely.
You understand? At the end of the day. So, cats would come and be putting that shit in you. You got to watch out for this nigga. I'll look out, but I ain't even want that shit around.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you just coming for some money, man. Nigga, take this work and eat.
And that's how I go. Before niggas say, you know what? I bet I could rob them.
And shut the fuck up at the end of the day. Right. Leave all that shit out the door.
Now, at that point, were you involved in any shootouts or anything else like that? Any sort of extreme violence or nothing? No, you just did your business.
Get money and make sure everybody eat, pay to connect, everybody all right, everybody fly, everybody got cars, everybody eating. That's how I was playing.
Okay. Now, at one point, Lulu got killed?
Yeah, Lulu got killed.
You know when it was over?
I believe. I don't know exactly, but what I believe, it's like after I got shot. You feel me? From the story and from the movie, it looked like Lulu got shot first, but I got shot first.
You got shot?
Yes, in real life.
What was the situation around that?
My situation is like my sister's boyfriend at the time. She was fucking with this cat, and he had he went to jail. So when he came home, he stepped to me. What's good, man? Here you doing? Yeah, no problem. What's good? But I know you just coming home. I'm not gonna put you in the game because you feel me.
I don't know you yet.
Yeah. Gave him some money. I think I gave him like 15,000 cash. Took him to the garage. What car you want? Took the Saab convertible. Can't take that. You feel me? You good, right? Then I gave him a cat that was moving a bird a week, a block. I said, yo, I'm gonna make sure you good with him.
Right.
Set him up right.
Because you weren't trying to sell drugs to him yourself.
Not sell drugs, but not put him in a situation where he get in trouble.
Yeah.
So you good.
Point the finger at you.
Not even about point. It's not even that.
That's so fucking lame. I'm putting them on. Why would I want you selling drugs? I could give you enough money to, be stunned and balling here, get a car and everything. And this is the dude that
She was fucking with this cat.
I was messing with his sister, and the one that ended up robbing them and killing his auntie, I believe a cousin and his auntie's friend or one of his friends or something like that. Sorry. Let's get to it.
You know when it was over?
I believe. I don't know exactly, but what I believe, like it's like after I got shot. You feel me? From the story, from the movie, it looked like Lulu got shot first, but I got shot.
You got shot.
Yes, in real life.
What was the situation around that?
My situation is like my sister's boyfriend at the time. She was fucking with this cat, and he went to jail. So when he came home, he stepped to me. What's good, man? Here you doing? Yeah, no problem. What's good? But I know you're just coming home. I'm not gonna put you in the game because you feel me?
I don't know you yet.
Yeah. Gave him some money. They gave him like 15,000 cash. Took him to the garage. What car you want? He took the Saab convertible. Can't take that. You feel me? You good, right? Then I gave him a cat that was moving a bird a week, a block. I said, yo, I'm gonna make sure you good with him.
Right.
Set him up right.
Because you weren't trying to sell drugs to him yourself.
Not sell drugs, but not put him in a situation where he get in trouble.
Yeah.
So you good.
Point the finger at you.
Not even about point. It's not even that. It's like, I don't know how to put it, man. It's like, you my man. I'm going to make sure you're good. I'm getting it. Here. I'm going to set you up correctly. This is what it is. You ain't got to touch nothing. All you got to do is get money, man.
Yeah. Okay.
But in his thoughts, with his intentions is, he maybe looking at it from a whole different perspective. Yeah. Like, damn, if he set me up like this, how much he got? Okay. You understand? And who knows what he was telling his homies while he was locked up in jail. You feel me? In jail is a whole nother world. Yeah. You might have been like, yo, when we get home, we going to get this thing. Yeah. I don't know. But when you come home, I could fix that thought. Here. You understand? Now, if you got another attention, if you up from the Bronx, if he was in the Bronx, and the cats that he was with was from the Bronx, if y'all seeing what I'm doing in Harlem, instead of y'all coming with the gun and trying to rob me and kill everybody in the house for peanuts, why don't we take what we doing in the Bronx? And if y'all that strong enough to gun people down like that in cold blood, let's set up shop in the Bronx and let's get money the same way.
Not everyone.
Why you don't think that way?
Not everyone thinks long term.
You feel me? And that's the problem. That's why you got some people that know how to give and some people know how to take.
So what happened in terms of the shooting?
What you mean?
Well, you say you got shot.
I got shot in the head twice, man, and 5 people was in that situation. 3 people died and 3 people lived.
Okay.
You feel me?
So what exactly happened on that day?
That day, I was playing ball on the east side. And we was playing these cats for like $5,000. We lost the first game. We ran it back. We won the second game. They wanted to play again. But I was like, man, fuck it. I don't feel like playing no more. Because it became argumentative. Like, well, stupid shit. We didn't play. We walked from the east side to our location, 132nd Street, where we be at. My man Sherman was like, yo, fam, we've been dry all day. So I had to shoot to the Bronx to where the drugs was at, which I didn't have much left. That was like, a little bit, maybe like about half a bird left. And I went from 132nd Street to the Bronx to my aunt's house. And when we walked into the situation, these cats was already up there. They had them in an apartment. And we walked into it. You feel me? And they snatched me in the living room, threw me on the floor, opened up the safe, smacked me with the gun. And one thing led to the next, man. They wound up shooting me in the head.
They shot you in the head twice.
Yes, sir.
And 3 other people got killed?
Yes, sir. But when they shot me, man, I was gone. My spirit left the body, bro. I didn't really even know what was going on.
The three other people that got killed, those people, was that people close to you?
Yes, it was my aunt, Joanne Blue, her friend Myra Enoch, and my man Charlie C lost his life. There was a young girl that was there named Lynette. She got shot, and another friend of my aunt's named Michael Lamar, he got shot. They lived as well.
3 people died. Everyone else got shot.
Yes, sir.
And they
the sister's ex-boyfriend runs in. It's him and 5 other people. They shot everybody, including him twice in the head. He survived. His aunt didn't. You know, paid in full. Is that payment in full? Kind of fucked up. Peace and Black Power. Will.
They took the money and the drugs and
they didn't really get no money, man, because I didn't open up the safe because they hit me in the head with the gun and blood coming all in my eye. You know, you got to be precise to open up the safe. You feel me? So what they took out, they took what I had in my pocket, which was maybe I think I had like 5,000 or 6,000 on me, and I had a chain on my neck that maybe was cost about 15,000. They took that and they left. You know, but
so who found you in the room? Oh, because I guess there was other people that were still living.
No, what happened was when I got shot. This is real. My spirit left the body, man, and I guess I got shot 9 times, twice in the head. The rest was 9 times, twice in the head, one in the neck, one in the shoulder, and the rest was in the leg. My leg got broke from the gunshot wounds. Yeah. So when I came back into the body, I got up off the floor.
You got up after
got up off the floor with the will of God, walked into the bedroom and seen all the bodies on the floor. And I felt guilty, man. I felt like it was my fault. Like, damn, man. Because I'm shaking people, nobody was responding. So I climbed in the bed, put the covers over me, my brother. And I just wanted to die, man. I wanted to wake up dead. Next thing you know, I woke up, I'm in the hospital with my mom and my sister and my girl over me saying, yo, who did this? Who did this? And that's how that happened.
Okay. So you're in the hospital. They patch you up. At that point, were you thinking of revenge?
Being honest,
I mean, did you know who did it at that point? I mean,
I knew exactly who one cat was. I knew, the cat, Kevin Clark. I knew it was him.
The boy, your sister's boyfriend.
Yeah, I knew it was him.
They didn't have masks on or nothing?
They did have a mask on.
You still recognize that?
But to this day, I regret me knowing their voice because I felt like if I didn't know their voice, maybe they wouldn't have shot everybody.
Maybe. That's a hell of a decision, though, right? I know who it is. I hear his voice. Should I just shut up and play it off like I don't know who it is? Because they wearing masks, so it's like that kind of look like they gonna let us live. You know? But definitely once you say, hey, yo, Calvin, what's good? They take the mask off, then you know what time it is now. So it's like, damn, I shouldn't have told that nigga I knew who the fuck he was. I should have played it off like I ain't know who the fuck he was. What do you do? Told that motherfucker. What do you do? You know, you kind of hoping saying, hey, Calvin. And Calvin be like, damn. Hey, y'all, he know what's us, man. He say, Calvin, bro, I'll give you what you want, bro. What you want, I give you some birds, bro. I give you some money, bro. Remember, I gave you some money in the car. And then, Calvin and you talk it off. Yeah, get him later. Hey, I'll let you live, and then I'll let you get away. You know.
Maybe, but I recognize him and try to talk to him like, okay, what you doing, man? That's when he flipped out. Don't say my fucking name. You know what I mean? That's when he started walking out, smashing the ass. He started acting crazy. I guess that's what he said. Fuck it, we gonna murder him anyway.
Right, because they know who I am.
You understand? So that's what I think.
Okay. So, what was your next thought? I mean, in terms of the situation, do you think you got to get back at these guys? Because, you know, I mean, in the street game, if people feel they can shoot you, it becomes difficult to do business.
Most definitely. All right, we put it like this. Put up. After that happened, when they asked me, you know, my sisters and them, they all asked me, who did this? Who did this? Who did this? When I'm in the hospital. This is how the police approach me. I'm in the hospital. The doctor's trying to save me. The police come, the detectives, and I think a Bronx DA was with me. Because it was a serious situation. 5 people found shot up in the Bronx. 3 people dead. Yes, sir. So when they came in, I'm halfway alive and half dead, man. But the doctors is like telling him we need to try to save him right now. I would call the district attorney or whoever he was. We need 5 minutes alone with him. This is what they told the doctor, you know, and my family. Trying to recall. So the doctor said, I don't think we have 5 minutes. They said, we need those 5 minutes. So my family and the doctors had to leave out the room. You know, family crying, screaming. They had to listen to the law. So they said, well, okay, we're going to put this tape recorder on your chest. You recognize this as a tape recorder? I'm like, yes, like, hurry the fuck up. You know? Right. So they asked me, you know, questions like, who's the president? I think Reagan was the president. I said, Ronald Reagan. You know what I mean? And then, you see what this is? You know, pencil. Okay, he's conscious. Yeah. They had to make, I guess, that irrelevant. Was you present at 1295, the Grand Concourse at a certain time? Blah, 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 blah. Yes. You feel me? Who was you with? You know they're all dead, right? You know you're the only one that can. You know you're dying, right? I said, now what, dude? Okay. You understand? So all these things they're telling you, I don't know the other 2 cats. You feel me? So who shot you? And I was like, Kevin. You feel me? It was like, Kevin who? I said, my sister's boyfriend. I didn't really think I knew his last name at that time. Yeah. So did he act alone? I said, no, he had 2 others with him. Do you know what he shot you with? What type of gun? I said, I don't know. And then it seemed like my spirit again left my body, man. And now I could look and see from a spiritual perspective, like I'm dead. So now they asking me questions and I'm not answering. They grabbed my pulse, they took the tape recorder, like, you out of here. They left. As soon as they left, seemed like my spirit went back into my body. The doctor came, grabbed me. It's like if I didn't, my spirit, like, God saved me, bro. Not just from getting shot, but from the questioning. You know, it's deep, man. It's deeper than what people can see. Man.
Okay. So you told the police
that it was my sister's boyfriend. Yes, sir.
Did they go scoop him up after that?
didn't get scooped up right after that. I think he was on the run. He wound up turning himself in somewhere in Philly, I believe, to my knowledge. Yes, sir. And then he wound up telling on the other two cats. I think he told the police he was there, but he didn't do no shooting. But the police, they took 3 different bullets out of him. They took different bullets out of the rest of them. So they basically said, okay, well, you feel me? You didn't act, when somebody had 2 guns,
Yeah.
That's how that.
Did you have to testify against him or anything else like that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Yes, I did. Now, when you look at like the street code about, snitching and working with the police and everything else like that, was there any sort of repercussions in terms of that?
Repercussions physically, no. But verbally, yes, because you hear little things. And the person that you hear it from, that's a part of you, that hurts more so than cats that you don't even give a fuck, you don't even know. Because they're going to be talking because they don't know the situation. My situation was that situation, and I don't regret my situation. You understand? They tried to murder me, and they had no reason to do that under no circumstance.
Yeah.
They just didn't try to take my life, but 5 other people, man. Cold-blooded murders for what? For no reason. Anything you would have asked me for, I would have gave it to you. There was no reason for that. And to me, now people might feel another way. I could have paid someone to retaliate. Cats was coming all day.
Yeah.
But I know the police was right there, waiting for that.
Waiting for you to.
Waiting for that.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to put you in a situation because you were just thirsty for some money. I'm looking at the big picture like, nah, I'm going to let the universe deal with this.
Right. So you would have had to do it yourself.
You understand?
And then the police were waiting for that too.
I'm not no fool here.
Yeah.
You understand? So at the end of the day, I don't care what no one says. And to me, I did not snitch on Rich. I did not snitch on Alpo. Or anybody, Lulu, that we was a part of getting money with. That wasn't my situation, man.
And you weren't trying to lessen your sentence. It's like you got caught with drugs.
Nah, I didn't get caught with no drugs and none of that shit.
I was trying to lessen it by telling another
none of that shit.
It was just over the murder.
And the situation was like this. I didn't want to take the stand, personally speaking. You feel me? But my lawyer advised me to do it because they're going to be on you afterwards. You're already on the radar now. Who is this fucking kid? You understand? Because when I got shot, it was like 1,000 people or more at the hospital outside. So that raises curiosity. So my lawyer advised me to like, yo, you should, but this is what I'm going to have them do. I'm going to have them grant you immunity. Anything that they question you about or understand cannot be used against you from this point on back. From August 20th on back. You feel me? So go ahead. Because, they really wanted to know, these dudes. And one of the cats that shot me, this is real talk, was one of the cats that they first brought up, juveniles could get locked up when they're 15. He was one of those dudes. He had did this time when he came home and he did this situation, did this. So that's what they was really trying to implicate the reason why they put this type of people away. You understand? So it was weird, man.
Okay.
The situation was really weird.
So the shooting happened. You get out of the hospital. You testify against your sister's boyfriend. He gets locked up.
Yes, sir.
The other guys get locked up.
Yes, sir.
Also, you go back to drug dealing, or
I don't dive in the game knee deep.
Lulu's still alive.
Lulu's still alive. Lulu's still alive.
They're watching.
They're not watching Lulu.
No, but they're watching you.
They're watching me now. Now this is real too. Let me say this. and this is real talk. When I was in the hospital, in order to come visit me in the hospital, you had to go to the precinct, get fingerprinted, and get a picture taken of to come visit. Rich didn't come, and I understood.
Yeah.
Alpo didn't come, and I understood.
No, them niggas ain't
Lulu
come.
came.
Really?
Lulu came. That's how much love that he has for me. So I respect Lulu.
So he's putting himself on the
He
police
didn't
radar.
care about none of that, bro. It's my man. They killed. They try to, he wanted to see me, and I respected that.
Okay.
When I came home out of the hospital, he came to the house. Yo, here, I know they took this from you here. He gave me like some birds for free. I'm like, yo, Lulu, not now. I can't go back. And yo, when you get right, you go do what you do. I'm gonna make this move, and I'm gonna leave it alone. This is what he told me. You understand? He made a big move, and he's gonna hit the streets, and he's gonna leave it alone. He made the move, but I guess he may be thinking everybody's like me. You could just give a person. Some people ain't like me, man. Some people look at this as an opportunity. If they can give me 100 birds, I could take one and give it to a nigga and kill him. And I think that's what happened. You understand what I'm saying?
He said he think that's what happened to Lulu. He did that shit to Lulu. That nigga got back from getting his dumb ass robbed and set up, and that nigga was like, you know what? He probably was thinking that shit before. Cause that nigga Alpo probably put that shit on his brain. Shit. We got plugs. Get this nigga front you 100 of them things, 200 of them things, and then you take what you want. All speculation from Swab Boss mind. The nigga Alpo told him, hey man, I do that shit. I do that shit, man. Tell that nigga give you 400 keys, give me 200.
Well, okay, I'm a little confused. So Lulu gives you a bunch of bricks of cocaine.
Yes, sir.
You remember how many? Was it a lot? 5 bricks. Okay, so for you, that's not a lot.
It's not a lot. Come on, man. Right. It's like somebody giving you $20,000.
Okay, and then people saw that as a weakness with Lulu.
Nah, people didn't see that as a weakness with Lulu. Nobody saw that. Nobody even saw that. That was me and Lulu. You feel me? Nobody knew that. We're not putting that on blast.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, here I am, Lulu. I give Azie what he wants. He pays me. It's nothing. So that's my mindset now. If I meet someone else, it could be you. If I give you 100 bricks, you're thinking like, you're going to pay me. You have a different intention. You have a different agenda. Wow, 100 bricks? I got to give him 2 million? Fuck that. I'll give this one kid 1 brick, have him kill Lulu, and get off with the 2 million. And I think that's what happened. You understand what I'm saying?
So Lulu gets killed. Did you actually? I remember the movie. You came to his house and you found him dead and everything.
None of that took place.
None of that shit. But then you find out that Lulu's gotten killed.
Yes, sir.
Now, I think in the movie you end up going to his connect.
That's not true.
Not true. None of that. Okay, look. We all need some extra money. I need some extra money right now. Who doesn't need extra money?
You know, none
of that shit.
That connects, but after Lulu get killed, I'm not playing that hard. I'm not even looking for that world. Rich more so got to connect now. You feel me? He met this cat from 12th Street, Fritz. Now Fritz is a black guy, and he got a lot of drugs, so he hit Rich. Rich was selling crack now, and crack game is much faster than the cocaine. You feel me? He's selling bottles this fucking big for like $5 all night and day. Man, Rich making a lot of money. You feel me? Maybe double the money that I was making with the coke. You understand? So we in a whole nother bracket, man. So that's so I'm not even looking to get 5 40 bricks.
Jasmine Henson in the building. Peace to you, sir.
From someone that got it. And just hold down my little situation. I'm not trying to be, what that was.
But why not just get out of it altogether at that point? I mean,
because
you almost died. People close to you are dead. Clearly, this is not a fun and games anymore.
It's more like, hold up for it, man. You still like nice things. Keep it in 100. You feel me? You still want the latest car. Right. You still trying to keep up with that shit. So
there's no plan B.
Yeah. And in plan B, you got people robbing. You try to take your money and open up a restaurant or skating rink. Those people are worse than the streets because they know where you're coming from. So they ask you, you got to do this, and all that should be bullshit. But you're giving up your money, so it's really hard to really even get out.
Nah, man, they hit my last video, dog. Stop that motherfucker because I was playing the visuals. It seemed like it's cool now because I'm just playing the audio. Shout out to Dumbo and his concern. Oh, did I post the link? I don't even think I posted a link to this motherfucker. My bag, my bird. My bad. She'll be up there. I ain't ready. I'm just, making my PowerPoint and I'm kicking it with the fam, man. Sitting back watching the video. My baby Katrina right here. Hey, Katrina, hearts. Love you, doll. Man. My baby, the shit. So, yeah, that's it, Dumbo. Appreciate it. We jiggy, though. Did that get up there? Did that pin to the top of the... Okay, it did. All right, man, hit that like button, man. I appreciate everybody's presence, man. Fucking with the boy. I'm affiliated.
You really got to go cold turkey, get a job and shit and say, fuck it. Right. You understand?
And it's not like you had a whole bunch of money. You didn't have millions stashed away.
I was good keeping it 100, but your bills is high. Yeah. You feel me? My mortgage and certain things is high. You feel me? So you maybe got a mortgage of $5,000 a month. So you don't want to, But then it came after Rich died. That's what I, I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so how does Rich Porter get killed?
Rich Porter get killed. Let me share this with you. I remember the night. I remember the day. I had came to my mother's house, and Rich's sister was there with my mother, my family. And she told me that her brother, this was my girl at the time, Pat, said my little brother didn't come home from school yet. It was like 6 or 7 o'clock. I'm like, what? She said, we're running to my mother's house and see what's going on. I was like, damn, that's crazy. I'll be there in a minute. Had to do something. When I was finished, I went over there. Rich was there, and his sister was there. His mother was there. And I remember Rich, his leg was shaking like he wasn't saying nothing. Like, what is going on? And then the phone rung. And he told me, like, yo, come in. And he was talking. They was saying, like, yo, yeah, we got your brother, blah, 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 blah. And we want $500,000, blah, blah, blah.
Rich Porter's brother.
Yeah, this is
little brother. How old was he at the time?
13 years old.
Jasmine Henson and Psychopathies hit the panel together. Wonder do they know each other? Shout out to the fam, Bam. Jasmine Henson and Psychopathies in the building. What's good, big bro? What's good, sis?
Peace, Black Power. What's going on, Swag?
Black Power. Y'all just left the same YouTube stream or some shit? What happened?
Oh, nah, that was just coincidence.
Let's fuck with y'all. Jasmine, you there? With your echo? Let's hope. Do she still got her stream shattering echo? Will she be trying to talk? Or is she still on mute? But shout out to her, man. What's good, Psycho? What's on your mind, man? Floor is yours.
Oh, I can't call it. Something happened to your other stream because that Vlad interview?
Hell yeah. Bank.
Yep.
Crash.
Yeah, Vlad don't play with his footage. He do not play. Real talk.
I never played with him, so I never knew.
Yeah. Be careful. You can play his audio, but like you just did, but yeah, don't never play the actual video. Yeah, he don't play. He got lawyers.
She's there.
Do I still have an echo?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I don't know what's going on.
I don't understand.
Do you have headphones?
I do, but them bitches don't work no more. Wait,
Oh, that's the problem. Yeah.
now.
Mic check. It's still there.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some.
Maybe take it off speaker.
but
Maybe
we
take it
could-
off speaker. You on speaker?
I mean, we can mute out while she says what she want to say.
Okay.
You know, we just
Yeah.
it's only when we talk. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah, man. Shout out to Vlad, man.
Yeah, fuck Vlad.
Shout out to Vlad. That motherfucking show said, boom, my brother called me like, what you say? I said, what? What you say? What did you talk about? You know, I'm watching your stream. I'm like, oh shit. I thought some real life shit happened. He's like, I'm watching your stream. They just killed it. I said, damn, man, this
Vlad
motherfucker
don't play.
talking about that crack.
Yeah, I gotta get on you about yesterday, man. Alpo is not the most famous person from Harlem. That's
He's
not
the
true.
biggest legend from Harlem, bro.
Nah, man. No way. No
Man,
way.
we can't keep giving what's his name? Denzel Washington.
Frank Lucas, man. They had the numbers game on lock out there in Harlem, man. If it wasn't Frank Lucas created the lottery, son. Frank Lucas and them created the lottery with the numbers game. That's what they literally did. Like he's a Harlem legend for real. Like for real. Like Alpo's a street legend. I'll give you that. If you're talking just street legend, yeah, Frank Lucas is a street legend too. But if you like talking like the drug game, because Frank Lucas ain't mess with drugs. So like if you're talking the drug game, then yeah, I probably give you that. If you're talking the drug game, but Rich was up there too, because it was Rich and Porter. There was no, they was side by side. Like you really didn't hear about one without the other.
You said Frank Lucas didn't mess with drugs?
Nah, he did the numbers racket. They was messing with numbers.
I thought Frank Lucas was the one Denzel played in American Gangster.
Yeah, they was messing with the numbers racket, wasn't he? Yeah.
Nah, that nigga went out to some Asian place and got some blue magic. Remember, he the blue magic dude. Cocaine, baby.
That was after they left. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking about. You know what? I'm getting my gangsters mixed up. I'm thinking about the dude Orange Fishburne played. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about dude Orange Fishburne played. Yeah, with Dutch Schultz when they was beefing with Dutch Schultz and everything else is that third. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah, Frank Lucas was later. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'm getting them mixed up. That's me. Yeah. I was thinking what was it? Bumpy Johnson. That's what I was thinking about. Bumpy Johnson. That's what I was thinking about. That's another one too. That's another Harlem legend. Yeah, but I'm getting them mixed up.
I told him, man, hey, Alpo put him out the way. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Alpo's LeBron.
Now Bumpy Johnson never messed with drugs. Bumpy
is Michael Jordan and Alpo is LeBron, man.
I would say Bumpy didn't mess with drugs. He messed with the numbers game, and that's what I was talking about. I was saying Frank Lucas. I was saying Frank Lucas, but I was talking about Bumpy Johnson. Yeah.
Well, Frank Lucas still alive, man.
I think he is. Is he? I think he might be.
He died. No,
he died in 2019. He died in 2019 in Jersey.
Damn, he just got about it.
Cedar Grove, man. He died in May 2019.
Damn.
Yeah, I had my people mixed up. I don't know why I was saying Frank Lucas. Yeah. But Frank Lucas another one. Yeah, Frank Lucas another one. Yeah, he definitely was with he was with the drugs. But what you call it, Bumpy was icon. Like he was icon for real. His name was good in the hood for a long time. Matter of fact, Frank Lucas was under Bumpy. Frank Lucas was under Bumpy, and then he left Bumpy and Bumpy didn't mess with the drugs. When he let Bumpy, he started messing with the drug game. But
but Bump, like real talk, man. Alpo was a nigga on his own. Then hooked up with Rich in there. Blew up.
Richard was doing anything before Alpo.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, but he was doing his thing on his own too. And then hooked up with them. That's my dude, because they wouldn't let just anybody hook up with them. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know he was somebody on his own. Then the dude made it with them. He went to DC, took the fuck over, had a whole crew out there, brought them niggas to motherfucking Harlem. Then body at the body, right? Include his homie. At this homie lied to him about the birds. He ain't punk out. Live by the rules. You got to get it too. Then he go to prison. Tails. Gets his sentence reduced. Get back out on the street. And still the flyest nigga on the motorcycle whipping up and down in the most feared motherfucker. Like, then get killed, solidifying his legacy. Like, Frank Lucas ain't do all that, bro. Frank Lucas ain't do all that, bro.
Nah, he was, but he was locally. He was just as big. I mean, what about Larry Davis? Larry Davis, you think he bigger than Larry Davis?
I'm gonna have to say yeah, because I don't know who Larry Davis is.
You don't know who Larry Davis is?
No.
That's crazy. Yeah. You gotta look into Larry Davis. Larry Davis, wild boy. You gotta look into Larry Davis. Larry Davis went out shooting cops. He was messing with guns. He was messing with guns, and the cops was trying to kill him, and he shot his way. And he shot his way out of his spot and shit. They had him pick.
Oh, I know who you talking about. He was in like a apartment building. That one at Chicago?
Yeah. No, that was Harlem. That was Harlem. Larry Davis.
But it was a building went straight up though, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, they got a documentary on him and shit.
It was.
But I remember when that shit happened though. He was on the run for a long time. This happened in the 80s.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, he was on the run for a long time, and they couldn't find him. They finally found him.
Damn. Okay. I mean, nah, I gotta go with Alpo, man. Like that nigga lived a movie, bro. That nigga like lived 16 movies and was here to. And the nigga got out and shot a documentary about his goddamn stuff. Like before he died. And the nigga, I don't know, bro. And then due to technology, YouTube and Instagram and Twitter, and that nigga big, bro. That nigga just didn't stand hard. I don't know what Frank Lucas did. They say he went down to Atlanta, got some of his cousins, did they thug this, but boy was about that big.
I hear you.
Boy was about that, and he sitting back telling that shit like, yeah, I killed my friend.
But his name went to crap too. Like all these other people names I said, they still respected. Like Alpo name kind of went to crap because of how he went out.
Yeah, that don't matter.
Like he went out killing his man and snitching on everybody. Like so he like his name was crap in the streets after he got locked up.
Yeah, but his name was good in the street too. As crappy as his name was, that nigga name was good. And he was finna move around. I ain't gonna lie. He was finna get that bag. He was into.
You think he's gonna get the bag now? He wasn't gonna get that bag.
No, right now. No, he was finna.
You talking about before he got locked up?
No, he was finna get the bag after he got killed. I mean, after he got locked up. After he got out, he got locked up. He was putting together he had his plan, bro. That nigga was a celebrity. He was finna go.
That motherfucker was under witness protection program.
Yeah, that nigga he ain't utilized that shit.
Yeah.
He should have.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people speculate what you think about that. He might be using it now.
What happened?
Be alive. A lot of people saying he survived, and because he under witness protection, they gonna say
people got their tinfoil hats on. I feel
yeah. They flying over the poop.
I think he gone. I'll be shocked to find out he's still breathing.
I mean, shit. You won't find out because they ain't gonna do nothing to give him a new identity, and then
He had a new identity right here, and he can't stay away from Harlem. He'll out himself. He can't stay away from Harlem.
That's the thing right there. Like, can this nigga stay from out the spotlight? Because he
Idiot.
probably could still own all this property, even the documentary, under a whole nother identity. He owned Alpo, and you would never know who he is. Man, that nigga be a legend. Y'all scared of that. Y'all want that shit to pop out. Damn. Shout out to Harlem, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I see, bro. I see. But I think that dude might have solidified himself. You're not gonna say nothing about Harlem without saying something about Alpo.
Yeah, but I don't think you can say. See, that's the whole thing. I think they all tied in together. Alpo, Rich, Azie. I think they kind of all tied in together.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a fact. But Rich, passed so long ago. It's about being contemporary now.
Yeah.
Azie's still alive. You know what I'm saying? And
he the only one still alive.
Yeah, and he act like a regular dude, as far as I see. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
Alpo,
He's just a regular nigga.
Alpo was still a celebrity. Alpo was still popping.
That's because AZ got out the game. AZ ain't want nothing to do with that shit. Alpo was just coming home. You know how people act when motherfuckers locked up, and that kind of, put a little lore on their persona, so to speak. And then they come home. People have this. Our people tend to have this this perception, of the drug dealer finally coming home after, or the killer finally coming home after being locked up for X amount of years and taking everything back over, and making things like this, that, and the third. I think we kind of romanticize that type of thing, even though that rarely happens. Like, I think we kind of romanticize the idea that, like, oh snap, old boy home now. He about to take the block back. He about to do this. He about, like, like you hear that like all across the country, like in every hood. In every hood.
I thought about, the career drug dealer,
Yeah.
You started that young, 9, 10, 11, 12. You get your first hit, smack on the wrist, get back out, continue stacking your bag. Your next hit, 3 to 5, 3 to 6, some shit like that, 4 to 8, some shit like that. Get back out, continue get your bag, you get hit, get a good 10, 15. When you get out, you retire. You got your bag, you went to jail, you did your time.
That's usually not how it happens. Yeah.
And yeah, that ain't it. And I was like, Alpo was the first person I was like the closest to, but I'm seeing that it's more. I am seeing that it's more. But like Cocaine Cowboys, how they was able to just sit back in their backyard talking about, oh yeah, I saw so many $1 million worth. Like this is a whole bunch of black people that live that same life. The one dude was talking about 9 out of 10 bodies. He dodged 9 out of 10 bodies. Other dudes say he got caught 6 bodies. They said 10 bodies. They said, how you get 10 bodies and do 5 years? 10 bodies and did 5 years. This nigga sit up and talking. Yeah, I killed this dude, and I killed that dude, and I killed that. Yeah, it's the debate to snap. Tonight and tomorrow. 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Tis Mizzle. You can understand that. Swab Boss versus Battle Axe. Right here. Today the 3rd. Swab Boss versus Battle Axe is the ovum alive. And then tomorrow, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, Swab Boss versus Battle Axe. This is the soul and the sperm. So y'all can come through. Yeah. Yeah, y'all Daniel. Some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see what's up. Yeah, but it's an intriguing story. And it's even more to come because we gotta figure out what's up with Alpo Death. Then who killed him? That might be a whole nother interesting story.
Yeah, I think the girl might have set him up. He was waiting for a girl, ultimately, and I think she set him up.
I think that happened by a professional. You heard the professional sniper rumors?
Because how else would they even know that he was there? And I think, I truly think the girl set him up.
I mean, that's the only way you could go. That's the only person who had ties to him. So, of course, suspect number 1, the girl. Let's see what she's talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But you heard the professional sniper rumors?
Yeah, I heard a couple of rumors. You know, you always gonna get that whenever somebody die. You start hearing this stuff. But yeah, I don't think that was a professional sniper. I don't think so because they said a car pulled up, didn't
Yeah, they said it was a drive-by, but some people
they? Yeah.
said it was not a drive-by.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Who said that? Is that like rumors on in the online streets, or do
uh,
they have a report of somebody saying that?
people, no, not a report. I ain't seen it in a report. It's
Oh,
people,
okay.
people that they was holding credible for other parts of the story, like
Mm-hmm.
the Gene dude. But yeah, I don't believe in professional neither. You know, they say the grouping of the bullets is real tight, which I get that, but it's like it's so many guns that don't have that much kickback that you could just nail 4 shots point
Mm-hmm.
blank. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm point blank. You telling me I can't hit the same spot 4 times?
Right.
You know, it ain't like it's across the street. If it was across the street or 5 feet away, I could see that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But they saying that somebody pulled up. Actually, let me
It was
see what.
like 5 or 6 holes in the window. I saw all that.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
5 holes in the window. They say 4 was shot at the scene, and then he drove off, and they let one more into the vehicle later up the road. And they said that the 4 shots was actually caught on camera, or the sound of them. They
Mm-hmm.
was videotaping themselves, and
That's what I'm saying. How they know they was in? How they know that was him in that car at that particular time? Because they
that's
did.
his truck.
Because they didn't, unless they fouled him. But they fouled him. I don't think he seemed like he was sitting there for a few minutes before that happened, from what I'm hearing. So that means again they got tipped off.
That's his truck though. Like old dude
Yeah,
Gene
but people didn't know that was his truck. Who knew that was his truck?
Gene said that he had talked. He said I talked to that dude in that truck. You know, like that was
Mm,
his truck. I mean, I don't think he hid. Like he had everything. Like, don't he got a motorcycle the same color? Like, wasn't that his thing? Like that
mm.
maroon color type of.
Don't quote me. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, like his. That's just something I noticed. His vest with the matching hat was that color. The truck that color. His motorcycle was that color. You know, I'm thinking he was on his blood shit. You know, but yeah, I don't think he wasn't hiding. Like he wasn't hiding.
Yeah, but still, they knew he was there though. Like they knew he was there. Like even if he wasn't hiding there, unless you saying they like rode by, saw him, and was like, oh shit, that's Alpo, and then maybe like circle back around. You think it was something like that?
It could have been. It could have been somebody just drove past, saw the truck, like, oh,
'Cause
hey, that
it was
nigga.
late as hell. Yeah, this
Yeah,
was late as hell. This wasn't like like it was like what this happened like in the middle of the night, right? Like 3 o'clock in the morning.
3 in the morning.
Yeah,
3 in the morning. Yeah,
yeah. This is late as hell. And what day was this? What day this happened on Halloween?
31st. Yeah, Halloween morning. And then they said,
So this was Sunday night going into Monday. That means them streets wasn't that packed. This is Sunday night going into Monday. Them streets wasn't packed like that, like that. So yeah, a lot of people had to go to work the next day. So yeah, yeah. I still I'm gonna roll with the setup until somebody prove me different. That's gonna be my theory. I think it was the setup from the girl.
yeah, I mean that. Yeah, I mean that's the only conclusion. I mean, you could stipulate, but I mean, based off the evidence you got, the only person who had contact with her at
Mm-hmm.
the time. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what the fuck she was doing. What was you doing? Who was you talking to prior to the shooting? Where was you at? When you was supposed to,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Shake her, see what come out. Other than that, video evidence from the street cameras. Maybe catch the car, catch a license plate, tag that back to a person, see who had possession of the car.
If
Uh,
it come up, yeah.
yeah, or find the car somehow. You can follow them. Other than that, they gone. If they ain't doing no stupid ass bragging shit, they
Mm-hmm.
gone. Nothing they can do. Nothing they can do bad. Yeah, I'm not saying that it was a drive by. I know that they were saying that in the beginning, the initial hours, but that was just saying shooting. Lulu. That's why I wait 3 days, because everybody wrong on the first day, except for the motherfucker who did it.
Mhm.
The first day, everybody be wrong, except for the nigga got shot. Like, hey man, nigga stabbed him with a laser sword, man. I saw it. Oh, I be like, I ain't finna do it. I'm gonna sit back.
Yeah.
I'll be on the third day. See what happens. But he in that truck. It's a pretty hot truck. It say he was shot in the arm, in the chest. So I mean, you got to be up on it. You're not pulling up in no car and shooting into that big ass truck like that. That's a big ass truck.
Yeah, that was one of them big boys, yeah.
That's a big truck.
You had to jump up to get in that thing.
Yeah, that's a fact. Bro. That's a fact. Let me see. Here you go. You see how tall it is. Oh, they in the motherfucking chat participating.
What happened?
Talk about sports or some shit. Fuck.
Oh,
Yeah, you see how what the box is to that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
Like the bullet holes at the cop head.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta walk up
Mm.
to that motherfucker like nah. Shit.
So
Stop.
they probably was shooting up. So they probably yeah. But they say he got hit his chest
Hit
though.
in his
So that
chest.
means
So the bullet
they must have been high. They must have been pretty high themselves.
it was angled or down it because ain't no shots into the ceiling. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
Right. So they must have been pretty high themselves.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So,
Because they was in a regular sized car. Them shots would have been going up and you would have seen something on the ceiling.
in the door.
Shit would have went through the roof.
Yeah. You know, when you hit that door panel, it would have been in the roof of the cab. Nobody trying to hit that, man.
Yeah, they look like it was straight ahead. Looked like.
That's right. You know where that's at?
Yeah, it was the 147th, I believe. Yeah, I know what that's.
All the motherfuckers don't.
Was it Frederick Douglass? Was it Frederick Douglass? I think it was. Yeah.
But every borough don't fuck with every borough, huh?
I mean, nah, nah, not really. It's different. Like Harlem. Harlem is like that's where the money's at, right? Because that's Manhattan, you right. So that's like that's considered the money borough, right? Like most people that hustle out in New York, regardless of what borough you will live in, usually go to Harlem to pick up. That's the pickup spot, right? Like that's why you see a whole bunch of people balling out in Harlem and everything because them dudes out there sell like a lot of weight, right? That's like the weight spot. But you got Brooklyn. Brooklyn's the hood. Brooklyn is the hood. Like that is that is like that's the grind. Like that's where all the grimy people at. You that's where all the grimy people at. Yeah, yeah. That's where all the pride. You got projects everywhere, but actually a lot of projects getting torn down. But Brooklyn is where that's the most infamous spot, especially if you're talking about certain boroughs. I mean certain sections of Brooklyn and Queens. Queens is a mixture, right? If you're talking about like over there by Queensbridge, that's hood over there by Queensbridge. But then you got other section of Queens that got a whole bunch of Europeans. You go out there by the Met Stadium and all that and everything else. That's all white people out there. You go to Far Rock and everything else. That's a lot. That's mainly white people. So like in certain sections of Queens that ain't even black. So because Queens is like connected to Long Island. Long Island is Long Island. That's like a different world. And then you got the Bronx. That's where mainly the Latinos at. That's where you get. That's where all the Latinos at. They kind of it's some Negroes up in the Bronx too, up in the South Bronx. But the further away you get from the South Bronx, more Latinos you get. Like it's mainly Latino heavy. Because you go Manhattan, you go to downtown by the World Trade Center and all that. Then you get to Midtown by Times Square, the Empire State Building, all that. And then you go further up, that's when you hit Harlem. And then you go further up from that, you hit Spanish Harlem. And then you hit the Bronx. So that's where mainly the Latinos at. You just Googled the corner. Yeah. Mm.
Cameras up there.
Well, you looking through the camera right now.
Nah, this off a car. This is a
Oh,
Google
okay.
car. You know, the Google car roll around and take pictures and everything.
Oh, all right, got you.
Police box right there, though.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that's how they did it. All right.
Yeah, but that's a camera right there.
Uh-huh.
Camera.
Police must have something.
Yeah, something. You know what I'm saying? Let me see down here.
Police must have something. Somebody got the YouTube playing in the back. Who's that?
That's me. I'm trying to turn it down now. I couldn't find. I got so many tabs up.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Where you at, family? You over by? Yeah, see, you right by espionage. Is he by? He ain't by espionage. He by 125th and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. You.
147th and Frederick Douglass. It's 144th.
Malcolm X Boulevard.
Okay.
Yeah. That's adequate. But yeah, it was crazy. They shot him, like drive-by style, they claim, but Gene, you heard what Gene said. Gene said it wasn't a drive-by. Gene said they walked up, got the popping and rolled out. Then he was talking about how they hit him, right?
So wait, they jumped out the car, walked up, and then hit him, and then went back in the car and pulled off?
Yeah, the talk is that it was a drive-by, but Gene was crazy, right? Gene told MREC like a little after it happened in the morning, about 3 something in the morning.
Cameras all on.
So he came on. I just happened to look up and it was like Alpo Martinez murdered. I'm like, yo, what the heck happened? And they showed it, but MREC was saying when Gene was telling them, he was like, they ain't drive by him. They walked up on him. And then Gene hopped on his joint the other day and was like, it wasn't no drive-by. He said his man had just talked to Poe and asked him what he was doing out on Halloween anyway. That's like mischief night in Philly. We ain't coming outside.
Yeah.
If you in the
Halloween and mischief night, yeah.
That's not smart. Never has.
Watch your neck, yeah.
So he told Gene's man something, walked outside and got wet. Crazy. Black Charm said, Black Charm, we'll talk about that in a minute.
I wonder, can you get there once tonight?
But it's just real crazy. Harlem has been shoot happy lately anyway. A lot of cats been getting hit and laid down. And it's just it's unfortunate. With Alpo, he had that coming, right? I can't even say nothing creative about that situation. He had that coming. You didn't kill from my count, from I would say probably at least 30 people, not him directly, because remember, you say Alpo did it, but Lil Gary shot Rich in the head. Poe supposedly shot him again as he dragged his body over there by Hackensack and all that extra stuff. But to me, and it's because he, Poe spent a lot of his time out here in Colorado in the Apex prison, right? He was in there with my partner, Zebu. I didn't know Poe snitched at the time, and he had happened to grab the horn, and I sent 100 to Zebu. I sent 100 to Poe. Later, I find out he snitched, and then I'm like, stay away from him, right? To my mans while he in there. But it's just crazy that it comes full circle like that, And then he, did for him to even come out the witness protection program just to play the streets
That was
is tell
stupid.
you, yeah, and he wanted it. He wanted it because when you've been wrong and you done wrong, sometimes you know what to expect. You know what's gonna come from what you've done. And so
All he had to do was stay out of Harlem. He'd have been good.
yeah. I'm waiting really to hear. Cause shout out to Pretty Tone. That's our people. And Nitty. I'm really waiting to hear Gangsta Lou, or Thaddeus, or my man Mike Boogie, one of them speak on it. Because we ain't heard nothing from them yet. So I'm really waiting to hear what their perspective is on the situation.
True.
Yeah, man. He should have had that vest on. He'd have had that vest on. Niggas would be shitty right now.
Supposedly he said he did.
Yeah,
Caught it in the face though. I'm like, man.
No, they said it was in the arm and the chest.
Yeah, it says chest. Yeah.
So if you know some information we don't, you might want to. We gave out false information that he was shot in the arm and the chest. How you know he caught it in the face?
Let me shut up.
Like, God damn, that nigga saga. This spoke like a motherfucker. Oh yeah, I sent that nigga some money when he was in prison.
Yeah.
Let me end this stream and take this shit down.
Well, they know because they tried to Rico me, and I ain't get it.
If you sent that shit, they know.
You got to be smart. But I thought the report said they shot him in the face, so you know more than me.
So is Alpo the biggest Harlem legend ever?
No.
Who is? He said that shit fast. Who is?
You had to look at like Felix the Cat or one of them guys. Like Felix had paper.
That's another one.
Felix had paper. Rich Porter was loved more than Poe. Azie had paper, but Azie probably had more paper than Poe had.
About the whole story. I ain't talking about how much one group of people loved him or how much money he accumulated. Like the whole legend in itself. The whole story.
You talking about beloved Rich Porter is your biggest legend, B.
Yeah, you talking about love.
No, I'm not talking about love. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about love or amount of money. I'm not talking about one thing. I'm talking about consider everything. Love, money, and murder. Respect. Like everything. Yeah, respect, murder, activities, events, you know what I'm saying? Spread of his name. Like you gotta consider everything. I felt like more money.
His whole thing.
More people may have made more money than him. More people may, some other people may have made more money than him. Some other people may have been more loved. But he definitely had money and he definitely had love.
Right. I'll tell you, let me say this before I even speak on that. If you're watching this and you're influenced or you're in your 20s, do not idolize these gentlemen, right? Yeah. Do not idolize these gentlemen. Now, with that being said, I was saying Harlem, like maybe Mecca Audio, my man Mecca Audio, or at in the 90s, like I said, Felix was kind of behind the scenes, but you knew who Felix the Cat was. But I would say maybe Mecca Audio, who just got out.
What about Branson?
Yeah, Branson was big time. Branson was
I couldn't do that,
bro.
Branson was huge, bro. Yeah. you have no idea.
Branson was a beast.
Did they make a movie about Branson?
Right.
Or Felix the Cat?
They could make a movie about Branson. Yeah, absolutely.
Right. And when you talk mob style, or actually, what about Pee Wee Kirkland? Because Kirkland was the boss, and Pee Wee still good people with us because we go out there. He got programs for the kids. Pee Wee is who they actually took the story from to do. What's his man? American Gangster.
Frank Lucas.
Yeah, he actually was telling Pee Wee Kirkland's story.
Hell no.
That's why when you heard Bumpy Johnson,
that eliminate both of them.
Yeah, Bumpy Johnson's wife got to speaking on him so bad, and Pee Wee Kirkland. We talked to we talked to the GOAT before the GOAT passed away. The GOAT, man, he used to be at the Rucker Park
Oh,
games.
Manigoat. That was another person. I was
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about Earl Manigoat. That's
Nah,
I know about
They see him on TV. You know what it is to walk in Harlem and be amongst them, yo. It's
I ain't heard of Felix the Cat. I didn't hear what's the other dude that you learned earlier. I said no.
Pee Wee Kirkland.
I did end up know who that was.
Larry Davis. Larry Davis.
Yeah.
Man, Larry Davis. Woo. Larry Davis made a jump across an apartment building. They said like 50 feet, and the FBI testified to it.
Mm-hmm. He was a bad boy. Go listen to his story. They need to make a movie about that.
Watch.
They need to make a movie about that.
Yeah, that nigga jumped 50 feet, bro.
Yo, they said he jumped 50 feet from one building to another, and then he comes downstairs, and you see him on the news standing next to the cop as they're talking about arresting him. They don't even know what he looked like.
They don't even know what he looked like. He walked right by him. Like it was a big manhunt for him for like weeks. For weeks, they was searching for him, man. Like they couldn't find him. There was rumors he was out in Jersey, he was out in the Bronx, he was hiding out here. Like he was on the move, son. Cops was on, the feds was on him, the cops was on him. It was a huge manhunt, and everybody.
Psycho. You seen the news when he was standing next to the officer, making the report. We're looking for Larry. He's standing in the news video while they looking for him.
We're looking for the cop killer. The cop killer, Larry Davis. Yeah.
He shot like, what was it, 6 cops? They tried to kill him. He shot them. Like 3 of the cops, jumped out the window, came down, and he was on the news report while they was talking about getting him, and walked off into the night.
Harlem legend, yo.
Funniest thing, yo.
Harlem legends, son.
Yeah. So Poe is known. Remember, Poe gets his name when he's in DC, you know, and he did some stuff for Harlem, but he gets his big name when he over in DC. In New York, Azie was the man. Poe was just kind of looked at as a cat who was doing stuff with.
Alpo didn't kill Rich Porter, he wouldn't even be as big as he is.
Ain't it ironic that Cameron played Alpo and he actually got shot in DC?
Wow. Yes, in the butt. I remember that.
In the arm too. Club. In the arm too. The shoulder. He was up in a sling. He was
over at the Fly Club. You know that club that got the 5 stories. Remember, he used to play the hip hop on one floor, house music on another.
One of those clubs. Yeah.
That was the craziest club. Yeah, they hit him. It's crazy.
I don't know. Alpo made that story. Well, I can't say that because Rich had the life and Rich nephew got kidnapped. AZ got the 6 people shot in the apartment, 3 of them lived, 3 of them died, and so I guess they carried their own weight. They carried as far as story legend, but I ain't seen it.
You right. People like Poe because you watch Paid in Full, but if you was in Harlem at the time, Porter was Rich Porter.
Yeah, Porter is the one who got the most love.
I wasn't going off the movie. I didn't get it.
No. I'm just saying in general. That's why people know Alpo because Cameron was flamboyant in the role. But when you go back and you go to the time, if you was in the 90s with us or even the early 80s, like the first time I went to New York was in 85, right? So if you in that era, and then when I started going by myself, when I was a little older in the early 90s, like for the world supremacy,
what world
you hearing Rich Porter, you hearing Porter this, Porter that, you know what I'm saying? You're not hearing none of the other. I'm with AZ's little brother Chop, rest your soul. I'm over there with Chop. I bring the tape. They had just dropped that tape. You remember the tape that AZ dropped when he did the video on BET. So I got the song before the video hits or anything. I bring it to the hood. The hood is going, yo, where you get that from? And they just was only selling it in a location off of I-4 in Hackensack, New Jersey, that record store over there by the Toys R Us. So I grabbed that, bring it over, and other cats can't find it because he ain't drop it right in Harlem right off. So that'll tell you right there alone, because he talking about rich and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They was going crazy.
Yeah.
Everybody was singing Rich on 144th because I was in
Mhm.
144th in St. Nicholas and Charmaine Gardens.
Right.
So you already know we at the top of Sugar Hill.
They was big. They was big in the mid 80s. They was huge.
Yeah.
Out in the streets. Yeah.
Remember they had the beef with NWA because they was saying NWA, y'all fake. You ain't doing what y'all do. We actually get down like that. Mob style. It's crazy.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Niggas got to get a movie made about him to even be man. Like, yeah, you getting the money, but nigga, I mean, the money.
Larry Davis got a documentary you should check out. He ain't got a movie, but he got a documentary.
I saw it.
You saw it? Okay.
Yeah, I saw it. It was just that's why the name just threw me off. But I definitely remembered the story because I was like, damn, that's fucked up. And they kept that nigga low as hell.
Yeah, but I still put Bumpy, Frank Lucas, and all the above. If you just talking hustlers. Yeah, but it's other names I can mention too, but we just talking street shit. Then yeah, I gotta go Bumpy and Frank over Alpo. Like I said, it's hard to say Alpo without saying Rich and Az to me. Like it's kind of like they're a trio. It's kind of like
and it sound backwards even saying Poe first because you would say Rich who put Az on, then Az start to blow because he's a cool dude, and then you say Poe after because Poe was the hit up.
Mm-hmm.
Rich didn't put Az on.
What'd you say?
Rich didn't put Az on. Az got put on by Lulu. Rich didn't even know.
Lulu became the plug. But let me see. This is what happened when you watch movie, right?
But Rich gave him the street cred.
Yeah.
Rich gave him the street cred. That's what he gave him.
Rich first came around and dropped a little work. Lulu becomes AZ's plug. Rich is already giving him a little work saying, come outside. And A is like, nah. Then he finally gets off the porch when he meets Lulu. And then he's a monster, you know. Right. But he wasn't even a monster. Rich, he was like the coolest drug dealer ever because the last thing he wanted was shooting.
Right. But he was able to slide, and he was able to slide in because he was good with Rich. And Rich had the street cred. Rich was already out there.
I give you that, but Az said that
he got his work from Lulu eventually. But
no, he said that he said Rich was selling heroin.
Yeah,
right.
He used to stash heroin.
Rich sold everything.
He said Rich didn't sell coke.
Not at first.
Well, not at first. Yeah.
He said when he
Swab getting specific with the types of drugs. I got you.
He was the reason he started selling coke. Rich had the plug on the heroin.
Right.
Rich used to give Az heroin the whole form. The dude found it. He lost his job.
Coke money's better than heroin money.
Yeah.
At the time, at least at that time, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you that. And then he said he met the dude, Lulu, by word of mouth. And then him and Rich was doing individual things, but they was homies. Then Rich got into the coke game, getting plugged with Lulu.
That's correct.
Az. Yeah. But Rich didn't put Az on. He probably
he probably gave him the clientele. You just walked the line right there.
Yeah.
Rich would give A stuff, and it was heroin. You talking? That's why I say you getting drug specific. So when you say who blew Az up, Lulu, yes. How was he introduced to the game? Rich walked him into the game. Like, come outside, man. You working in here for the cleaners? We getting money.
Like, I'm making this $75 a week. I'm good right there.
Right. And I ain't even gonna mention because that's the movie version still. And,
that's Az. I'm telling you.
I'm just going to say something just because he already spoke on it before. So don't get mad at me if you see me. Gangsta Lou, you already know the deal because you shot over there from Brooklyn and all that other stuff. So your story's totally missing. I look forward to when they shoot and film it because your part is totally missing. And Pretty Tones because they still saying Rich and you know what it is. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm going off what Az said. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? That's what Az said. So yeah, but that's a hard ass story, man. That's crazy. And then I'm
Yeah,
watching
Whip
other
Wop.
niggas shit.
Remember Whip Wop?
Oh,
let me shut up, man. Let me be
nah,
quiet.
man. Nah, you got to get that game up, fam. Sexual limitation over with, fam.
You know, it's just
Yeah.
crazy. It's crazy to see a lot of this come to an end like that. Like Mano the other day threw it up on Facebook. He threw up Dementio's picture. He like finally you can rest easy, right? Y'all got to go look up how Dementio passes away and what it has to do with Alpo.
Yeah,
Of
I'll post
course, Rich Porter's family celebrated. Everybody saw that. Um, just a lot of mercy was felt when he passed away, which is a sad thing. And when he got out, you expect him to go be something special for the community, and that really ain't happened. Now his son fearing for his life, which is sad. He shouldn't. You just his son. That's you shouldn't. The
crazy.
sins of the father, that's dead. You know what I'm saying?
It's definitely crazy.
It's crazy.
Niggas was getting that bag back in the day. Failed.
Yeah.
Failed us. Hey man, we supposed to have motherfucking. It's supposed to have been a Black Walt Disney World. This motherfucker, Black Vegas.
Right.
Niggas talking about we bought some European whips and some European clothes. And the niggas just started practicing Europeanism. Niggas, that's what niggas did with that money, dog.
Right.
I paid and started being white. Oh, that shit crazy.
Basically.
You know what really bugs me out? You look at how the Florida coastline was built, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You got Mickey Monday and all them cats and Griselda and all that, and
Mhm.
you got black folks spending, plus you got the white cats building major, and you could wash your money through the banks at that time. And Ronald Reagan is in charge at that time. As soon as they start putting what was the act? I can't remember the war on drugs, but there's a particular act that they bring into play. As soon as they bring that into play, everything falls down. Everything falls down. As soon as that, because the Florida skyline, when I visited it, it didn't look like that. Now it's like a mini Vegas or something, right? It's gorgeous over there. That's all drug money. All drug money. From the banks on down, they had to put special laws. The FDCPA start putting them laws on the banks and all that other crazy stuff. And we young at the time, but you could see what's going on. And my all right, let me be quiet on that. It's just crazy to see what you can do with the money. And then over here in Harlem could be gorgeous. What'd you do with your cash?
Well, they fixing Harlem up for the white people.
They doing it now, but I'm talking about when the drug money was pumping like that.
Yeah.
Black drug money.
Yeah.
It's still drug money. White
Right.
people know what to do with their drug money.
Like Bumpy Johnson, he would take, he would give out they say he would give out turkeys and stuff like that and all, you know what I'm saying, on certain occasions and all that. He would make sure everybody could eat. He got the numbers running, and he got some of the drugs running, but he's fixing up the city. Crack came in, it's different. It's like some of y'all may
Crack
not
changed the whole game.
Yeah,
Crack
you never
changed the
seen a
whole game.
line from a house
Before cocaine, there was
blocks
a
for no reason.
Before cocaine, there was a pecking order on the block. Any old body couldn't just go out on the block and start selling anything. There was a pecking order.
You had to get plugged in.
Yeah, there's a hierarchy, right? So it was more organized. And then when coke and crack blew up in the 80s, shit just went everywhere. Like it was just a free fall.
Yeah.
And that's what they turned it to the wild, wild west.
Yeah. And nobody knew what would happen. Like you didn't know the side effects of what would happen from taking cocaine yet. So everybody was lunching. Now, you got crack moms, and you know what I'm saying. You see these
Yeah.
long-term effects. It's like, man, and that's Reagan. Reagan let that in.
It wasn't as many fiends at the time either. You had fiends, but it wasn't to that degree in the 80s. The 80s, things were crazy.
Yeah, we still didn't know the effects. You know what I'm saying? Like in the 70s, they was LSDing, like, and right
And
around when
heroin.
I'm born, 74. Yeah,
There's a lot of heroin going on in the 70s too.
Yeah, so you ain't know the effects of freebase and crack and all that. You know,
All
until
that was
Public
dope.
Enemy put out that bass, How Low Can You Go? That's what alerted our generation to the game.
Yo, we grew up not wanting to touch that stuff, but we saw what
Yeah.
it was doing to everybody, so we ain't want
I
nothing to
still
do
didn't know
with
what that shit was. Bass. Hello,
How low can you
That's
go?
why. That's why it's very rare to catch somebody our age in smoking crack. It's very rare if you find that. You know, I'm not saying they don't exist, but it's rare because most people our age grew up within the Just Say No era and everything else, and you know, crack was frowned upon. Crack is whack, right? Like,
Yeah,
we knew, and I ain't gonna lie, like I didn't connect the two. Like I remember the Don't Say No and this, that, and the other. But that was when I was like in the second, third grade.
It was indoctrination, though. It wasn't bad indoctrination, I will say that.
But by the time I saw it, I was like, yeah, no, don't do what that person's doing.
Right.
Like, it was. That's why I said I don't know who the second crackhead was. Like I can see the first crackhead. Like the first person,
that's all you need to say.
Watch that. Like, oh nah, that shit stops right there, brother.
Yeah.
We ain't doing that. Yeah,
we was attached to 40s and blunts. That's what we was attached to. We grew up that.
Old English 800 is the power.
Cigarettes
around here.
Cigarettes. Niggas was addicted to cigarettes, man. I watched it, baby.
Newports in particular.
Yeah. Cigarettes, 40s and blunts.
You got a square? You got a square? Hey, you smoke? I'm like, damn.
You got a cigarillo?
Hey. Yeah.
Man.
Well, everybody understood that pain. It ain't like you like, man, you got a blunt I could get? You got a beer? You're like, man, go get your own beer, your own blunt. Nigga has enough money, be like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Here you go. Do for others when you in a better position. Motherfuckers I said shit like that.
I was standing with a crowd of cats on 145th and was we on Lennox Terrace? We was over there somewhere, and they start passing it around, and I'm just thinking it's a blunt. And they laced that goddamn thing with angel dust.
With dust. Yeah, I'm about to say dust.
And a whole cocktail, and they had some cocaine in it. I'm like, yo, and I walked up to Sam Gore barbershop. Jinx looked at me, and Gerald said, chill, you okay? I said, yeah.
He's lying like a mother.
He said, yo, sit your ass down in the back. It is the back room. Mr. Sam Gore was like, go in there, son, go in there. I went to sleep, man. I ain't wake up till midnight or something like that. Lulu came and got me like, yo, you all right, dog? I said, to walk me to my apartment. Yo, and you got to be careful what you smoke. And Cass was just, it's in the air.
Careful who you smoking with.
Yeah.
Real. I don't even like smoking a blunt I ain't see road.
Yeah, because I need to know what you put in there. Or UWAP, if you done triple threaded it and taped it up, I gotta see. Because if I don't see, nope.
Right.
Nope.
Hell, man. That's the first time you ever saw them do somebody like that? When they did you?
Say that one more time, Swar.
That was the first time you ever saw them do that? Is when they did you like that?
I didn't see it. I smoked it and felt it. I didn't get to watch it.
No, I'm saying, but you ain't know that they did you like that?
No, the first time I had to cause it's different. Like I'm in Colorado now, right? So it's different out here. The first time I had got introduced to coke, well, that I had to do it. Let's say that, cause I come from a family. One of my sides was kind of wild. The first time I had to do it, I was in Polo Grounds? We'll just say I was in a building, and we walked in just thinking we're going to pick up a partner. We sit down, they get to doing their thing, and he was like, yo, you handed me a plate. And I'm like, yo, I don't do that. He like, what you mean you don't do that? I'm like, yo, I don't do that. I don't. He like, yo, he a cop? He a cop? My man like, no, he good. He like, he put the gun on me. I'm like, yo, what you talking about? Yo, he like, yo, clean your plate. Clean your plate. So I bumped the line real quick. I was like, it burns. He like, yeah, he good. And that was, you know,
God damn.
that's my introduction.
Fucked up. Wrapped your ass up. And you kept doing it from there?
Nah, I did it one other time, and that was
You
it.
ain't never feel like get addicted or I like
No, because it burnt the first time. And then
the high.
the cure, I was like, yo, I tried that then. Let me see something. We did it again. I was like, this is whack. It just made me paranoid. I was like, this shit is whack. It's not like weed or nothing. You know, the gun was on me, so I felt a certain way at the time, you know. You're gonna do what you gotta do to get out of there. But second time, I just wanted to see. I was like, yo, let me see. And we was paranoid. I was like, nah, this ain't right. This ain't what I'm looking for in life. And that was that.
Ah, welcome, baby.
Yeah.
I've arrived.
Leave drugs alone.
I
know the drugs.
I'm glad you ain't get addicted, shit, because you already fucking nutty.
Yeah.
You already crazy.
Yeah, he was paranoid. He a cop, yo. Yo, I'm gonna just plug him. Like, hold up. Give me the plate. I don't want no problems, B. I just need to get out of here. We coming to pick up my mans. That's it.
That's what you said. You gonna make me snort some coke, fam?
Yeah.
Are you serious, man? But I don't do these things. Hey, he's finna pop your ass too.
Yeah, he probably would have been a story on the news because a lot of stuff ain't get reported. Like even when we went to go, like when I went to the World Supremacy battles, I would go pick Luna up from the espionage.
The rap battle World Supremacy you talking about?
Yeah, 91, 93. You see me on there. Remember Mad Skills and
I remember
Supernatural.
I tried to get into that. I tried to get into that one day. I went up there, tried to sign up to be on that. That was around close to that time. It must have been around 90. It was close to 90. But yeah, I remember Fresco had won the first one. You remember Fresco?
Yeah, Fresco 89.
Yeah, he won the first one. Yeah. I went. Yeah, so it was 90. So it was 90. I went to go try out for it the next year. Yeah.
So
I know exactly what you're talking about.
93 is when I'm in there, right? This is how I get in the mix. But the first year I go 91. It's you got to send in your video. They select you out of the 16 best in the world. It's my man Clark Kent, Jay-Z's cousin. So he selected us the first year, and I went against the dude from Right On Magazine, and he beat me, and then he lost to Super Nat, and then Super Nat and Mad Skill, me and Mad Skills had clicked up and connected from there. But he those two battles. Second year I go 93. I get to the semifinals and me and King Sun battle. King Sun beats me in the semifinals.
King Sun, my dude, Jersey.
Yeah.
Jersey.
But see, that was his downfall. I don't know if you remember. He said he was from the Bronx. So I was mad I lost. I went and told Judgmental the line. I said, say this at the beginning because he keeps saying he from Jersey or he keeps saying he from the Bronx and he from Jersey.
Hey, you got mad and put that nigga on black.
Yeah, I was mad. Me and King was talking the other day. I said, you know, we had to go rat on you. He said, what you talking about? I said, me and Mad Skills went over there and gave him the line and say, so Judgmental comes out. He says a line and he say something, man. You know that it hurts me. You claim you from the Bronx, but you know you from New Jersey. Crowd just go, Judgmental. It was the rap. And so Judgmental got the record deal. I got my record deal on the side. And that was the
nigga. Fuck that nigga whole record deal.
Yeah, pissed me off, yo. Because I thought I did enough to beat him. They was trying to push him forward. I was like, all right, bet.
I should have said he was from New Jersey. hey, why you ain't say it? What he said?
I wasn't thinking at the time. And me and Skills had plotted it out too. And I was like, I wasn't even thinking at the time. I thought what I was saying was dope. And it wasn't. But it was because, you know, I got to the semis. There's a couple I put Most Def out in the first round. My partner American Dread had put Chino XL out in the first round.
Yeah, I remember.
That was a classic, yo.
I remember I traveled all the way to Bleecker Street to go apply for this shit. I remember exactly where it was at and everything. I remember I went right after school. I went straight after school. I saw that I think it was either right on the Word Up, one of those magazines that they was accepting or they was doing auditions or something like. I forgot what it was, tryouts or something for the rap supremacy joint, the next one, because I heard all about the first one and all in the magazines. Yeah, so I didn't even know what was going on the first year. Then I read all about it. Then the second year came up. Man, I went to go out there to Bleecker Street. I'm going right after school. I'm broke as fuck. I barely got enough money to catch a train back home. I get my ass up to Bleecker Street to go there, and I'm green as hell. I don't know nothing about the industry, nothing. I wrote some bars. I got some bars, but that's all I had. I ain't know nothing about the industry, anything. I was green as hell. I'm still in school. So I went up there, and these motherfuckers like, yeah, it was like I think it was like an $85 entry fee just for them to
come in the building.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, $85. I'm like, I'm sitting here, I got barely 85 cents. You talking $85? They might as well say $8,000 for me at that time. So I was like, yeah, nah, all right, fuck it, never mind. But yeah, I was definitely trying to go out.
That was the best investments because, like me, Puff was there with us. Big Cap is in the building. My man Cool Keith from Ultramagnetic was over there with us. Him and Said G. Fat Joe was over there. The whole building is packed. Like,
yeah, it was a good spot to network. Yeah.
Wu-Tang is because me and King just used to run around, and Apache, because they real like, and this is what killed me, right? I'm about to give Ados some juice, right? If you're in Ados, you know that there's a whole Indian reservation off of Long Island, Hempstead, and most of them is black and Indian mixed. You know, my man Apache, he did the I Need a Gangster, you know, all that.
Yeah, Jersey. Yeah.
All of them is Indian because their family is mixed with Indian. So the trick for somebody who says that that's not a true situation would be for them to prove how they became Indian or Native American. And no one can do that unless you actually know how the integration takes place. And nobody uses them ever. Our girl Shanoa was over there. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And King Just, here's the thing, like with the Staten Island, Coney Island, all that. It's split between Wu-Tang and Black Fist. Black Fist is one side, and it's mostly made up of the black and Native Americans. Even Wu-Tang is kind of similar like that, but they were like it was like Crips and Bloods over there. And you see in Wu-Tang like a mixture of both of those cliques coming together. And then all of a sudden you had King Just about to bust out, who was from Black Fist directly, but he was so wild. I don't know what happened with his situation, but it's history. All right, let me get off of here. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Argument legal. Oh, Taz, get ready, baby. I'm about to spank that hiney. I'm just letting you know. December 10th. Get ready, youngin'. It's going down. All right, I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Shout out to Sorry I'm Calm, man. You already know what it is, man. Shout out to Team Osiris. Shout out to Egypt. The ancient Egypt. Niggas still holding it down, man, with the hieroglyphic sound. Y'all already know what it is. Got more audio. The debate is popping off. I haven't heard from Battle X, but I did get his premise. So that's Signs of Life. It's
who's debating?
Suave Boss and Battle X. Is the
what y'all debating?
Is the ovum alive? he says it's dead. There's no life in that. He has a whole horrible, like, the soul is in the sperm and the woman is just the incubator. Ain't no life inside the womb and all that shit.
Mm.
Yeah. Finna debate him on that shit. But shout out to him. Shout out to him. All right, man. Let's finish the rest of this audio, man. Psychopathia in the building. Y'all already know what's goody. Fuck Vlad. But all right, let me see where we was at.
Rich was like, man, I ain't giving you shit or whatever. I ain't got it, man. And they hung up. Rich was like, yo, you heard his voice? And I was like, I don't know who the fuck that is talking.
This is the moment. I guess this is the moment they talk about when the nephew was kidnapped.
Girl at the time, Pat, said my little brother didn't come home from school yet. It was like 6 or 7 o'clock. I'm like, what? So I'm gonna run to my mother's house and see what's going on. I was like, damn, that's crazy. I'll be there in a minute. I had to do something. When I was finished, I went over there. Rich was there, and his sister was there. His mother was there. And I remember Rich, his leg was shaking like he wasn't saying nothing. Like, what was going on? And then the phone rung, and he told me like, "Yo, come in." And he was talking. They was saying like, "Yo, yeah, we got your brother, blah 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 blah. Nigga, we want $500,000, boom boom boom."
Rich Porter's brother.
Yeah, this is
little brother. How old was he at the time?
13 years old. So Rich was like, man, I ain't giving you shit or whatever. I ain't got it, man. And they hung up. Rich was like, yo, you heard his voice? And I was like, I don't know who the fuck that is. He was like, upset. Then, Rich being Rich, he mad and he really want to find, who the fuck is behind this. And he started calling cats. I think he called his cat. And at that time, they didn't have ID for the phones. But this cat had one. I think like when they first started, he had one. So he brought the ID to the house and they was waiting for him to call back, but the shit didn't register. And when they called back, they was like, you think it's gonna be this? You think we playing? Whatever, go to McDonald's on 125th Street, motherfucker. The package there for you in the bathroom. So Rich sent somebody over there, I believe. And they came back, they didn't see.
So when he got the initial phone call telling him, hey, we got your nephew, he told him, fuck him. He said, fuck y'all. I give y'all shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
See anything. He sent somebody back over there and they came back, I think, with a coffee can with Rich's little brother finger and a tape recorder with his little brother crying, pleading for his life. You understand? I believe Pat, Rich's sister, she ran out the door, fuck everybody, to the precinct. And that's when the police got involved. And they sent people over looking like me and you walked in. I think whatever they did to tap the phone and wait for the phone call, but they never called back. To me, I felt right then it was somebody within the circle. Yeah. Because they know exactly every move. You understand? And which we find later on, it was Rich's uncle that kidnapped his little brother.
Rich's uncle kidnapped his nephew.
Yes, sir. His mother's brother, yes, sir.
In order to extort Rich
for $500,000.
For $500,000.
Because he's there on the set. He see how much money he get made.
Yeah.
So you can't lie to him.
I'm motherfucker kidnapped their sister's son.
How do you do that to your nephew?
Yeah, to your sister, to your nephew, to your other nephew. That's crazy. And they taking care of you. Yeah.
So he knows what's going on.
Why didn't Rich agree? Give him 50,000, 100,000, something.
He did after they called back again. All right, we gonna get the paper for you, no problem. If the police is involved now,
Okay.
after the finger.
So there was no.
You understand?
Yeah,
but he knows now. So to me personally speaking, I don't know, but after the police got involved, they might have panicked and they had to kill the little boy.
Yeah.
But Rich man, Fritz, he come to Rich rescue like, here, boom, give him this. They call back. Give him 30 birds. Right? So he never called back, but the uncle's on deck, he's seeing this. So now he maybe act like a letter came to the art house. Because he want those 30 birds, man. So the letter come, yo, look, he sent the letter. Rich read the letter. But Rich passed the letter to the feds, to the police. So now he was supposed to meet at a street phone. And they were going to call it a street phone. The feds, Rich don't want to go. You feel me? They dress up, I think it might even have been Pat to go to the phone, but dressed up like a boy, I believe. Not to go answer the phone. But the uncle on deck, he knows the phone never rings.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how wicked and how deep the game is, bro. But nobody noticed. But in me, I didn't know it was him.
Knew it was someone.
Was someone
right there. So the uncle was
it's recount, every move.
Right. So the uncle's hanging out with y'all,
yes, sir.
watching all this happen.
You're in the midst with them, yes, sir.
And what he had like a group of his guys basically with the little boy.
Yes, sir.
And he's going back and telling them okay, this is going wrong.
Yes,
the feds are involved. We have to kill the boy.
I think he was already, personally speaking, I think he was already dead. Killed them, wrapped them in 14 garbage bags, and left them up in Orchard Beach. Okay. So now, Rich got the 30 birds. He called on Poe. Because he can't move, he can't touch nothing to help him get rid of it.
Right. The feds are already involved.
They're around. You feel me?
And they find that the police find the body?
They didn't find the body yet. Okay. The boy missing. Nobody knows we're down the house for about a month.
Oh, okay.
For about a month. Nobody knows. So he wound up calling on Poe, help me get rid of these joints. How would I put it? The situation is nasty. Poe know it's nasty. Everybody on panic mode. Feds involved. They question it. Who's who, what's what. It's coming to an end. Game over. It's coming to an end. Yeah. I guess so. Everybody looking like, yo, how I'm going to get out of this shit? I look at it like, here's an opportunity for me to get out of this shit. Rich gets murdered. Poe get off with the birds.
Rich gets killed.
Yes, sir. Poe kills Rich. Poe, I believe, walk away with the birds. You feel me?
At the time, how much was a brick of cocaine going for?
At that time, I believe the prices had went up to about 25 around that time.
Okay, so let's just do some math here. 30 bricks times 25,000. $750,000.
Yes, sir.
So you're talking about maybe $1.5 million, $2 million
yes, sir.
worth of cocaine in terms of the street value.
Yes, sir.
Alpo kills Rich.
Mm-hmm.
You know how he kills him?
I don't know. I don't even know he did it at the time, personally speaking.
So, but Rich ends up dead.
This is what happened.
Okay.
We was playing ball on the east side the night that Rich died. Me and my friend, late at night, we playing ball for a few dollars. And we hear some gunshots because of the highway. But we don't think that is. We just like, damn, somebody just lost their life. This is what we just say while we was playing ball. All right, so we come back to the block. Go to the store, get some water. Like 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. And the Suzuki Jeep was creeping down on the opposite side of the street. Now look, I'm like, damn, that look like Alpo in that car. I just waved my hand. He waved, swung a U, came around the block, pulled over. And he was like, "What's up, man?" And he had scratches on his face, like deep scratches in his face. I'm like, damn, what the fuck happened to you? Well, the scratches looked like he was still bleeding. And he was like, "Nah, my girl, man, DC, man, we had a fight." So I'm like, "Wow, damn, you don't heal easy then, because you look like you still bleed." But I'm blind to the matter of what took place. So this cat had drove past. He was like, "Oh, who that?" It was this cat. He was, "Oh, that nigga owe me some money. I'll be back." So he jumped in the car. He had some other cat with him. I didn't even know who he was. He jumped in the car and he drove and he followed the dude. So after that, this girl had walked up on me. She's like, "What's up? I was looking for you. You supposed to go. You gonna hang out with me?" I said, "All right, no problem." I said, "Let me go home and get a change of clothes first." I said, "You drive." She got to give her the keys to the car. So she drove. I lived down the block at that time. So she drove me. She drove down the block. My man and them, they got in their cars. They pulled off and they left. And when we pulled up in front of the building, I got out the car, about to walk upstairs. Alpo pulled up in the car. I was like, "Yo, hey, come here for a minute." One of my friends had pulled up on me. He said, "Yo, hey," he was like calling me. Both of them was calling me at the same time. And my man was like, "Yo, hey, it's important. It's important." So when I went to him first, I told Poe, I said, "1 second." I went to, he said, "Yo, dog, don't go over there." So why you say CO? That nigga was in the cut, like laying. I was like, "For real?" He was like, "Yeah." I said, "All right." So I said, "All right, give me a minute, Poe." I went upstairs. You understand? And I came back down. I didn't know what was going on. But when I came back down, he wasn't there. So I got in the car with the girl. We drove to the Bronx. And when I drove to the Bronx, we had beepers back then. And my beeper was going off 911, 911. And it was my mom's calling. So I went to the phone, left her in the car, went to the phone, called. My mother, she was like, "They found Pat's brother." I'm like, "Damn, that's fucked up." But in my gut, I already felt that Donnell was dead. So I'm thinking she was talking about Donnell at the time. And I was like, damn. So right after that, my beeper went off again. It was Pat calling me. And I was like, "I'm going to call her right now." I'm going to hang up, call Pat, which was her sister. She crying, crying. I was like, "I heard." And she was like, "Yo, they killed Rich." I was like, "What?" And like the phone dropped. And, I don't know, man. It's like I seen Outpost standing right in front of me with scratches on his face and shit. And I didn't even pick back up the phone, bro. I walked to the car, got in the car with the girl. She's like, "Everything all right?" I said, "Yo, let's go to your house." She said, "I'm gonna go get something to eat for her." I said, "All right." And I didn't say anything. Went in the house, got in the bed, you know, she, wanna listen, take some money, just leave me alone. Yeah. Let me stay in this room. Cause my mind was, I'm crazy, like what the fuck is going on?
You're paranoid.
I woke up, I went to sleep. I maybe woke up like about 3 o'clock the next day. Drove to the block crowded, everybody crying and shit. I'm like, wow, this shit really. So as I pull up, Alpo pull up. Like, he crying. What happened? And I looked at him, he looked at me, and he just went back to his car, got in his car and left. And that's when I knew, like, wow, man. Like, that's when I knew. Before people knew, that's when I.
Damn. I ain't know that. Damn. And who was it? Did he say that the scratches was from Rich? Did he talk about that?
No, he talked about. He said that Alpo said the scratches for him and his girl fighting.
Yeah.
I knew like
because if that's true, see, Apple ain't gonna tell that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that nigga scratched my face. I don't think he'll tell that. But he said that Rich hand was like clasped onto the door. You know what I'm saying? When he came around to get him out the truck.
Yeah.
They killed him when they was trying to. He said he had to unpry his hand from off the door. So, but both of those exist at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he did that to Rich, man. You understand what I'm saying?
So after that, Alpo gets caught
He didn't get caught.
for the murder.
He didn't get caught for the murder. Life went on. Life goes on.
Okay.
Nobody knows, but in my spirit, I'm thinking like, homie did that. You know, we don't know. Nobody knows. For a fact, it's not a fact, and I'm not putting it out there like that.
Yeah.
You understand? But when I was talking to Pat, with the feds is involved, you know, they found Rich. I had told Pat, keeping it 100. I said, yo, Pat, if you tell them to look under Rich fingernails and shit and see if he was fighting for his life, you might find who did this to Rich.
Yeah.
You understand? So I don't know what went on after that, because people was getting murdered in the streets left and right. And I was living in Long Island then. People was getting murdered so much. I said, I'm just going to stay in for a minute, man. Let this shit just bubble over, because it was crazy, man. People was getting murdered in cold blood in the streets. Seemed like how everybody that was in the game was just falling like flies. That was somebody that was amongst us, you know, like getting murdered. I couldn't understand it, so I just stayed in for a minute. And when I did come out, I had a car that I had parked. I had a house in Long Island, and I had the apartment in Links Terrace. And in the back of Links Terrace, I had a parking lot that had one of my cars there. It was dirty, because you know, but in dust, someone wrote, "You next, motherfucker." You understand? So I'm like, wow. Maybe if I'd have went to that car that night, and my man didn't come and holler at me, I might not be here doing this video, not be able to write the movie, not be able to tell.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking, Brandon. I don't think it was rigor mortis, because remember, Alpo said Big Head Gary couldn't pick the dude up, couldn't pick Rich up. So he came around there to get him, and he said Rich made a sound. And he was like, oh shit, he's still alive. So I mean, that whole ride they riding, Rich could have been grabbing at that motherfucking door. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Trying to control his motor skills and reaching for the door. I don't know how much function he had, but he said he made a sound. So it wasn't rigor mortis. It was the fact that I believe he made that conscious move, but then, you know, not being able to control your nerves, your muscles. I know he wish he could just opened that bitch up and dove out of something. Nah, he went a nice little way. And ain't no telling how cold it was, how fast the body temperature dropped. But he wasn't dead, so the body temperature not dropping. The heart still beat. So that's all I could figure it was.
Other story. Yeah. You understand? So that's how deep this shit is.
So at what point did Alpo get arrested?
After he was in Harlem, he went out to DC. Doing what he do, whatever out in DC. And I think, you know, according to what they say on these documentaries, reading, a lot of people lost their lives, laying down a lot of people. You know, and I don't see, to me personally, I don't understand the reason for murder. If it's about money, everybody getting money.
Yeah.
Not unless it's something other hidden agenda that, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. But it's deep to me, man. And I still believe that when you learn about situations, how the government set up people, like the movie, what's the name of that film? Deep Cover.
Yeah.
You don't know if these people was police all along, man.
Undercover.
And they can't blow their cover. But they got a badge to play the game, man. That's how wicked this shit is. You playing from a street point of view, breaking the law, and you got to dodge the cops, but you might be working with one of them dudes. They could take your head off at any given time, legally with a badge, or any motherfucking where they want to go and do this. So that's the question that lurks inside of me. It's like, man, who is this dude?
You mean Alpo?
Whoever.
Okay.
Poe and many others.
Alpo's out in DC selling drugs.
Mm-hmm. It's even like in the gangs today, man. You know, like all these young kids getting murdered, and it ain't really no money in the streets, but people are getting murdered in cold blood every fucking day from gang violence. For what?
So at what point does Alpo actually get arrested?
DC, he get locked up, I think in '93.
Okay, for what?
For bodies, for murders. The dude, I think Wayne Perry or something like that. He posted told on Wayne Perry. This, after Rich, man, I pull out, but you hear the story. You hear all the crazy shit, and it just makes you wonder why. And I just can't see it being about money, man. I think it was a deeper agenda, bro. According to what I hear, he told on a lot of people because they was going to give him the chair. So he said, fuck that. You know, this is what I hear.
Does Alpo officially get connected to Rich Porter's murder?
He admits to it.
He admits to it?
Yes, sir.
So he said, I killed Rich Porter.
He admits to that.
That's where the scratches came from.
I don't know if he's saying that's where the scratches came from.
But it doesn't matter.
But he admits to killing Rich, but he did that. He didn't do that to the little boy. You understand? So eventually, I think maybe like in '95, they caught that crew that did that, and one of the uncle, but he was working for someone, and I think he told on everybody in his organization, and he said that he didn't have nothing to do with that situation. That was called by the uncle. You feel me? What he mind up they had was murdering a lot of people in Harlem just as well, extorting cats and doing that. So that's what happened with that situation.
Okay, so Alpo gets locked up in '93. He admits to killing Rich Porter.
Yes, sir.
That just sent shockwaves through Harlem? Or did people already
I'm gonna put it like this. You see Scarface?
Yeah.
That sent the shockwave through Harlem and through people like when Scarface killed this man. You feel me? Like, damn, why you do that? You feel me? Because they was like that. It was like if Rich bust out with the M3, Poe would bust out with. It was a thing, like, you know, it's like we was on a stage and the people looking at this performance. How do you kill your man? That's how it was. Like, oh, baby. That's how that was. And people maybe still don't accept that. Like, it's incredible.
Okay, so Alpo admits to murder, and he admits to multiple murders?
I believe so.
Okay, but because he tells on other people, they lower his sentence.
I'm not sure, because you hear one thing, you hear another thing, you hear this, you hear that. I don't know. I don't have the details to that, man. But there's something shady about all that to me, so I just don't.
But Alpo gets out.
I don't know. This is what I hear. I heard he's home now. A lot of people say Alpo's home, but they've been saying this 5-6 years ago.
Okay, because I had heard that he's in witness protection. That was the word I heard, but then again, I'm not very connected to this whole thing.
I don't know. I haven't seen him.
Okay, and you never try to reach out to him in prison or nothing? No.
We spoke.
You spoke?
We spoke a few times when he was locked up.
Really?
We spoke like twice.
And what was that conversation about?
The first conversation was, I'm trying to write a movie about this shit. Okay. And he told this girl I knew where he was at, and we met. We supposed to meet I met at her house. He was going to call at a certain time, and he called, and I told him, and I asked him like, "Yo, why, man?" And he was like, "Yo, man, nigga, Rich lied, man, about Connect, blah 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 blah." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." But he was like, Rich gave him gave him the birds at a certain price, and he should have gave it to him at a different price. This is the reason why he did that. He rich fucked him out about 200,000 or 300,000. You know, whatever he said. But I'm like, okay, cool. But I'm trying to do a movie. That was my whole issue of speaking to him, because I didn't want to just write a movie and not, have him co-sign. He's like, all right, no problem, man. Whatever. I think he had signed the paper what he needed to sign, and the movie was I wrote the movie, which was entitled Trap, and trying to steer the generation that I saw following us into a different direction, but it came out as Paid in Full. That's another story within itself.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, I spoke to him then I spoke to him again. K-Slade wanted us to do something called Face Off on one of his mixtapes.
Yeah.
And we spoke then. And Troy Reeds had set up a situation one time when we spoke then, because we were doing the documentary, The Game Over.
Yeah.
And that's the time we spoke. And there was no hard feelings in the conversation. You understand? It was like, all right, hey, okay, man. We're going to do this, we're going to do that, and that's that. You feel me? And there was no hard feelings, bro.
And you never ended up going to prison?
Nah. Okay. Not for that. I didn't really never go to prison. I got locked up before a few times, but not for drug dealing.
So you essentially were one of the ones that actually got out without being dead or locked up forever.
Yes, sir. But hit me out, my bro.
But you did get shot up pretty badly.
Got shot up pretty badly.
Lost family members.
Lost family members.
Lost friends.
Lost friends. Constantly being looked at as, a drug dealer. That's it, that's all. That hurts. You feel me? When you move into a community and when you first get there, you like, cool. Somewhere peace. But then when someone in the community find out who you are, now the whole community sign a petition to get you out of there and fear their lives. People don't see that part of the game. You understand? So it's weird, bro. It's weird. You looking at a lot of cats, I'm ace, I'm out, but you're not really seeing, like, damn, bro. You gotta stay low. Your life is in jeopardy every fucking day. Because you don't know who's who.
Right. Old beefs. And
this not even old beefs, man. It's like you don't know, man. You don't know, because truth alone can get you murdered, bro. People don't want you to tell the truth, man.
Yeah.
And you trying to do it to help save a generation. You don't want that.
So you wrote the story that eventually became. Well, first it was
Trap. I wrote it.
You wrote Trap.
Yes, sir.
Which eventually became Game Over.
Came Paid in Full in the movies.
Yeah. Well, but Game Over was like the DVD.
Game Over was the DVD that me and Troy Reeds put together.
Yeah, which was big in New York.
Yes, sir.
And then that became the major movie, Paid in Full.
Yes, sir.
Which I think what Dame Dash was involved in, Steve Rifkin, I think, was involved in.
Yes, Rockefeller. Miramax.
Yeah. Yes, sir. When you look at the final product of Paid in Full, were you happy with it?
Good movie. Don't get me wrong.
It's a classic.
Good movie, man. Excellent cast. Everybody played their roles to perfection. Cameron did a good role playing Alpo. Wood Harris played a good role playing me.
Yeah.
Lulu, good role, good movie, man. But at the end of the film, why do you make it look like I was wearing a wire and told on Alpo?
Which that never happened.
Never happened. So here I present a film to them, Trap, to try to save a generation. Like, wake up, man. Why do y'all destroy my character to the streets that who I'm trying to talk to make it look like I was listening, so that they can't hear the message? Because who want to listen to us? Yeah. So that's when I, question who are these guys? Maybe they're all one, trying to solidify what they're doing is right and we're wrong. Huh? Now, if this is true, how the government was using the game to finance a war, we was making so that y'all could finance the war. So are we guilty if we were set up to do this? Because in those days, man, we had cheese lines wrapped around the block. People on, buying drugs. Police ride right by like it was nothing.
Right.
From about 84 to 90. And that's when, after 90, they came in.
Right. Well, we interviewed Freeway Rick Ross, and it was established in terms of how he was used in the whole Iran Contra.
Well, my role was that Blandon would bring me drugs to sell to raise money for the Contras. The Contras was backed by the CIA, which was Ronald Reagan and George Bush's pet peeve, George Bush Sr.'s pet peeve. They felt that if they lost Nicaragua, that Russia would be marching down the streets of the United States.
Okay, but where's that Iran part?
Well, they sold guns to Iran and took the money and gave it to the Contras.
But then they were also selling drugs, but they're allowing drugs to pass through into America and using that money and putting it to the Contras as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the initial money come from Iran because the Congress had said that they couldn't give the Contras any money, so they had to get it from a source that nobody would know about. It's so much there. You really got to do your homework, and then they also had the hostages in Iran that Ronald Reagan was able to get them loose because he was going to give them weapons for the hostages, along with getting some money.
How much of this did you actually know about?
None. I learned all this while I was in jail.
Okay, so when you were actually selling drugs and so forth, did it seem?
I didn't care about Iran.
Yeah, you didn't care about
none of that stuff.
The Contras in Nicaragua, nothing. You're just selling drugs.
Man, let's make some money.
All this is happening, and the CIA is actually overlooking this whole process, right?
From what I understand.
From what you understand.
Yeah. I didn't see the CIA doing it, but they came back and said, "Yeah, we were watching them."
And there was the whole thing of like, we'll run the drugs into these Black communities where they kill each other, but no one calls the police. Things, the murders essentially go unsolved. Nobody cares.
Exactly.
And here's a great way for us to basically make our money without raising too much media attention.
But in the midst of that, right? This is what I looked at. In the midst of that, you're going to have your players planted in there so that you can know who's who. You understand? So these are the cats that, like, wow. You feel me? But I'm new to this at that time. But I learned, like, oh, shit. Okay, now I see who's who and what's what, man.
Yeah.
But that's a danger to know. You understand? That's because they want. You can't expose these people.
You ended up starting a rap group.
Yes, sir.
Mob style.
Yes, sir.
It was you and who else?
I started it after I got shot. Once again, I was trying to tell my story. Like, look, man, well, shorty, this ain't the way to go. But everybody love a gangster. Everybody love Scarface. Everybody love, the street stars.
Yeah.
So I said to myself, okay, rap was the next thing popping. They hustling, but I want to be a rapper. So let me try something. I didn't know how to rap. I was just popping shit. But I wrote a song called Mob Style. But if you listen to the song, it's telling my story. You feel me? And at the end of the song, I'm telling you, give it up. It ain't no use. This is not the way to go. Right? The people loved it. Harlem loved it. So my thing was to like, okay, we don't have to sell drugs. We can make money off of freedom of speech. Huh? Make more money. That's why I started the group Mob Style. With who was around me, my friends, Lulu, Pretty Tone, and my man Whip. We wasn't no rappers, but we knew the lifestyle.
Hustlers.
We was involved with it. So what we telling you is real shit.
And you guys were sort of the original East Coast gangster rappers.
Yes, sir. We started that shit.
You started gangster rap
on this coast.
on the East Coast.
On this coast.
Out there, you had Ice-T.
I think Azie might have been the father.
Yeah. What year did the Mob Style come out?
89.
89.
But the song didn't come out till like 1990.
Yeah. So it was right around the same time as
Yes.
NWA, maybe a little bit earlier, but right around the same time.
Yes, sir.
What eventually happened to Mob Style?
Mob Style, all right, we had a situation after we did the album, The Good, The Bad, The Ugly, because that's what we titled it. We named it that it was Good, Bad, or Ugly. But the name of the album, being honest, that was the name of our clique, was going to be called The Good, The Bad, The Ugly. But when the people bought the CD, or it wasn't even a CD, then it was cassette tape. When they bought the cassette tape, everybody was calling us Mob Style and the album Good, The Bad, and The Ugly. So we just ran with Mob Style because that's what the people named it.
Yeah.
A situation, this cat was working for BLS, my other sister's boyfriend, and I gave him the CD. He played the song on the radio, and you look out for certain DJs, give them some payola, they spinning it.
Yeah.
And the streets was loving it. People was buying it in the streets, but we never had a deal. But Columbia Records, I believe, had stepped to us and they gave us a situation where we was going to sign with them for about $300,000 and guaranteed 2 videos or whatever. So the day of the signing, one of my men, like Tone, he didn't show up because he had a situation with what's the name of that label? Def America.
Oh, Def America. Oh yeah, Rick Rubin's label.
Rick Rubin, I believe, signed Tone on the side, but he gave him some peanuts and shit. So Columbia was like, now we wanted the whole group. But that fucked up that situation, which to me was them saying yes, but saying no, because who we was.
For real.
You understand? You understand? But I believe, and I always said it, we never got a deal, and we didn't sell millions of records, but our shit was bootlegged in the hoods and the streets. People making money off our CDs, they selling that shit like drugs, $20 a cassette, in certain record stores and shit. And it went hood platinum to me.
Right. So this was your label, your own thing that came
Yes.
out. It was never anyone associated with it.
No. But at the end of the day, I'm saying this to say it never blew up. But I know for a fact, a lot of these cats, they be the best rappers out there today, man. They took our true prints to create their blueprint.
True prints to create their blueprints.
Yes, sir. Because this was real, and everybody knew this story was real.
Now, the rapper Azie came out.
Yes, sir.
You ended up suing him?
Let me fix that. Let me tell you how that took place. A friend of mine from Sugar Hill Records, I think his name, Big Scutch. He was with Sugar Hill Records. He came to me one day. He was like, "Yo, hey man, I heard you got a song out." At this time, I'm secluded. I'm in the house every day writing tracks, which eventually was paid in full. So I'm like, "What?" So hell yeah, listen, played it for me. I'm like, wow, man. Listen to the song, AZ for real or Sugar Hill. I'm like, wow. Show me the album cover.
Right, yeah. And Azie's first single was called Sugar Hill.
Yeah, and that's where I'm from. I'm from Sugar Hill.
Which is Harlem.
Harlem.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, man. I don't know him.
Is Azie from Harlem?
I think he's from Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right? So when I look at the situation, Scoots bring it to me. I'm like, okay. So I call a lawyer, like, listen, man, I'm trying to work on a movie about my life, and there's this song out right now called Azie's from Sugar Hill, and he's basically sound like he's talking about my life. Who I am. Come on down. Show it to him. He looked. He don't look at AZ. He look at the company, EMI, right? In which we had a situation with EMI, I believe, on the table just as well at a point. So he like, oh, let's sue the label.
The label.
But he looking at this kid ain't got no money. We going to sue the label for 10 million. Yeah. You're not a lawyer. All right, whatever you say. Because this could fuck up your situation of you trying to get your movie. Let's do it. So basically, in the deposition, they see that I was right, and they did an out of court settlement, which my lawyer told me it was for 50,000. Let's take it. But in the newspaper, the Daily News, what's in the name they print? $450,000. But all I got was maybe a third of 50,000.
You only got a third
of $50,000.
Should it be 2/3 if the lawyer is the lawyer supposed to take the third?
It might have been 2/3.
2/3, yeah.
Of $50,000.
Like 35.
But the paper reads 450. So did the lawyers and them get that much money and told me this? I don't know, man. I don't know how these people play, bro. It's wicked. More wicked than the streets.
Did you ever run into the rapper Azie?
I ran into him one time, and he was like, "Yo, what's up, man? Yo, respect, respect, bro. I'm not that type of person. Respect, man, because I understand, man.
He should have got on his head. Oh man. Oh shit. So that was him.
Yeah, now you said Alpo's the real legend. Yeah, he ain't had no rappers stealing his name though, did he?
Oh, the fuck he didn't. Ain't nobody gonna steal that name. They like, I'm cool on that nigga name. Fuck that nigga name. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, man. I mean, it's not, and I'm going off a basis that's not, my preference. I'm not making it personal. It's just
No, I was just fucking around.
Yeah, that ripple, but I mine, I would say Ace, of course. You know what I mean? Az. Yeah, like that's the dude. Like Rich was the dude I could understand, but Rich no longer with. Like the dude to still be here, touched all that money, never went to jail. Lost family members, shot 9 times, flew him twice in the head, once in the neck. And then went on to rap. Like that nigga the real 50 Cent and shit. Like, yeah, man.
Real talk.
It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. And you know who Kevin Childs is?
Kevin Childs? No.
Kevin Childs. Yeah. He was a Harlem Kingpin too.
Oh, okay.
So
You go by another name?
No, AC, I don't know. That's just what but he started Don Diva magazine.
Oh, okay.
So that's probably why he went through that. I don't know exactly. But Child's from the Bronx. Bronx.
Yeah, Dapper Dan from Harlem too. He another legend.
Yeah.
With the clothes and shit.
I'm insinuating that that they say, what are you insinuating about Azie? That he, he's a more solid dude. Like, other than the legend status, like he will be the true legend. You know what I'm saying? We yes, Vlad is when you go to snitch, snitch, snitch. Snitchy, snitch, snitch. Yeah. Man, god damn. Debate we scheduled. By the way, say he had to take his child to the hospital. Something about, some personal information. I don't want to, but he said he had to, emergency visit to the hospital.
Yeah.
So gotta respect that. I wish somebody else was ready. Anybody else that had a debate, I could. Man, I was ready. You know how you be zoning out, so I gotta come down off my debate high. But yeah, no, this was another interview, and his story was wild as shit. And it's not one of the more popular ones, but I think it's up there. And I heard the little I heard him shout your homie out too.
Passed a couple of times, but you're right. This is actually the first time. Yeah. So let's go ahead and start in the very beginning. Well, you grew up in the Bronx. Yes.
Bronx.
You were born in Highbridge. You were a kid in Highbridge.
I was a kid in Highbridge, absolutely. Yeah.
Then you moved to Soundview.
Right.
When you were 14.
Right. That's the Bronx as well, North Bronx.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's up there.
You actually grew up in a 2-parent home.
I did.
Your mom had 2 kids.
Myself and my little brother, my younger brother, actually. Yeah.
What was the age difference?
2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Yeah, pretty much.
But even though you had both parents, you guys were still struggling.
Yes.
Okay. So talk about the struggle as a kid.
Well, my mother worked consistently. My father worked construction, and back then construction might last a month or so, maybe 2 months, 3 months, maybe 6 months at the most. Then he may not work for another 6 months. So it was just a job that really wasn't too stable.
Okay. And you were actually so poor that you were putting cardboard in your sneakers sometimes.
Yeah, I don't think it was just me. It was pretty common. I just was the neighborhood that I lived in. Most people had the same economical status, so I think it was pretty common across the board. It wasn't just me and my brother. It was kids of the neighborhood.
Right. You had holes in your socks, and
right.
Only a couple pairs of jeans.
Right.
Okay. So here you are.
Yeah, that's gonna be Let me look at the schedule right quick. Wheat bread. Probably the debates were scheduled to like the 9th and the 10th. I'm gonna try to get the 9th and the 10th. Or yeah, the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th is open, so it's gonna be 2 of those 4 days.
You're growing up in the Bronx, 2 kids. Dad is out of work a lot, which I'm sure is causing arguments in the house.
Absolutely.
And as you're rolling around the Bronx, you're seeing all this money get made illegally on the street.
Yeah, at some point, yeah, that was what was happening.
Okay. At what point did you start to realize what was happening?
Probably the age 11, 12, 13. You just seen some of the neighborhood kids who was like maybe 70 years older than me. You seen that, they were doing certain things. I wasn't quite sure what it was initially, but at some point you just sort of understand it because you're from the neighborhood. You pick it up.
Right. And this is the 70s.
Yeah, it is. Right. Early 70s. Yep.
Okay. And back then, heroin pretty much ran the drug trade.
I would come to understand that, yeah, at some point. I didn't know what it was, but as I probably became a teenager, I knew what it was then, yeah, so it was heroin, definitely.
I mean, were you seeing the heroin addicts on the streets and so forth?
Not so much in the Bronx. It was more in Harlem that I noticed it.
But who ran the heroin game? The Colombians and the Cubans?
Yeah, for the most part. As far as what you being who's selling the weight?
Yeah, like who was the plug on that?
Oh, don't give me a line. I don't know.
Iran, them poppy fields. Damn.
Yeah, Poppy stayed with the good, so yeah.
Damn.
Junkies leaning and I guess what they would call dope things. Yeah, I noticed that more in Harlem, not so much in the Bronx.
Okay. And you had an uncle that actually was already a drug dealer.
Yeah, he was.
Okay. So talk about how you and your uncle started developing your relationship.
Well, my uncle is not my blood uncle. It's my mother's sister's husband. And they was always pretty much well off, and there was a distinct difference between my family and theirs. So whenever I visited their house, they had cars and they lived in the suburbs. So it was a stark contrast from the Bronx to the suburbs.
I'm debating the soul. He debating semen. QY. So funny, yeah.
Literally night and day.
You kind of became a chauffeur in a way.
Yeah, my teenage years. Yeah.
All right. So you would drive him around while he was doing his various illegal activities, basically?
No, it didn't happen like that. during the 70s, or during that time, most the guys who sold heroin, they actually used it as well as selling it. I mean, it was a social drug, so it was either cocaine or heroin. And one time I was driving with him, and he was sort of like nodding off, and it's sort of like it was a organic kind of thing, just due to our safety, and I had, just begun to learn how to drive, so I actually ended up start driving for him just for the sake of not us getting killed.
Right. And back then, I mean, both heroin and cocaine were just considered social
drugs.
drugs.
Right.
You would walk into a bar and people
yeah.
sniff some cocaine
Yeah,
right there out in the open.
Right.
I mean, these days that's unheard of.
Absolutely.
But back then, it was just
commonplace.
Yeah. I mean, I think you mentioned moves like Superfly, or all the fly dudes have like a little vial of cocaine in their necklace.
Bills. They had in dollar bills or money, folded up in money.
So you're kind of starting to see some of what's happening around your uncle. And back then, the Italians pretty much controlled the heroin.
Yeah, absolutely did.
Yep. If you wanted heroin, you had to deal with
the
mafia.
That's a fact.
Okay. Did you ever deal with them later on?
By the time that I was in position, it was mostly Dominicans and Colombians at that point, and the drug of choice had changed. It wasn't so much heroin as much as it was coke and crack.
Okay. So, at what point did you actually start selling drugs yourself?
Probably. Well, I started selling marijuana in high school. We would buy like $20 bags, $10 bags, and you would sell loose joints. You would maybe double your money. So if you spent $50, you made $100, and that was sort of like a hustle that I did in high school. To get by. I mean, prior to that, I did odd and end hustles, but the actual progression to selling narcotics, marijuana, is probably about the 10th grade.
Okay. When did it graduate to cocaine?
Probably my high school year, going into my first year of college.
Okay. And what was the first couple of deals like?
Selling like 50s and 25s and grams. Well, half grams, 8 balls, that kind of stuff.
Okay. And I guess you were dealing with Dominicans in terms of getting it?
Yeah, initially. Well, no. Initially, I was getting it from my uncle. Once I convinced him that I was going to do it without his help. I guess he figured it'd be better off if he sort of like oversaw what I was doing, for sake of getting safety.
Okay, so your uncle was actually supplying cocaine.
Yes. Yeah, early on.
But then you graduated to
Dominican and Colombian.
Okay. And back then, it was sort of you described it as a lawless time.
Absolutely.
Where like the Nicky Barnes era before you literally had lines around the corner to the drug houses.
Right. It was.
Like broad daylight,
absolutely.
Cops driving around.
Right. It seemed almost acceptable.
Open air market.
That's exactly what it was.
That's because it was. Cops knew not to move in on the drugs. That shit crazy.
Why didn't the cops? I mean, the cops aren't stupid. They see what's happening.
I agree with you. I don't know. I mean, you look at a lot of movies from back then, and a lot of law enforcement was on the take. I mean, even with that being the case, like it just was so obvious that there had to be an explanation for one that I couldn't provide.
Right, because who wants to live around that? Who wants to live next to a dope fiend house? With junkies all around.
Right. But if you were there in the landscape, it was so commonplace that it just appeared to be normal to the residents in the community because it's just what it was.
Okay, now your uncle had a lieutenant named Nappy Red.
No, Nappy Red was his lieutenant was a guy named Norman. Norman was Nappy Red's uncle, and Nappy Red was his nephew.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I got slightly wrong. And the two of you actually became friends.
We did. Through the introduction to both our uncles, who we all consider ourselves family.
Got it. And then you guys actually went into business together.
Eventually, yeah, because he was running a spot himself, working in one.
Now, was this a coke spot or a crack spot?
It was a crack spot at this point. This is about late 85, early 86.
Okay, so crack hit Harlem.
Absolutely.
Before then, it was just cocaine and heroin.
Right.
And there was freebase, but that was a rich man's drug.
Right.
You needed ether, and you needed to know what you were actually doing, or else you'd blow up your whole house. trying to make it.
Potentially, yes.
Or blow yourself up like Richard Pryor did.
That's a fact.
So people really didn't freebase that much.
No. I never witnessed anyone do it.
Right. But then crack came along, and it was fairly easy to make.
Yeah.
You could turn a small amount of cocaine into a bunch of crack rocks, and increase your profit a lot. And the addiction was a lot higher.
I guess it all depends on who you ask. Heroin addiction was pretty.
Well, compared to cocaine.
Yes, yeah, that's
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Compared to cocaine, yeah, heroin addiction is horrible.
Right.
So when crack first hit Harlem and really the whole country, how did you really see it go down, and how did you see it affect your neighborhoods?
I think, well, early on, we didn't notice it because the transition between most guys who sold heroin were older guys. When crack came about, the older hustlers who sold heroin weren't overly interested in selling crack. It was a novelty to them because of the amount of money that they made selling heroin. Heroin is an extreme difference in selling heroin and selling crack. So it was a bunch of young kids was doing it, and I don't even know if we were our perspective of it was when we was evaluating to see what it would be years later when we would realize the devastation that occurred from it.
Right, because I remember I interviewed Freeway Ricky a bunch of times. He was saying how people really don't become crackheads overnight. So it was a relatively slow process. Right. And I mean, he was saying how he was selling to his own relatives at the time.
Well, some of the guys who I was down with, some of their family members were using it.
Yeah.
And at the time, again, we didn't see the wrong in it.
Right. Did you ever sell it to your own relatives?
No, I didn't have anybody that in my family who actually used crack. I don't ever remember anybody that I knew personally from my family. No.
So you and Nappy Red started your own crack house.
Right.
And I guess there was 12-hour shifts each of you were working it.
Right. He would take 24 hours. He would take one shift and I would take the other shift.
Right. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Initially, it was fair. It wasn't like he had worked in a spot prior to that was actually probably doing anywhere from 30, 40,000, maybe 50,000 a day. A day. Wow. Right. So when we first started out, we probably started making a couple of hundred, then a couple of grand, and probably at our peak we were making anywhere from the same thing in the spots that we had.
Okay, so you have your first crack house. You're working 12-hour shifts yourself.
Right.
And you guys are fairly new on the block, pretty much.
Well, they all grew up in Harlem.
Peas, brown sugar.
It wasn't uncharted territory. They grew up, so we knew, they knew the people from the neighborhood. So we was from the neighborhood.
Right. But that still attracts a lot of attention.
Seemingly you would think that, but when you're from the neighborhood, you just sort of know the landscape. People know you, you know them.
Okay. Any initial problems, with that first spot? Robberies?
Well, never. It wasn't so much any robberies, but you always have the police from time to time that are coming. It was really odd because during that time in Harlem, it was a lot of abandoned buildings. Like Harlem is nothing like what it appears to be, what it is presently, like gentrification. But back then, it was a lot of abandoned buildings. And what's so odd is that we actually took over a building. I mean, and that's probably where the concept for the car that came from New Jack City. That was actually really real. We went into a space. We put metal doors up. Lights. We ran electricity. Illegally. And we sort of just really took over buildings.
Right, but that's a brownstone you're talking about.
Well, no, the brownstone was the spot that he had worked in at one point, but same thing.
Right, so you're talking about an actual apartment building?
5-6-story building, yeah.
Really? Like how many units in that building?
5 floors, maybe 5-6 units on the floor, but we didn't need the 25 units. We only had the main floor when you walked in off the street, the first apartment. Again, the whole building was abandoned, so it was, you might have stashed something in another apartment, but then you worked out of this apartment. If that apartment got hot, then you sort of moved it around a little bit.
Okay. So you guys are running this operation, you're starting to make real money.
Right.
How do you start to expand?
Well, when you start making money, he had a reputation, like I said, from being a person from the neighborhood, and he had been making money prior too. So by the time I got with him, he started introducing me to the people that he knew, and from there,
people see you making money, especially young folks. We're talking about teenagers. We 18, 19 years old. So when other teenagers see you making money, it just sort of naturally evolves. It's like you have to recruit. People see you making money. You're in a poverty-stricken neighborhood, and people who once seen you just maybe a year ago not really having nothing to, then 1 year later you're driving around in foreign cars. It just evolves.
Right, but recruiting someone for a legitimate job like a sneaker shop that you would own later on is a whole lot different than bringing someone into an illegal operation that could potentially bring down the whole operation.
Right, but we're kids again. You got to keep in mind that we're literally adolescents. Like I don't think there was a blueprint or any real thought process that was in place. We was just like, if you wanted to work, and we worked with you. As we evolved, the scrutiny came into play because certain things started happening. You just naturally evolve from experience.
Right, because Harlem has a long history of drug.
It absolutely do.
Barnes, the Frank Lucases,
we grew up idolizing all of those guys.
Yeah, those were like
we idolized them. Absolutely.
Right. Okay. So how did the operation really start to grow?
It started picking up as far as, like I said, early on from hundreds to thousands to tens of thousands, and with that, your crew got bigger. People ultimately end up working with you. You started expanding the operation. You just started a reputation started. Our reputation started growing in the neighborhood.
Okay. At your height, you said that you were netting 300,000,
and that's when I was in DC.
Okay.
And that's later on.
Later on. Early, at the height of that time, while still being in New York, how much were you grossing?
Well, it's hard to say because those 2 days are the same, but you got to figure if you got a shift and you're making 40, 50 grand on certain days, it didn't just end there because with your reputation growing, then other drug dealers started gravitating to you, looking to purchase drugs for you. So outside of whatever you may have been doing the spots, you would start wholesaling to other individuals. And back then you would sell like ounces mostly to, again, we're teenagers. So you got kids who would be hustling on their own little block to make their money, make $1,000. You selling ounces for $1,000, and you run your spot. So you had a lot of that going on. So on top of what you may have been doing through retail or selling through your spot, then you had individual wholesalers. So certain days you may make 75,000, you may make 100,000. It all depends on what's going on.
Okay, and you guys started to move out of town,
right?
And Washington D.C. became kind of a regular destination,
right? And the reason being that we ended up in D.C. is because the amount of money that you make in New York City was a lot of money, but as we evolved, so did everything around us, and crack became pretty popular. So you had people selling crack everywhere. So at some point, conflict started occurring, and then you start getting hot. And I had ventured out to DC because a friend of mine went to DC and came back in like 2 days and had sold like 2 eighths. And back then the eighth was like $2,500 an eighth. So that's 2 eighths is like $5,000. So basically, he took $5,000 of drugs and came back in 2 days for like $15,000, literally in 2 days.
Triple his money.
Right, and it wasn't a lot of money because we was already making a lot of money, but the way he sold it and the ease that he sold it at intrigued me. So I ventured down to DC with him.
Right, that became kind of a regular stomping ground for years.
Yeah, because of the amount of money that we was making. Because you can buy in New York City at the time a kilo may have been $20,000 straight from when you purchased it. That same kilo in DC you could have sold for 5 or 6 points more than what it was, just as is, before you did anything to it.
Well, but then eventually things got crazy.
Well, whenever illegal money's being made, negativity comes with money. Money comes with problems.
Well, 4 people you knew got killed.
Way more than 4 people.
Way more. Okay, how many people did you know that got killed in DC exclusively?
I couldn't even count on. I couldn't. A ridiculous amount of people lost their lives in DC. If I had to put a number on it, well over 30 people probably lost their lives in DC throughout the time I was there.
And this was over drug deals gone bad, robberies.
Yeah, anything that falls under the umbrella of selling illegal narcotics. There's no rules.
Okay. Did you yourself have any problems in DC?
You always have problems. How you go about resolving.
Okay. Well, you guys went to go see
Scarface.
All right.
And if you saw the Paid in Full movie, they're saying how that kind of like inspired everyone in Harlem. You saw this Cuban guy become a drug millionaire.
The country, it didn't any person from the crack era can tell you that they was influenced by Scarface.
Right. That made you guys actually go to Miami.
Again, we kids and we was ignorant as hell. We actually did. We saw the movie and we thought everything in it was real. And
right.
We ventured off to Miami. Right.
So you literally, you and your friends went to Miami,
looking Al Pacino
to buy cocaine without any sort of connections whatsoever. A bunch of black kids in Miami.
A bunch of jury on him. Exactly what we did.
And you guys actually managed to cop.
We actually did.
3 kilos.
Yes, we did.
How hard was that process to actually get from nothing to 3 kilos?
Oh, at that time when we went to Miami, 3 kilos, we was way beyond that at that point. Like, so that was just the money we took.
Right, but going literally from nothing
to get to selling 3 kilos,
to get to buying 3 kilos, without knowing a single person.
Oh, you talking about once we was in Miami?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh well, we went with intentions on it. What actually happened was there was a drought in New York at the time, and what a drought is where a shipment coming into the country may get caught, and the price of drugs would go from we might have been paying 20.
Peace, Coin Cascade.
If you're even able to get it. And during that time, a drought had came about, and we probably had just saw the movie, maybe within the last couple of months or something or whatever. And I don't know who came up with the bright idea. It was probably a collective thing, and we just jumped on the plane with a bunch of money, our jewelry, and went down to Miami, and in hopes of finding a connect. Ironically, the guy that we bumped into was actually trying to set us up. And he had just kept taking us from place to place, but again, we were just so brazen and stupid that we just didn't think, we felt invincible. And that's the thing with money, especially when you give money to adolescents. You just think you own the world. Like you got to figure we were newly rich. There was no precedent set for us. There was no financial literacy. We had money and we just felt like we owned the world. So we was fearless. But we end up actually meeting a guy from Florida, a very well known drug dealer. He's passed away now. His name is Sam Ferguson. They call him P-Man Sam. He was a very well known drug dealer down there. And when we met him, he had owned a bunch of clubs and car washes and things of that sort. And when he met us, once we started talking to him, he told us, he said, the guy that that introduced y'all to me, he was trying to pick y'all up, but I guess it just didn't play out. We was from the street, so we sort of we just wasn't gonna just walk into just something foolish, you know what I mean? But anyway, he ends up legitimately introducing us to Sam, and from there, that's where the relationship came from.
Right, you actually bought the kilos, put them in your luggage on a plane, and just flew back.
We did.
Stupidest thing ever.
Well,
in retrospect.
Yeah. Well, at the time, all of the things that they have in play with at the airport now, it was none of that. There was nothing. There was no scanners. There was nothing. Right. There was nothing. Like you're free for all, right.
Right, and I guess you try to keep that Miami business going, but it was just treacherous trying to get these.
Well, actually, it wasn't. Back. Actually, it wasn't, because again, what supports a lot of the ideals that we did, we was just ignorant. So we would get it, jump on a plane, and at some point, because we was going back and forth to DC, people started getting caught on a plane in DC. So just because of that experience, it made us reluctant now to start getting on the plane from Miami. So then all we did, instead of getting on the plane, we just now started getting on the train.
Right. But then people were getting caught on the train as well.
At some point, yeah. The police back then seemed like they always was a couple of steps behind whatever was going on.
I mean, in general, during this time, who was your main plug? What was it? Still Dominicans? Did you go to Colombians?
We sort of like bounced around because, again, the same ideology we used when we went to Florida was what it was in the city. Like, in New York City, especially Harlem, back then, the Colombians were bringing the drugs into the country, and the Colombians had relationships with the Dominicans, culturally, more likely because they spoke the same language, the way the drugs were being shipped in out of the country and then brought in. So there's something called Broadway in New York City, and like for maybe 135th and
Broadway to maybe up into the 70s in Broadway, you could literally just drive up to Broadway and they just be peddling narcotics on the street. So it just wasn't as complicated as some people would think, but then you always ran the risk of getting robbed because with that came a lot of robberies if you didn't know the right person. But it wasn't really that difficult to get drugs. I mean, what made you different from another person is if you met the right individual who got drugs at a certain price, because then that allowed you to always beat out everybody else's price.
Right. That was like Azie's claim to fame. He
Right.
had the plug.
Right.
That was getting
And that's going to be the case in any instance.
Okay. Did you ever have that one plug that was just applying acid weight?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. And what country is that from?
He's a Colombian.
Colombia.
Right.
Okay. Does that have anything to do with Pablo Escobar?
I mean, I wouldn't directly know that, but you would have to assume that. I mean, if you know your history or anything about narcotics, at some point, the majority of drugs came from one cartel.
Okay.
Ultimately, once you got to the States, whatever.
They never asked you to fly to Colombia to meet, who the plug reported to,
No.
a cheaper price, or I never got to that level.
No, I think my relationship with the person that I was dealing with was a very intimate and personal relationship. Meaning, when you start making a certain kind of money and you're getting consignment, then they sort of know where you live, you sort of know where they live, so the relationship gets real personal, real intimate. Because at any given time, you owe someone millions of dollars, So, yeah, but no, it was never nothing like that.
Like, if you look at your whole drug career, what was the most number of kilos you bought at one time?
Well, probably 50, but the methodology that I used for myself, more specifically, was I never wanted to have more drugs than I could pay for. There's this cliche for people who get to talking that something can go wrong, and the more evolved I became in the business, you had to always be mindful of taking a loss because they would give you whatever you wanted, but you're responsible for that. And that situation can get ugly because what can happen is you can go pick up a shipment, turn a corner, and run into the police, and there it is.
Run into the Jack Boys
or whoever. So at some point, as I evolved, I would rather go
Facts.
3 times a week and get 50 than get 200 at one time and run the risk of. So that was my mentality.
So at 50 kilos, what kind of wholesale price were you getting?
Probably 15 when they was selling for 21, 22. So I would immediately walk out the door and could put 5, 6 points on something.
Okay, so that's $750,000 of products.
Right.
You're walking out of the door. Have you ever gotten the whole package raw?
Never.
Okay. What were to happen if you came back to your plug and said, the police got all 50 kilos? Sorry.
With the relationship that I had, I just would have worked it off. But I always paid for at least half of whatever I took.
Okay.
And then as soon as I went to the street, as soon as I got the first half, I would make sure that they were good. So I didn't, that's just how I worked. I was principled like that.
Have you ever seen anyone basically fuck up a huge package like that with like the Colombians and unable?
Yeah, I agree, Cascade. That's an easy one
I
right
can't say
there.
anybody that I know. I think everybody, television purports it to be a certain kind of way, but everybody thinks about that. Like, for me, when I moved a certain kind of way, it was a production. I would make sure that people was in certain places. They would call and say, the closest clear, and you can move now and you can move there. So it was a production when I copped.
Okay. Well, here you are, teenager, early 20s, coming from poverty, and suddenly you have millions of dollars in cash.
Right.
Flowing through you.
Right.
Can't put it in the bank.
Right.
Can't pay taxes on it.
Right.
So you have to spend it.
Yeah, but I had quite a number of businesses, so I did figure out how to legitimize what I was doing.
Well, the first thing you start buying is cars.
That's what every kid does.
I guess you had like 6 cars at any given time.
Yeah, and that was pretty common. So it just wasn't a me thing. That was pretty common.
Yeah, and in the neighborhood, all the various D-boys would compete with each other about who had the hottest cars.
Especially in Harlem.
Especially in Harlem. And at one point, you paid $70,000 for a custom Benz shipped from Germany.
Yes.
And
Some juice.
that car just caused nothing but problems.
Nothing but problems.
Explain.
I went to jail. The first thing was it was a hybrid, so it was a cross between a 190 and a 300. So the first thing is you never saw it. So at some point I think police have become used to seeing BMs, Mercedes, that kind of thing. And then it was red, so that didn't help.
It's cool.
But I would get pulled over all the time in the car. And this one particular day I got pulled over, and I guess the police just didn't like my tone, or my disposition.
I said it's
'Cause
okay,
again,
baby. Love you.
I'm a 21-year-old kid. I got more money than I know what to do with. I'm arrogant, cocky. The money's inflated my ego, and we just didn't care about blue and white. Like we talked to them like with little regard, with no fear. Because they just it's just so different now. I mean, then than it was now. But in any event, I ended up getting locked up. The car was legitimate.
It was in someone else's name.
Yeah, it definitely.
And
was
she was
someone
living in the
else's name.
project, so
Yeah, on welfare as a matter of
on
fact.
welfare.
On welfare as a matter of fact.
With a car that's the equivalent of about $150,000 today.
Right, but the thing is, they didn't know that.
Right.
But and when these stories are told, what was not stated for clarity and for some understanding is the streets were full of young guys just riding around in luxury cars making money. So to do it today, you just a damn jackass. But you're a kid and you look around and everybody's around you sort of doing these kind of things. It didn't feel abnormal.
Right. I guess at one point, you sold the car to Rayful Edmonds.
Well, I attempted to, because I had been in DC.
Yeah, that didn't work out.
Well, right, it didn't. And I shipped the car all the way down there, because he was supposed to purchase the car. Because this was the second time the car got taken. Then it got taken in DC.
Yeah.
When I went to attempt to sell it to him, and the person literally drove it out of the storage unit, because I shipped it down to DC to put it in the storage unit for him to come look at it. And when I spoke to my guy on the phone, and he was in the process of taking it to him to look at it, he got arrested. The car got taken again.
I think you finally sold the car for 4 kilos.
Yeah, the Dominican.
Just like, get better.
I had to,
I'm done. Well, New Year's Eve, 1987. I guess you had a good year that year. So you and your brother jumped in a Jeep.
Well, actually, my cousin.
Your cousin, sorry. Jumped in a Jeep. And explain what you did.
Again, we kids again. Wintertime. You said it. New Year's Eve. Took the top off the car. It's a Jeep. We took the top off the car. We just rode through Harlem, just throwing money. Throwing money.
Just thousands of dollars.
Yeah, just throwing money. Yeah. That's part of the goodwill too. Like when you're getting money, and you're in love with your community, and maybe for all the wrong reasons, but you just always want to, you want to give back because you knew what difference those few dollars may have made for somebody. Because just you got to think, I'm probably in the game 2 or 3 years at this time, and 2 or 3 years before then, $100 could brighten my day. So when you see the reaction from that, and it boosts your ego, and it's like selling narcotics as a teenager, and maybe even as a grown man, it's an energy that you can't even describe.
Yeah, but the dichotomy of it is you're throwing money into the community and helping people out, and at the same time you're killing the community.
You do,
causing addicts and causing crack babies.
But I don't know what the justification was for us at the time, because again, you're talking about young adults, and you're just seeing the difference that it's making in your life and for your family. And then I think at some point you might say, if I don't do it, somebody's going to do it. So you justify it. You make it make sense.
Yeah. Well, you started opening legitimate businesses.
Yeah.
You opened a sneaker store.
Well, that came out of the fact that the sneaker culture was as big then as it is now. Yeah. And every like you would go to our houses and we would have 200-300 pair of sneakers in our closet. And so for me, I said to myself, I got 30 friends and we all making money. If I didn't sell nothing to nobody but them, I'm gonna have a successful business. That's what my thinking was. It didn't turn out like that though. Right. But that was my thinking.
The store was broken into at one point.
Early on.
Yeah. Cash register.
Right. I think people in the community figured it wasn't, because again, what I was doing at the time I was doing it was unprecedented. You know, I was a young guy who was starting businesses, so they didn't have anything to precede what I was doing. So I think what they assumed was this was just a front to stash out drugs and money.
But there were no drugs.
No, it was a legitimate business.
You opened a clothing store.
I did.
You opened a restaurant.
I did.
You had 2 laundromats.
I did.
And did you sponsor the first record tournament?
Well, the guy Greg Marius was a friend of mine, and the tournament was it was years in, but back then he just wasn't managing the money right. Like, you know, you had to pay for refs and different things like that. So whatever the entry fee was, it didn't cover the cost of the tournament to its duration. So we were friends. So he would come by and I would give him money, and times he would fall short for trophies and different things like that. So I just helped him out.
Gotcha. Well, and back then you actually knew Carl Kanai.
Yeah. I was introduced to Carl Kanai from a guy from Brooklyn, another well-known drug figure in the underworld. He knew I was into businesses, and he knew I had a clothing store. And this is when Carl Kanai was just starting. Yep. I mean, he was actually making samples at the time. So yeah, I didn't only meet him. I was trying to go into business with him.
Right. I actually spoke to him this morning.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
Okay. So what did he tell
you?
you?
Well, he basically said that you guys talked about investing,
right,
but it never happened. I think the Cross Colors deal started coming together during that time.
That's a fact.
You know, an established company, the Cross Colors. Yeah. He didn't say this, but
he made the right choice. I mean, looking back,
if you look back on, it's probably a better investment partner than
I think so.
Notorious drug dealer.
Yeah, I agree.
At 21 years old, you bought a $400,000 house.
Right.
And not only did you buy the house, but you added a pool and a basketball court in the back.
I did.
Then later on, you bought a $700,000 house.
I did.
With NBA players next door to you and the such.
One of the it's in Bergen County. It was one of the most affluent neighborhoods. Still is presently. Yeah.
How are you laundering all this money?
Well, I had several businesses at this time.
So the businesses, the laundromats, which is a cash business,
right, and the clothing store, and all of it is I mean, my mother, which we sort of skipped over, she worked in the bank.
Yeah, well, I'm going to talk about the story.
So I just wanted to say that I had understood how business worked, you know, pretty early on. So the businesses was all legitimate, and it was making legitimate income. So my mother actually established credit for me early on. So everything was actually, legitimate businesses that I was able to show a return on my investment.
Well, you had a crew of about 100 people or so affiliated with you?
At one point.
Yeah. And these guys were all getting busted at various times. And you'd be the one that has to come up with their bails.
Right.
And then they would usually skip.
No, I would suggest it. Like, I wouldn't, like, if they didn't want to go back. Money was regardless of money, freedom is priceless. So if, they got convicted and they allowed us to have an appeal bond to pay, I would pay that out. Tell them don't go back.
So they were going to run.
Yeah, they were going to run.
And you literally lost millions of dollars.
In bail money.
Absolutely. Millions of dollars.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was just part of the cost of it.
Yeah, I love my guy.
Along with success on this level, you start to build up a culture of people who were robbing the drug dealers.
Yeah, they go hand in hand.
Yeah. There's a kid named Shavar, who I guess was 14 at the time. You had just met him, and he got robbed like right
second day I met him. Not 24 hours.
That's 24 hours.
24 hours after I met him.
And this was like on one of the blocks that you controlled. Right. So you actually ended up getting into a shootout over that situation.
Yeah, we did.
Was that the first shootout you were in?
It probably was. Yeah, it probably was.
Okay. And you didn't get shot.
No, he got shot.
He got shot. I guess the guy who robbed him got shot. But that was just the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, that was pretty early on. That was probably like 86, maybe 87.
Right, because then entire crews started to build up that didn't want to deal drugs but wanted to rob drug dealers.
Right.
I guess they're white guys that are going around dressed as cops.
Right.
So what would happen in those situations?
with Harlem specifically, anybody who knows anything about Harlem, and more specifically in New York City, Harlem's where everyone goes and all five boroughs come to like hang out because that's where they call it money making Manhattan. So it was on full display. Like you could just walk up and down, and you could feel the money. Like especially during that time, it was just money everywhere. And like you said, there were guys who eventually, no different than we developed crews. There's always a anti to anything, a left or right, up and down, a go or stop. People making money, people taking it.
Yeah, man. Battle X had to reschedule. Family emergency. Next debate day after tomorrow.
Hit the bill, and what they were doing was they would pull you over in a marked car, and pretend badges around their necks, the whole thing, and pretend to be police officers. And a lot of times they would handcuff you and put you in the back of the car. Once they literally kidnapped you, they would force you to make a phone call and tell somebody, hey, kidnap, bring X amount of money. And in most instances, people complied because who do you go tell? Like you're a drug dealer, so this is sort of like part of the cost.
Right, because in the previous time frame, the Italian mafia was running. Right. So you knew that if you robbed one of these guys, right, you were robbing
the risk.
You were robbing the mafia. And there was real repercussions because you're robbing a whole organization.
That's a fact.
Not just a crew of 1 or 2 or 5 people.
Right. Sure.
So there was a level of fear.
Right.
But then once you guys took over and no longer had to deal with the Italian mob, there wasn't that level of kind of fear and respect with the robbers.
Well, there was always respect, but there are certain people who are short-sighted when it comes to just money. Because what happens when you have money, you have power, But you're right as far as the description between the one concept versus the other.
Yeah. Right. Well, then, surprisingly enough, the robbery crews actually had their own names.
They did.
There was the Young Guns.
They were.
There was the Lynch Mob.
Well, that was a drug organization that was a component of something that they did. Right? Given opportunities and stuff. Yeah.
And there's Preacher's Crew.
Right.
And there would be robbing, killing, extorting drugs.
Right.
And at one point, someone started to turn on each other.
I don't know that to be so much.
Well, in your book, there was, I guess, the Young Guns had robbed somebody,
right? And
they hired the Lynch Mob to basically set them up and kill them.
Well, that was a situation where that happened. There was an individual that definitely got robbed, and one of the drug dealers was hitting another organization that the person who was basically getting extorted and robbed reached out to them and said, I have a problem. And the person who they was hitting in that organization said, we could take care of it.
Right. So they basically, I guess, had a meeting between the Young Guns. Right. Ambush. Right. Killed. Then there was Clarence Preacher Heatley.
Right.
AKA the Black Hand of Death. Right. That's really what they called him?
I think that might have came from the press. We didn't call him that. We just know him as Preacher.
But he pled guilty to 13 murders.
Yeah, he did.
Not only did he kill people, but he would torture them.
Right.
And then just dismember the bodies. I guess he had kidnapped Bobby Brown at one point.
Yeah, I found that out after the fact. Yeah.
And I guess he was actually linked to the kidnapping of Bishop Porter's younger brother.
Yes, right.
Which I want to talk about a little bit. So you kind of had these serial killers basically on the street.
I guess, yeah, if you look at it and you define what a serial, yeah, you could define them as such, yeah.
So you guys had to protect yourselves.
Absolutely.
And it turned into, you described it as an arms race.
Right.
Where you literally had stockpiles of guns and body armor. And so you would be basically leaving the house, you put on your vest, strap your gun in, right, prepare for war, knowing that every day you leave the house might be the last day.
As ignorant as that sounds, that was very true. Looking back on it, you question what was I thinking about, but that was the reality. You got dressed and you just you didn't know if he was coming home.
Was there ever a point where you said, look, I got, let's just say, $1 million in cash
Right.
that I can put aside, move to another part of the country or to a different country and
Right.
take my family with me and just start some legitimate business somewhere else, start over. I'll never go to prison.
I think throughout it all, the guys around me, some of them we didn't all share in the same sort of like mindset to some degree. Some did, some didn't. But I do remember at a very low point in my life that was my thinking. But I also remember a lot of people hadn't sort of planned for a rainy day, and they depended on me to continue doing what I was doing. And I felt as though I would have probably been selfish, then I would have been turning my back on them. And it was really a bond and a brotherhood between me and my guys. You know what I mean? Like it's like one for all and all for one, and that's what it felt like to me.
Yeah.
So it just didn't seem like an opportunity presented myself to where I could have just left and they would have been good.
Well, at one point in your own crew, a war started between a guy named Jason and T Money.
Well, they wasn't a part of my crew. They was just some of the guys that I came up hustling with in Harlem.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, there was a.
But you knew them; these were your friends.
Yeah, they were my friends.
And they started to kill each other.
Yeah.
And at one point, within 6 months, like 12 people got killed over that war.
It went back and forth. Yeah.
Could you have tried to step in and done anything about that, or was it just beyond you at that point?
It was just a domino effect. Once one person lost their life, somebody felt the need to retaliate, and like you said before you knew it, at least 12 people had lost their lives.
So, at what point did you meet Rich Porter?
Early in 86, 85. He went to jail around that time. So when we first started out in Harlem, it felt like it was almost like two crews. Me and most of my guys were from the Bronx, and a lot of those guys were from Manhattan. Lived in Manhattan, went to school in Manhattan. Most of us was from the Bronx, lived in the Bronx, raised in the Bronx. But the Bronx and Manhattan is literally a bridge, 155th, several bridges that take you from out of the Bronx and into Manhattan. So when we first ventured down into Harlem, I actually partnered up with someone who was from Harlem, which was Red, as I stated earlier. And as my reputation grew, I started bringing my guys down from the Bronx, who I grew up with. So it was like the guys who was from the younger guys who was from Harlem who was getting money, and then it was sort of like us.
Okay. So you guys knew each other and you were friendly with each other,
yeah,
but you had your own operations.
At that time, it was casual acquaintances. We would see each other at car washes and events, basketball games, that kind of thing.
Just to kind of put it in perspective, and this is not like a pissing contest, because Rich is gone at this point.
He is.
Who do you think was the bigger entity, money wise? Like who was making more money? Was it your crew or was it Rich Porter's crew?
Before it was actually Rich, it was Azie.
Yeah.
Before it was actually Rich. But actually, I'm misspeaking. Rich.
That's a fact.
Was getting money actually before Azie was getting money.
Yeah.
But Rich had caught a case, and during that time, and it's just going to show you how fast the crack era took off. So literally from 85 to 86, while he was away, things just mushroomed. And when he came back home, he quickly got up to speed and got back into the game. But initially, Azie was the matriarch of that situation.
Right, because Azie had to connect.
Right.
He was bringing all the drugs.
Right.
So, at the height of Azie's operation and your operation, who do you think had the bigger one?
I'm not being egotistical, but I mean, we quickly caught up to them and surpassed them. I mean, Azie's situation that happened to him happened in 87.
Okay.
We was just getting going, so he was in and out really.
Okay, so you guys kept going after he was.
I didn't get caught in 94.
Okay, got it. I see what you're saying.
Right.
You guys had more time to actually grow. But you and Rich actually became friends at one point.
We did.
And you were actually together when he got the phone call about his little brother getting kidnapped.
Well, I wasn't. He beat me.
Okay.
Right.
because I had a situation that happened to me a year prior to what happened to him, or what happened with his little brother.
With your mother.
Right, with
Okay.
my mother.
Yeah, we'll talk.
So, and we have become friends because this is like 89, 90 now. So this is 4 or 5 years later, and at some point, him and I had became really tight over the years. And when the situation happened with his little brother, he beat me, and I remember it. I mean, you know, certain tragic things happen in your life. You just remember what you were doing that day, damn near what you ate and what you were wearing. But this specific day, I was downtown shopping for one of my stores, and I was in the fashion district shopping, and I got a 911 call on my beeper. So anyone, you know, present day kids don't probably know what a beeper is, but back then a beeper was a way of communicating, and somebody would leave a number, and you would return the call. But anytime someone left the phone number that you was calling with a 911, it was understood that it was an emergency. So I remember sitting in one of the showrooms, and I received a call, and it was a 911 call, and I immediately got up and left to call him, and he told me he needed to talk to me. So I shot uptown, and I met him in the block. He lived on 32nd Street, and we met in a block of 131st Street between 7th and 8th, and he lived on 132nd and 7th. So he walked over, and we met, you know, midway in the block, and he started explaining to me what he understood had happened.
Right, because ultimately what happened was that his own uncle,
Right,
along with Preacher,
right.
had kidnapped his 12-year-old brother.
I mean, we all know that presently because
Present.
of the information coming out, but then no, we didn't know.
And they wanted how much? $500,000 or something?
Yeah, that's what it was stated to that bad.
And then to show that they were serious, they actually cut off his little brother's
The very
finger.
next day.
Next
After
day.
him and I, you know, he explained to me the very next day, right?
They cut off his little brother's finger. Darnell's finger. And sent it to him just to show.
Well, they didn't send it to him, but they left it in a McDonald's on Broadway in 125th Street. And called his house and said there's something to go look. And he sent somebody over there, and that's what they came back with.
How much of a mess was Rich during this time?
I mean, oddly enough, I mean, he of course, you know, but he was dealing with it, and some of the conversations that we were having was, okay, well, this is real, and we need to figure out at this point, because this happened so fast. I mean, if from one day to the next day, so there was discussions of, well, how do you even pay a ransom to somebody who just did what they did? How do you trust whomever?
Yeah.
You know, so there was a lot of logistics that you had to make heads or tails out of. You know, so there was discussions about, you know, maybe we can put a bunch of money mixed with singles and whatever, you know. But again, I don't think it was so much as it was about the money as it was how do you do this? Like, you know, like it wasn't just a conversation with him speaking to his little brother. They had already cut his little brother's finger off.
Yeah.
You know, so you have to understand, like, again, we talking, I'm 22 and he's maybe 21, 22 at the time. So, you know, present day in 2020, people reflect on what they would do, how they would do it. Next time you in a room with a 22-year-old, have a conversation with them, and then try to in turn imagine negotiating the return of an individual that's been abducted and kidnapped.
Did the FBI ever get involved in this?
They did get involved. Shortly after the finger was brought to the house, because his sister, again, was even younger than him, which is Pat, you know, Pat, his sister. And she sort of just lost it, you know, and ran out the house, and the law had got involved after that.
Okay. But his brother was never returned. They actually ended up killing him.
They did.
They dumped the body somewhere?
In City Island. City Island is a part of the Bronx. So. Okay. Actually, not far from where Rich actually ended up.
Okay. How did Rich react to his brother getting killed?
I don't think words could describe it. But he wasn't an emotional wreck. Like he wasn't. He was dealing with what, you know, he was trying to get his brother back. You know, even after that, he was still trying to get his brother back. Like, this didn't end when the police got involved, because the police actually picked him up and they interviewed him, and he wouldn't say anything to him.
Oh, he wasn't cooperating?
No, he didn't cooperate.
Because he had his own things going on.
Absolutely. But even still, it just was where we were at the time, and out, you know, what he was doing.
Ultimately, they caught the guys who did it. Eventually,
After years later.
Years later.
Yeah.
When you found out it was the uncle, how did you feel? Did you know his uncle?
Yeah, I knew who I know him. But again,
what a piece of shit of a human being.
Absolutely.
I can't. I don't think there's words to describe someone that would kidnap their own nephew, cut their finger off, kill him for some money. Like
they say it's always the person closest to you.
Yeah. Well, at one point, Rich Porter gets killed. How long after the whole incident with his brother does he get killed?
Maybe a month.
Oh, that quick?
Yeah, about a month. This thing happened to Donnell sometime in December, and then Rich ended up getting killed sometime in January of the following year.
Okay. So you and Alpo were actually close the whole time.
Right.
Okay. But you weren't actually doing drug deals with Alpo.
No, he was dealing with Rich.
He was dealing with Rich. Right. So you kind of like left those.
I mean, it's just what it was. They all was from Harlem. Like I said, they all came up
logistics
together.
Right. Okay. But after Rich died, Alpo started to approach you for work.
Right.
Did you have any idea that Alpo was responsible for killing Rich Porter?
It was some rumors about it, but because of what I believe their relationship to have been, it just didn't make sense to me because of what I thought the relationship represented.
Right. So Alpo actually approached you for a $400,000 drug deal.
Well, we did multiple deals.
So
that wasn't one. That was
but he was doing deals of that caliber.
That's funny
with you.
Well, yeah, with me.
Yeah.
Right.
But you said it's funny.
Yeah, it's funny to me because the way that me and Rich ended up partnered up was because Rich was complaining about his relationships with certain individuals that he was doing business with, because Rich was doing consignment with people, and consignment is self-explanatory. So what he said to me, and this is how we ended up partnering up during the time, is because he was telling me how he would do consignment with people, and they would owe him money. So when it was time for him to make a move, he would have to chase people for his money a certain kind of way. So it always held him up a certain kind of how. And it's almost like if he didn't have work to give him, then he had to run behind him. So he's really never fully paid. So if somebody owes you, let's use a round number, 200,000, and you in turn go give them another 10 keys at 200,000, you're never really, you've never really just seen your money to actually do something with it. So he was saying it's times when his connect might have not been on, and he's chasing them for his money.
Right. Yeah. Right. I guess there was a guy in Harlem named Fritz, the consignment king. Yeah, that had like 20 or 30 million on consignment at any given time.
Yeah, this rumor has been, and I can believe it to be true.
Okay. Well, Alpo ended up pleading guilty to killing 14 people.
Right.
That's just who he admitted to.
Right.
You actually compare him to Ted Bundy.
And again, this is my understanding as I evolved and understood, because he's a real likable guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of people who know Alpo, we know him from Harlem. The person that he turned out to be is not the person that I was friends with. You know what I'm saying? I understand how the game goes, to give and take with that. But the person who he ultimately became when he went to DC was not the guy that was the beloved guy in Harlem.
Right, because then he got mixed up with Wayne Perry over there. Right. And I mean, he basically would just kill people he owed money to.
Well, ultimately, that's what it became, that may have happened with the instance of Rich. He may have, like, something might have happened and triggered a thought in his mind, like, hey, this is a lot easier,
Yeah, I don't have to pay him back if he's not there to pick it up.
Right.
And Rich actually paid you the night he got killed.
He did.
So you were brought in for questioning and everything else.
Well, no, the feds came to my store. They beat me, and I went to return the call, and it was the police on the other line, and I hung up the phone. And maybe a day or two after that, they ended up just walking into my store. Yeah, in regards to our communication.
You had a friend that was on the run for murder,
right?
And he had a 19-year-old girlfriend,
right?
Can you describe what happened with her?
Well, he was more than a friend. He was like my partner. He was somebody who I had a lot of respect for and held in a certain regard. We were partners.
What was his name?
His name was Crusader. That's what they know in the street. His name was Crusader.
So he was a very good friend of mine. Like, we all was in DC together. And he had a girlfriend, right? That again, she was a teenager, and as I understand the story, she was in the Bronx, visiting one of her friends, and she was abducted by 3 guys with guns.
Right, she was coming out of her apartment.
She was
3
coming out of
guys
her
with
apartment.
guns basically kidnapped her.
Right, and they took her to the roof, and they threatened to kill her, and those kind of things, and told her for her to take them somewhere to get some money. They wanted money or whatever. Ultimately, she ended up bringing them to my mother's house.
Right, along with another girl as well.
Yeah, she was with the girl who she was going to visit.
Yeah,
they ended up at my mother's house, which coincidentally, and I've been trying to make sense of this from then to now. Where this happened at was up in the Bronx on Andrews Avenue, and where my mother lived was maybe 10 minutes from there to there. So that may have had something to do with her thinking. I'm not quite sure, but when I try to make it make sense, again, I'm a grown man now. So when I reflect back on it, again, here's a girl who's 18, 19 years old, if that at the time, and you got 3 guys abducted, they got guns. So I guess she panicked, and
because she assumed it's your mother. There's probably a bunch of your money at your mother's house.
That I'm unclear as to what that conversation was between her and them. When I have to think about it, I just assume that she knew that maybe I think she's probably trying to buy time, hoping that in the course of going from point A to point B, something would happen and this would get disrupted.
Okay, so these 3 men show up at your mother's house with these 2 young girls.
Right.
Your mother doesn't have any money.
No, it's just
she doesn't have any drugs.
Nothing. She works at the bank. She's a bank manager.
She's a regular 9 to 5.
That's what she is.
Worker.
Out the way.
How old was she? 50s or 60s?
No, she wasn't that old.
40s.
Yeah, she was a young mother. My mother had me when she was 19.
Okay. This young mother, 40-something years old. These 3 men burst into her house.
Right.
She can't give them anything.
Right.
They ended up shooting everyone in the house.
They did.
Your mother dies.
Her along with the girl that was being visited.
Yeah. And one girl actually survives.
Right. My guy's girl.
Oh, the actual girl that they kidnapped.
Right.
She survives.
Right.
I guess you're at the movie theater when you get a 911 page.
I am at the movie theater. I'm actually at Secaucus this night with some of my guys and a few girls. We're hanging out. And I actually bumped into Rich that same night as well because he lived out in Secaucus. And we all at the movie theater. When I get, again, another 911 page from a number I didn't recognize. So when I answer the phone, when I called the number back, there's a girl on the phone who I don't even know who she is, but she's trying to tell me something happened. So my first inkling was that this was some bullshit, that somebody was trying to, get me somewhere to potentially do something to me. But I was frantically calling the house, nobody was answering, doing that kind of thing. So I immediately jumped into my car to shoot to where the incident had occurred in the Bronx.
You show up and there's police tape everywhere.
Right.
And then they tell you your mother's been killed.
Yeah. And only one person survived, and that she was taken to the hospital.
What went through your mind at that point?
I was, I couldn't make heads or tails of it because my mother didn't hang out with this girl. She may have knew who she was because my mother would come to the store and do the books around the store. So she was acquainted with my friends and people associated with them. So, but they didn't hang out. There was no reason that I could identify or relate to why she was at my house or my mother's house. So I was just trying to make heads or tails of that, which I just couldn't because it just didn't make any sense.
Well, the girl survives.
Right.
So she gets taken to the hospital.
Right.
She got shot in the head or something.
Right. She got shot in the head. Right.
But she actually makes it through. So the police question her.
Right.
What did she tell them?
I'm not sure exactly what she told them. I know she told us.
Aha. What did she tell you?
Pretty much where it happened at, and she didn't know who the individual was, but all she had to do was tell us the block that it happened on. And before the sun came up, we sort of knew what happened.
Did she ever explain to you why she took these men to your mother's house? Did you ask her? Because I'm sure that's one of your questions.
Well, initially when this happened, I couldn't even bring myself to have a conversation with
This
her.
is Kevin Childs.
Her guy is my guy, meaning this is somebody who would, die for me and I would die for him. So this just wasn't a casual acquaintance. I had so much love and respect for him and vice versa that, it just like any information that was funneled through would have came through him. And it even made it difficult for him and I to converse because of,
I mean, that's your friend, but this is your mother.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can't really compare the two.
Right. And I'm not trying to compare the two. What I'm stating to you is like me and this person went to war together, meaning like I've had my life in his hand and he's had my life in his hands.
But not this girl though.
But not right. And that was his woman. So,
I see the complexity.
So me trying to go around him to her is, you know what I mean? It just was it was a very complex situation.
Was she cooperating with the police?
I'll have to assume she did because eventually, they end up catching the individual a couple of years later.
So the 3 guys that did it were caught.
Well, 2 of them. One of the guys got killed in the process through the time that they were sought after.
She didn't shed too many tears over that.
No, why would I?
Right. Good riddance.
Pretty much.
Wild fucking story. Yeah, now all these cases are old as hell. Vlad don't give a fuck, man. His job is to get all the information. If you gonna give it up, he's gonna take it. If you gonna give it up, he's gonna take it. That's how it's gonna go. That's how the fuck it's gonna go. So how the heck can you prove semen has a soul? Yeah, I'm kind of ready to see that debate too. After you schedule, but I'm kind of ready to see that debate also. Swab Boss versus Battle Axe, man. We got 2 back-to-back debates, man, that was set for today and tomorrow, but has been rescheduled to next week. Shout out to Battle Axe, strength to him and his family. But yeah, we was debating it. We was debating is the ovum alive and is the soul in the sperm? Yeah. Yeah. Gotta know it. Gotta know it. Let me see. The schedule is right here. Let me share this for the family. Hella interesting. This month Taz exclusive is the highlighted debater. So congratulations to him on that. Josh and the Roths is on the 5th. Black Son and Joseph on the 6th. Moore and R. Lewis the 7th. Blue and Yahukanon is the 8th. You're asking for Blue and A9. Nandy and Hal the 13th. No, Suave and Battle Axe, not Akmalak. Battle Axe. Same person, different body. Brother Moses versus Nyame, 14th. Hal versus T-Duck, 16th. Chris versus Joseph, 17th. Domo versus Ak, 19th. Black Sun versus KLT, 20th. KLT and Yami, 21st. Moses, Ak, 22nd. So we will have to see when that Blue and A9. Oh, here it is. A9 and Blue. What's the best way to defeat white supremacy? Non-participation or strategic separation? That'll be the 29th. Shout out to the fan band. Shout out to Brother Moses in the building, man. Maya Aisha, Yamaha Alpha, Judith Redemption, Queen Cascade. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Real Judy, Yolanda, Brown, Sugar. We definitely in the building. We got some shit going on. It happens. You know? Domo 1 is in the building. Not to be confused by Domo 2 or 3.
But
Or
if you
3.
do see Damo 2 somewhere, it's the same nigga.
Is it?
Yeah.
And we
You know,
trust
niggas be blocking me, so I be wanting to make other accounts, but I want you to know it's me.
that. Hey. The Black Farmers debate. What's the name got that? Moses, right? I thought I just read that.
Black farmers are fucked.
Let's fucked up. Oh, that's the
Yeah.
Homestead Act. Oh, I don't know.
I know they dealing with a Supreme Court case right now where some of the benefits that was created specifically to black farmers, they questioning whether or not it's constitutional because the Constitution stipulates, uh, based on the Civil Rights Act of 1964, that there can be no law created specifically for one individual race meant to exclude any other race to be able to benefit from that
Got your
law.
black
So
ass out of there with a law used to protect.
yeah,
Law
I
was
mean, it's just
supposed
like
to protect.
it's just like how affirmative action. The people who benefit the most from affirmative action was white women.
Nah, I'm black. Brother Kirk Franklin in the house.
Yes, sir. Stomp. JC, are you with me? Whoever told me to say that shit is not cool, man. First of all, in the middle of my interview.
That's fucked up. Damn. So your arch rival is here, Dumbo?
Who?
Brother
I ain't
Moses.
got no rival, nigga. Y'all niggas don't rival me. The fuck?
I think he's kind
Yeah,
of your polar opposite right here. I think he's
Yeah,
How is
because
Brother Moses my polar opposite? I don't get that.
literally it was only like 8 white men who put the whole stall and drove it to the and try to make it a Supreme Court justice or a constitutional thing. It was 8 white men who stepped up. But the real issue was it's not whether it's constitutional, but it was already written into the omnibus bill. Infrastructure was already paid for. And they tried to just stop the earmark the same way that they do always when they want to stop shit. But the omnibus bill is supposed to be all encompassing. It's not supposed to be debatable or none of that shit. So the real constitutional question is, can they stop that omnibus bill from going forward? But your rebuttal, sir.
What did you talk? What? Who you talking to?
You.
What are you even talking about?
Talking to the owl on your shoulder, motherfucker.
All right, it ain't said it on double yet.
Bro, I'm confused. Yeah, like bro, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't be paying attention to niggas. I don't be paying no attention to niggas, dog.
Oh, Don't Moses.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. See, that's what it is, bro. Like y'all must have had some kind of conversation about that. I don't really know too much about Brother Moses to
No, I
understand where
literally
he's
just saw him at the panel, and I was like, "Ooh, shit!" Moses and Domo are like, the same person. But
how though.
you was raised in the hood, and he was raised in the suburb.
Nigga, please.
Y'all both are super educated, political savvy, debate experience, bougie nigga
with great poupon and shit.
Well, all debate experience ain't the same. It ain't all debate experience ain't equal. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's right.
Yeah, like if a nigga can't talk that NDT talk,
y'all either team bro. But y'all
if a nigga can't talk NDT, I don't know what he talking. That's you know what I'm saying.
We did the Lincoln Douglas. We did policy. That's why I came into on my interview saying we need to do policy because at least it's structured with a solution built in.
Well, I mean, the idea is that in policy, the affirmative presents a plan to address But in order, that's the thing though.
Yeah.
When niggas talk about a solution, the thing about policy debate, which I mean, that's the pinnacle. Like Lincoln Douglas, nigga, all that other shit. You know what I mean?
That's the
That's
walk
cool,
up.
but the pinnacle is policy debate. You know what I'm saying? Cross-sex debate. You feel me? From that standpoint, that's why they offer a resolution, for example, that actually creates a question that you can have an answer to. A lot of niggas just be randomly asking a nigga, well, what's the solution to what, motherfucker?
Right,
like that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like if a nigga say, well, what's the solution to white supremacy? what aspect of white supremacy, nigga? Like,
Yeah.
like you don't like when you actually solving problems, you don't talk like that. Niggas don't just
Right.
randomly ask what's the solution. You first got to have a clear understanding of what the problem is. Most niggas don't understand what the problem is, running around talking about solutions.
Right. Right. Like policy be like, this house should legalize bump stocks or something like that. It's very
Well, not
specific to
even this
where,
how it's the United States federal government should
yeah, should, yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
the affirmative
It's
is
either
the government.
substantially increase or substantially decrease. Now, the question of like that's the normative practice. Traditionally, the idea is that the affirmative takes the position of the government. You know what I
Right,
mean, but
right,
we didn't do that shit. It was like fuck that. I'm not playing the government. I don't even fuck with the government like that.
right. I
But
was first
you know what I'm saying?
speaker, nigga. I was doing all that shit, man. I was with it.
All right, so you know a little something. You know what I'm saying? You know a little, you a little versed. I get you.
Shit,
You
we
know what
was
I mean?
blasting their ass to that policy and shit because we have outlandish policies and shit though. We was going on some nuclear weapon shit to fund. We was like, we're gonna close down missile silos to fund this shit. Like what?
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like, well, me and my niggas though, we was like, fuck that policy making plan. That game. You know what I'm saying? Is actually counterproductive for the conversations that black people trying to have. Because while y'all
Mhm.
out here having nuclear war scenarios, you know what I'm saying? It's like shit. My nigga actually read the poem Whitey on the Moon. It was an example of Whitey on the Moon. You feel me? So niggas would
Yeah.
get up here and say the United States federal government should or demand that niggas say United States federal government should, and niggas would be like from my social location, that don't even make sense. Making that demand on the government, you know what I'm saying, uniquely takes the position of an individual that I am not. And that's somebody who thinks that the United States federal government doing anything is ethical. But you know what I mean, like that's yeah. I mean, niggas gotta I should pull out the old tapes. I should pull out the
Right,
old
right.
tapes on niggas. You know what I mean?
But I got one of our competition. Have you ever heard of like sprinting?
Sprint. You mean
Yeah.
spreading?
When they get on there and they be like, and so this and we got
Spreading.
it
Yeah, that's called
recording on
spreading.
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 Man, I
Yeah,
got one
yeah.
of a white boy doing that shit. I was hella pissed because it was like my first time even coming up to the varsity level. And I heard that white boy doing all of that shit. Only thing I can say is, well, for the first 5 minutes of him talking, I didn't hear a word that dude said.
No, I mean that was
That's
a
how
part
I
of the
went through.
argument because like I learned how to do that shit because like if you to be good you had to, but once I learned how to like I literally went to one camp that taught me how to debate like that, and then a whole another camp was like all the shit you learned at that last camp was bullshit. You feel me? So
Mm-hmm.
I could spread, but it was like for what? It take away from the whole shit. But the way that we would spread is we would just rap. You know, niggas kind of rap kind of fast anyway. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So the way that they would be like, oh well, you drop my argument here. Shit, I'd be like, I will. In this bar, you did not respond to. If we playing that line, if we playing the line by line game, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a dropped argument. You feel me?
Right,
Because
right.
we made the argument about how spreading uniquely. Matter of fact, I think we was in. I think it was. I think it had to be semifinals in Kansas City, and it was Kansas, K State, maybe. You know what I'm saying? My people, like, I finally got a tournament in Kansas City, so my people come up there and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my grandma, my
God damn, I lost you. I lost you at Big Mouth. K-State, you was having a debate tournament and the people actually came out there. Damn, I don't even hear Baby Boy singing no more in the background.
Man, Moses, you know how to make a PowerPoint?
Yeah, my PowerPoints is on my PowerPoints are murdering the shit.
yo, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
can
hear
hear you
you.
now.
Yeah, my nigga had the he had took the phone. But yeah, I mean, long story short, you feel me? Yeah, that spread it like spread. I know how to do this shit, but it was like once I learned how to make the argument against it, I'm gonna make you slow down. You ain't gonna get up there and say some shit that I just can't understand and think you doing something because you just
Mm-hmm.
said it too fast. I'm gonna make you slow down. You know what I mean? So yeah, all right. So brother Moses do know a little bit of something. Nigga said you had a little bit of debate experience, so you do know a little bit of something. All right, I see the comparisons. I knew eventually another nigga was gonna pop up.
Team Literati. Starting all over
yeah,
again.
without a doubt. Moses definitely would be literati. Moses would definitely be literati for sure.
I ain't gonna lie, that white boy whooped my ass with that spread and shit. I was like, man, the first 5 minutes, I don't know what he said. That was the best thing that I could say.
What year did you debate?
Well, I the last time it was like 2014 or 2016. We was on a debate circuit, but like the top varsity, they ended up going to like Bates College, and I couldn't even afford to travel and shit. So yeah, I went all the way to London with that shit.
Nah, so because my last season was 2014. So like when you was probably getting started, that's when that was my last NDT run. You know what I'm saying? We finished. That's when I finished 16th in the country, nigga. 16th.
Damn, y'all was whooping ass then.
Shit, my nigga Rashid, you may have heard of him, Rashid Campbell. That nigga was the first ever black top speaker at the NDT, at the National Debate Tournament. First ever. 2014, nigga, we made history in terms of debate, but niggas don't know about debate, so
right.
Like everybody know, but like our NDT run 2014, bro. I think like nigga, we Oklahoma took 3 teams to the NDT. You feel me? 2 first rounds and the second round, nigga. That means we had 2 teams in the top. We had 2 teams in the top 16 and 3 in the top 32 in the country.
I think Morehouse was just coming in at like 16, but it was still a different format. We were still debating like the HBCUs and shit. But once we finally hit the national rankings, we was only at like 16, and then we worked our way up when we beat Emory.
Because I think the only that, and that's the thing though, they like to participate in the NDT circuit it's elitist as fuck. You feel me? And they do the HBCUs don't be getting the funding like Oklahoma, like OU. We had $1 million endowment. You know what I'm saying? Like paid for by the state. Like we had
just for the debate team.
For the debate team, bro. Yes.
God damn.
But I mean, like
shit. Car washes and shit. I was a goddamn driver to our shit.
Bro,
in terms full of us.
In terms of seated championships, that's the Cross Examination Debate Association championships. I think like OU is tied for the most. I think we tied for the most. You know what I'm saying? Like I know we went on a run where we won CETA like 4 out of 6 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then we made it to the finals. We made it to my nigga George and Rashid. They made it to the finals at CETA 2014 and lost to the first black women to ever win the national championship. And then me and my nigga made it to Octos at the NDT, and then them niggas lost in semis at the NDT. So we was kicking ass in 2014, bro. Like it was a good year. You know what I'm saying? I try not to, because even it's a lot of people listening. They don't even know they don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. So that's why I don't really touch on this shit too much. But
man, we know what you talking about. NDT.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, I think that's probably the best format for team debates too, though.
Yeah, but I don't think policy format is good for YouTube though. Like for what we do here, like the team that 2-man team format, it's better for it's better to have the one-on-ones because it's better for like it's better for the show. It's better for the league. It's a better league that way.
Right. Those 2-on-2s can be a little bit tedious. Like if you don't really know what's going on, then I can see it getting lost in the sauce. But yeah, that was my shit though.
Yeah, nah. I had one of my niggas, one of my partners that in debate, like he was like he would come over here and fuck with it if it was 2-man teams. I was like, nah, bro, it's just the one-on-ones.
That's fucked up.
He's like, nah, bro, if it was 2-on-2,
try to stand with his homie.
Nah, I mean, because it ain't even like even like not all motherfucking speeches created equal. You know what I'm saying? So whether you the one or the two, that means something.
Right. Even in this debate format, though, you understand? Because the first person that comes out with his opening and shit, and then the second person comes out with their opening, then it's his turn to rebuttal. And then the last dude, when it's his rebuttal, what he really needs to do is not only defend his first position, and attack the other dude's his premise round, but then he also has to attack the dude's rebuttal. So that's 3 for the dude whoever goes second. But a lot of folks don't do that shit. They just come on and try to rebut just what the other person said, not even going into their opening or the actual rebuttal that they experienced.
Yeah, whoever go first win.
Damn near every time.
Don't listen to this nigga.
Every time. He
Do
know.
not listen to this nigga.
Man, he know.
Nah, I'm gonna I'm gonna be fair, bro. The reason why going second is advantageous is because of the rebuttals. And the rebuttals, if you go first, your rebuttal is only responding to your opponent's premise. If you go second, you're able to respond to your opponent's premise and their rebuttal.
Right. That's why I said it's harder if you got the same amount of time. Right.
Nah, it's actually easier though. It's because this is the thing. It's about time management. It's about time management. And it's getting to a certain complexity, because this is the thing. If your opponent abandons a bunch of their own arguments in their premise, if they abandon their own argument, that means in the rebuttal, they only just going back and forth with you. They're not talking about what made their premise good, what makes it beneficial. If they only go on the back and forth, you don't even got to respond to their premise. All you got to do is respond to your rebuttal. Just respond to their rebuttal. Because if you recognizing what they talking about, right? What most niggas don't do is most niggas don't talk about their premise.
Right.
Most niggas don't talk about why, like, you should vote for them independent of why you shouldn't vote for your opponent. Most niggas don't do that. They just get up there and be like, this is why he wrong. See, I'm proving this point, and I'm proving this point. They're not saying, come back to my premise, though, because my premise is my foundation.
Absolutely. And
so
it's like the melody of the whole shit. Like, if you're not singing your own melody, then how the hell do I know what the hook gonna be at the end of this shit?
Exactly.
Like, come on, man.
If you abandon the melody, by the time you get to the end of that shit, you like, what are we listening to?
You ain't got no more high notes left.
You know what I mean? And so really, if you paying attention to that, like, all you got to do is be like, boom, I'm talk about your premise at the beginning, and then just talk about the rebuttal. So he said this about my premise. He said this about my premise, because they rebuttal can only, if you go first, your rebuttal can only respond to your opponent's premise. Cool. That make it easier for me. So now I just got to respond to all your objections. You know what I'm saying? And since more than likely you ain't even really talked about what's more like the really great, the big things about your premise, I ain't got to talk about that shit either. I ain't got to talk about
it. Some people get lost on the examples. So like they'll have a major premise, you know what I'm saying? The Homestead Act of 1862 was a revolutionary act, and here's the reasons why. And so instead of just looking at the Homestead Act being a revolutionary act and questioning how it was revolutionary, they'll get caught up on the little premises and shit, like the agricultural movement, and, you know what I'm saying, everybody was branching out to the West and all of those shits. Let's be like, well, that's not true, because the Indians own the land in the West in the first place. And then they'll leave off the major premise. Like, what the hell did you just do? You can kill all of that shit that builds up to it, but my foundation still stands. It was revolutionary, and you never challenged that.
Yeah, and that is a good point. Like, a nigga straight be like, here how I disprove your example, but that don't undermine the overall argument. Even because I can still push back on you disproving the example, but I got more examples. And if you just get caught up disproving all the examples, that's still not proven exactly, because you could say, well, it's not true because it is.
Right.
Okay? Now you taking it somewhere else though, because now you trying to prove that instead of proving whether or not my premise is correct. Yeah, bro. All right, brother Moses. I see that. You know what I mean? But see, you're not my nemesis. You know what I'm saying? You my brother in arms now. I got me another policy debate, brother. And Suave on us to beef though. Suave on us to beef.
It's good for the week. Hey, Miss Cree, I apologize, man. I be thinking I'm funny as shit. I be like, fuck y'all, but I be saying that shit to everybody. So sometimes I might be offensive, and that offensive shit, I can take it too far.
Suave did what?
Believe me.
Who you apologizing to, Brother Moses?
Miss Cree, she'd have put me in checkmate right now. She done let me know one time, and she got to tell me twice, then it's problems. But she gonna give me the first one.
Oh shit! I'll be staying tuned for that ongoing warfare. What you say I do, Domo? Because I was in the kitchen. prepping and I couldn't hear.
You was hating, bro. You wanted me and brother Moses to beef.
No, I don't know what it is. I just know you don't really partner well with people. You feel me? So it's like it's the
partner with him.
obvious,
Wait.
something.
What does
So
that mean, bro? What do you mean I don't partner well
people
with
don't
you?
last long with you, bro. You like Alpo. You the Alpo of this debate shit.
Whoa.
Hey, you the
Listen,
Alpo of this debate
I'm the
shit, bro.
furthest thing. Listen, I'm the first.
You'll
I'm
fuck
not no.
with anybody and you will kill
Listen.
anybody.
Listen, I'm not a street nigga, bro. I'm not a street nigga, bro. But this is the thing. Not no rats, bro. You can't put me with the rats. Like don't do that. That's like calling a nigga Takashi, nigga. You don't put a nigga with snitches, bro. Like
Man, hell no.
straight
Fuck
up.
that shit, man. Alpo didn't do no wrong. He told on who the fuck he had to tell on to reduce his sentence.
Yeah, that's called snitching. It's a thing.
That's
It's
that
a thing.
Harlem shit.
It's a thing.
He could have killed him. Shit, he lucky he
Right.
ain't kill him.
He was catching bodies the whole time. Might as well go on through with it.
Yeah, bro. Fuck that. Being a
That shit.
snitch, nah. You might as well listen. You
What?
like shit? It's just I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna take some other nah, nigga. That's
Not
her
since
shit.
I'm gonna go out, but to reduce my time.
Yeah, he a snake for that. He
Hey.
a snake for that, bro. He a rat for that. And that's the thing. Like in that code, that's why you can't put a nigga like me like on that. Nah, I wouldn't be that.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Me, we talk too often. It's a reason why I don't live that. It's a reason, my nigga.
I tried to be a pusher, man, for like 2.5 days, man. I went up to the car, I had my little spitters. I was like, put my hand in the window. This motherfucker smacked my hand. Them shits went everywhere, and he drove the fuck off. I said,
Oh,
yeah,
my
I'm done.
life. My nigga went to jail for murder like that.
I said,
My
I'm
nigga
done.
Packy killed the nigga because he did that shit to him. That motherfucker smacked his hand, the dope flew all in the car. That nigga upstrapped, fired the car up, killed his ass. Nigga did a nice little sentence. He out now though.
See, I wasn't built like that. We knew where that nigga lived. I went to that nigga house. He walked out like 6'5". I was like, don't do that shit no more. My whole pusher days were done, nigga. That was it. I couldn't do it.
Nah, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I got a whole different perspective. Like niggas, I got philosophical conversations about the drug game. Niggas didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just even as I was a kid, bro. Like I remember watching my stepdad like bagging up some crack, and it was like the nigga saw me looking, and then it just turned into this whole conversation. You know what I mean? Not even like
get that twinkle out your motherfucking eye.
Look at your feet.
Like, it was then I knew I was gonna be the slap. Go to college.
I mean that's kind of what the comment. I mean, I wasn't like ooh, but I was just like, huh. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I had it was two sides of it. You feel me? Like my stepdad was a dope dealer, and my dad was a dope head. So it was like I saw both sides of that shit. Like it meant like if I was at my mom's house, we had good ass Christmases. At my dad's house, you know what I'm saying? Who knows how long the Christmas gifts would stay before they ended up at the pawn shop type shit. Yeah. So it was always like, and then my previous stepdad, he had got killed. So I was like, all right, niggas get killed over this shit. Niggas go to jail. Michael Charles was in jail. I mean, so I was already kind of like thinking like, yeah, I don't know if this is the life for me. Like,
right.
I really, you know what I'm saying? But when that happened, it was like he explained it. You know, like when you listen to like music videos and all that shit, it's like a glorification. But like it was the first time like I got the conversation about survival. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that's when he talked to me about being on his own since he was 14 years old. Mama being mentally disabled. You know what I'm saying? Like Pops just really being, you know what I'm saying, he himself being in and out of jail and being on drugs type shit. You know what I mean? Like, so for him, it was like, shit, he had to learn how to take care of himself early. So this is what he knew. This is what he did best. This is how we eat. This is how we pay the bills. This is how my mama had a job, and then my mama had, like, she had a daycare. But before the daycare and, you know what I'm saying, everything else, this is why, nigga, Thanksgiving is cool. This is why Christmas is cool. This is why our lights stay on. This is why we ain't dealing with like what Auntie and them dealing with their lights and heat being off.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I like from that perspective, it was like, okay, you know what I mean? Nah, this ain't about like, yeah, nigga, I just love, but like it's a trade. Like this is what he felt like he had to do. I gotta ask myself, do I have to do this? You know what I'm saying? And I don't.
Am
I
I in a
don't.
position to do any other trades? Because I've
That's
seen
why
where
I'm either
that one
gonna play
leads.
basketball, nigga. Like that's what I was thinking, nigga. I'm a rap. I'm gonna play basketball. I gotta get the fuck out of the hood though. Like I gotta figure something out.
You know how many days I sat outside that motherfucking gas station in the liquor store trying to sell CDs 2 for $7? Man, y'all
Bro,
stop fucking with me, man. I was
and
out
look,
there for hours trying to get that little $35. Fuck you, man.
but look, a nigga like me though, it was really, you know what I'm saying, like fuck the fucked up thing about it. Contrary to popular belief, nigga, before college, I never made good grades. Nigga, I was not a good fucking student. I wasn't a kid like fighting and doing all that shit. I was just an ass. I was a class clown, and I had a smart ass mouth. You know what I'm saying? So it was like I was always in ISS. School bored the fuck out of me. As y'all niggas could probably tell now, I got an issue with authority. So nigga, I was always talking shit, talking back to the teachers and all that other shit. You know what I mean? So like this niggas be that old dumb you college bullshit. Alright, nigga. My mama cried at my high school graduation because she didn't know she was ever gonna see it.
My high school graduation. She didn't even went to college. My baby made it past junior high.
Right.
Ah,
My grandma damn near tried to come to mine. She was like damn near 80 years old, but she couldn't make it due to health reasons because I was like the first one. Nigga, goddamn, how you gonna have 4 generations and I'm the first one? What the fuck?
Nah, when I graduated from OU, the fam pulled up. That was like the last like major event for my grandpa passed too.
Oh yeah,
Like
they
it was
pulled up thick.
like my whole like nigga, the family was deep, nigga. We was in that motherfucker.
Like I had hood homies come up from like the 7th grade homies and shit. I was like, God damn, boy, they came deep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like niggas be talking reckless, nigga. I'm telling you, bro, it's niggas just like when I go back home, it's just niggas just grab a nigga's shoulder and just be like, you did it.
Right.
Smell him. Let me smell him.
Y'all niggas
Made
don't know.
it out, man.
They be
You know what I'm saying?
exaggerating too. I'm like, man, y'all do know I'm just a father with some kids and shit. They going to school just like you. They be like, nah, nigga, you made it. Nigga, you doing this. And I done seen you travel and shit. I be like, man,
Bro,
don't
that's
let
what
that
I'm
shit
saying.
fool
Like
you.
you be telling these like I'm a regular nigga, bro. I'm living, you know what I'm saying, just trying to make it just like, nah, but you know what I mean? I think but nigga, I ain't got no baby mamas and none of that shit. Nigga pull up with my family and shit, make niggas feel wholesome, nigga. Y'all can try to fuck with me if niggas fuck with me if you want to. I just gotta make some phone calls. Like, hey, we got nigga, don't even worry about it.
Shit. The
Don't
minute
even
we
worry
get
about it.
touched down, ain't no
They
phone
fucking
calls
with
left to
you.
make. We been in corners the minute we
You don't
touch
do
down.
nothing to nobody.
Right,
Talking
nigga.
like that is shit.
Nah, they gotta be like, what? Don't let me don't let me holler at my sisters, bro. Like,
That's fucked up.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I ain't never seen women with so many guns, nigga. Like niggas could play around if they want to, bro. Niggas could do all this funny shit on the internet and all that other shit. I survived. I made it. It's niggas that's invested in me, nigga. Y'all niggas can think it's a motherfucking game if you fucking want to. Be on that goofy ass internet shit, niggas. You got niggas going up and down my motherfucking resume. Pascal, Cockrell, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
I don't even know where you just went with that one, but okay.
I'm mad at you calling him Pascal.
Hey bro, that nigga he said, listen, let me ask you something. Let me ask y'all something though. My YouTube name is Damo. What do y'all assume my real name is?
Dominique.
Nigga Damo. Nigga name Damo.
That nigga name Dominique Morris.
Nah, it ain't no fucking Morris. But that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying what it's on one hand, because a nigga like you don't know Brother Moses. It's niggas that be hating on what we do over here constantly.
Yeah,
like they whole channels is dedicated to hating.
They gonna be your friend. They gonna try to pull up be your friend. Hey Moses, I see you intelligent. Come to the channel, and then they gonna flip on your ass.
But look, these niggas is so these niggas because niggas fuck with Taz. These niggas is like we about to expose these niggas because they used to getting exposed on the internet, right? These is the type of niggas that got whole accusations of scamming people, scamming women. Niggas is saying they got diseases, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, so niggas is like, well, we want to get some of their personal information out there since y'all want to fuck with Taz. Now the thing about it, brother Moses, is I ain't been on YouTube long, but also I had like I have a like a record. Like you can, if you look me up, you can probably find, you know what I'm saying, if you know a few things, whatever. These
So I
niggas
look up
is used to,
Dominique One and I can find your record.
well, not one, but Oklahoma, yeah, it's ways that you can find out who I am.
Okay.
But this is the thing, these niggas done been exposed already. Like whole lifestyles broken down, put out there to be shamed, laughed at, and humiliated. But it's YouTube, so you survive the humiliation and move on. So these niggas is thinking like, oh, well, I've been humiliated. You can't. I'm already a known dirtbag, so it ain't really nothing you can
Nothing more
say
that can
about
happen
me,
to me.
right? So then the niggas is like, well, I'm gonna expose y'all, right? I'm gonna find out about y'all. So the nigga find my LinkedIn, bro.
Oh,
My
damn.
LinkedIn, right? My LinkedIn. First of all, it's LinkedIn, motherfucker. Like
Right.
it's everything on there. I put on there. It's like, I
They
mean,
did some. His real
it's,
Hey,
name
it's
look at
Clarence.
this
But
nigga
Clarence
trying
has
to
real
get a
good parents.
job, trying to
Clarence has real
network.
good parents. They ain't trying to hit you with that shit.
hey, but the crazy thing about it, bro, when he went through my LinkedIn, the nigga was actually impressed,
Impressed.
but he didn't he didn't want to say shit. You feel me? Because everything that I say that I am and that I do on YouTube
Proving it
was
on.
on my LinkedIn.
Facts.
Every piece of it. So the nigga was actually impressed, but tried to flip it and whatever. You know what I'm saying? But what's happening though is that because these
Oh,
niggas
you
is
an
so used,
impressive ass nigga, huh?
yeah. Like the best thing that nigga can say is I'm a gay rights activist. That nigga was like, yeah, see, he trying to be in the system. He a gay rights activist. Word.
What?
That's how he translated that shit. And then
Like
what that mean?
niggas see congressional internships and law firm research positions, and that was back in 20. I ain't updated my shit since 2016.
Yeah, I had to take
I ain't
all
even
that shit
updated
off.
it since I ain't even updated it since 2016. That's all old shit, nigga. I'm like,
Hey,
nigga, where's your resume at?
I
Put
ain't
your
want them
resume.
motherfuckers judging me for all the work I did for the Democratic Party. So I was like, man, let me take this shit off. These motherfuckers be
Nigga, I don't
judging
give
me
a
and shit.
fuck, nigga. I work close with Congressman Emmanuel Cleaver, nigga. Give a
Mm-hmm.
fuck, nigga. That's the
why you
shit.
real
That nigga
motherfucker?
cool. Emmanuel Cleaver, a legend in Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? So that's why niggas be. That's the only reason why Kansas City is the one democratic like stronghold in fucking Republican ass Missouri. Give a fuck about that
The
shit.
zoo, nigga, I couldn't fuck with it. Hell no, man.
Yeah, nigga. Weird ass YouTube niggas.
Man,
And
Facts.
nigga
that's what I'm
feet.
telling you. Niggas brag about not blocking niggas, but they block Damo though. I be hurting these niggas'
Like that.
feelings. I be hurting
I be
these niggas'
trying to get
feelings.
blocked. Man, they don't even want to block me. They'll just
I
ignore the
don't even be
shit out
wanting to
of
be
me.
blocked, bro. I don't even be wanting to be blocked. I just be talking my shit just like everybody else. My
I
shit
said
sting a little.
my troll game then fell all the way off, nigga.
My shit sting a little different though. For real,
I
for
know I
real.
was fucking saw nigger ass up.
Anything,
I
they
was
should
like,
have got
man,
your ass about being drunk that one day. They going through your LinkedIn. Like, man,
Bro,
that
but
nigga
even then, even when I was drunk, nigga.
Indiana Braves. I was like, yeah, got him. Exposed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was like, nah, I should take my ass to sleep.
that
And
nigga
I'm like,
said,
nah, I'm at
damn, I
better.
did say that shit. I was like, congratulations, Domo,
Bro, I
man.
wanted to say,
I was
bro,
proud of you, man. You relaxed a little bit.
it's the. I wanted to say I wanted to say what's the Cleveland Indians
Close
or some
enough.
shit like that. Yeah, bro. The
That's
Atlanta Braves. Yeah, yeah,
Cleveland Braves, man.
yeah.
That's who it is. You asked me about my PowerPoints, nigga. You tripping asking me about my PowerPoints. My shit be on deck.
Show me one then.
We gonna see.
If you got one on deck, show me then.
We gonna see. Because if niggas is comparing you to me, Brother Moses, you better win Rookie of the Year, my
That's
nigga.
completely nigga surface level, you know. He has American flags. He got the suit. I'm like, you know what? Close to that is wrong.
Hey, I was in DC trying to have some good ass meetings and shit.
No.
There you go, nigga. I shared the screen, nigga. What you need?
Oh, the holes unplugged? I thought you meant the actually. Is it coming on? Ain't no power? Oh, well, yeah. Probably the hose, the hot water hose unlocked because I filled the hot tub up. What is you doing trying to wash clothes right now anyway?
It's peak season, peak hours. I do that shit after peak hours.
Man, she's supposed to be relaxing and sitting down.
Nigga, you gonna share the screen, nigga, or no?
Oh, my bag. I'm looking down, cutting this goddamn chicken up. So oh, shit. Oh, he in the building? B1 network analysis.
I changed this shit up right on the fly for him.
Okay.
Wow, boss, nigga.
Close enough.
What'd I get wrong?
Okay. Nah, you backspace and delete it. How many words can you type per minute?
Like 16. I'm hella slow with this shit. I get more errors than I get right letters. I'd be like, fuck it, I know what I meant.
I need somebody who can type 40 words per minute.
Shit, that's Taz. That motherfucker type hella fast.
Oh, I think I typed fast.
You know what?
Nah, that nigga just type loud.
These
damn
niggas
kids
be
typing loud and the motherfucking sound like they doing a lot, nigga.
They text faster than we type, nigga. They'll use both thumbs, nigga, and text faster than we type. Promise you.
Brother Moses, you don't type with both thumbs, bro? Brother Moses, you don't type with both thumbs on your phone, bro?
Do I text with both thumbs? Hell no, not like them little motherfuckers. Hell
oh,
no.
Azie, y'all
I still use the one finger approach, nigga. I'll be boop, boop.
Hold on, who presentation is this? What we looking at?
I use
Yame's joint.
Let's go on. Yo, debate with Yame.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, whose presentation is this though?
It's mine.
Okay, Brother Moses.
I need your email, with
the aesthetic. Okay, I like the aesthetic.
Trying to put hella words and shit on that motherfucker, man. I just be trying to get to what we gonna get to and get that shit over.
Smart man. I'm learning. If you go back and look at my debates, bro, that was my problem, my nigga. Like, I'm telling you, I probably that's why I appreciate Taz. Like, it's nobody that learned from their losses like me, bro. There's nobody learned from their losses like me. I like this. I like what you're doing. He didn't work me at all. I cooked him. But at the same time, I had to understand where I'm at though. You feel me? At the same time, I had to understand where I'm at. And so even though I cooked him, he won the battle that I lose the ethos battle. You know what I'm saying? I lose the ethic, that kind of connection between the people and you know what I'm saying, and the information, like that connection. My shit, when I take it too high, when I take it too theoretical, you know what I'm saying, it lose that. You feel me?
Right. It's hard to reel that shit back in for us, nigga. I be like, God damn.
Exactly. And Taz was telling me, he was like, nigga, this ain't Oklahoma, nigga. And to me, I'm thinking like, you challenging, you know what I'm saying, on what I can do. You feel me? But it wasn't even a challenge. It was a warning that I should have already picked up on. But I'm egotistical. That's my problem. I'm gonna do it the way I fucking want to do it. You know what I'm saying? So even though I'm up here thinking I could my debate style could be as
that shit trash. Tell the truth. I don't care how impressed Domo is. I ain't even gonna hold you up.
You said my shit trash?
Yeah, I fuck with Brother Moses. Me and Brother Moses, and A9.
Nigga, my sources this is trash right here. The way I source this shit, that's trash.
It's needless.
What's
we need all that. The little emblem, Stanford, and something that could be little in the corner.
That's right, in the corner, man.
Right where it's let me show you a quality. This is a quality PowerPoint
is the
right
size
here.
Wrong too? You need me to turn the size up on this shit, nigga?
Let me see, Suave. Show me something, Suave. Show me
Now
something.
watch this. Hold on. Boom.
Okay, Suave.
Simple.
Okay, Suave.
I'm
Nigga,
tired
my
of
shit
things.
clowning that shit.
Hold
What
on.
you talking
Hold
about,
on.
nigga?
Hold on. Oh, introduction slide. Oh, what? What?
What you talking about? I got a whole
What?
executive summary I
What?
showed you, boss. What we
Hey,
talking
Suave.
about here?
Hey,
I'm
Suave.
lost on you.
Who you been in the lab with, bro?
Man, I ain't gonna lie,
Who you
myself,
who you
man.
been in the lab with, bro? I'm fucking
Myself.
with it, my nigga.
Appreciate it.
You two niggas, bro. Y'all just nigga. If this is
I
what the
stopped
league,
focusing on them transitions and shit.
Yeah, take
yeah,
all
you
that
don't
shit
need
off.
them.
It just
You
fucks
don't
up the
need them.
spacing and shit.
Yeah, you don't need them, bro. Like transitions is when you talking to slow people. You don't need that.
Mm-hmm.
It was like,
This
ooh,
nigga,
look.
did you get your email? Oh yeah, you did. Okay.
But you know what I'm saying? But like y'all two, looking at y'all two, man, like niggas is stepping their game up. Brother Moses, you gonna be, I don't know, my nigga. You my early. This may be on some. I may be on some elitist shit. But
Mm-hmm.
fuck it, nigga. You my early rookie of the
Black
year,
Horse
bro.
or rookie
Y'all
of the.
motherfuckers are elitists, man. I've been watching this shit for hella long, especially Chris. That
I'm talking
motherfucker
about
raw in this
debate
shit.
elitists, nigga. I'm talking about debate elitists. because
I know.
you got policy debate experience.
Y'all niggas in that circle. Now that shit is what is this? 2021? That shit been 5 years damn near.
He said
Just
with
out here
Ziggy
Yeah,
at
bro.
email
big
that
ass
time.
Hey,
trophies and shit.
the circle, nigga. If it is a circle, quote unquote, it's me, Taz, and A9, the 98s. You know
The
what I'm saying?
98.
The
Mm.
98s. Even though the only reason I got 98s because Taz beat me.
What happened to our nigga T Duck? That nigga ain't coming back.
Yeah, he
Man,
coming
literally,
back.
Josica, it got rescheduled. He had the emergency room visit. So
Nah, what the problem is this nigga Suave is ostracizing a bunch of the debaters. So they going over to other niggas' channels to talk
it's
shit.
two debaters. T Duck keep acting like he blocked. I don't know how you could block somebody from StreamYard. I look, it says nothing about it. Like I could block people from Zoom. I could report people on StreamYard, right? And it won't let them back on this link.
Yeah.
But real talk,
That's probably what he talking about. That's probably what he talking about.
but it's only one panel. One panel. Once I start a new panel, it's a whole nother link. You can hit that motherfucker. Then I'm like, just make another fucking Gmail.
But
Just make another.
but
He
that's
got
what I
two.
mean.
What's that?
But
He got
what
New Hurricane and he got the T Duck. No two
but
different things.
I ain't just talking about you blocking niggas. I'm saying like y'all got a bunch of niggas feeling unwelcome.
God damn.
Man, I know that y'all welcome over here. Everybody is welcomed over here. As long as you ain't said no bullshit. As long as you ain't said no bullshit that I can't,
because
and that's just
because
it.
I want to say this. Shout out to Lance, right?
Mhm.
Lance is like he's one nigga that's like I'm not gonna let y'all group the argument league with SVDL
Yeah.
because
I, I,
it's
I, I
not.
saw, I saw he looked like he learned some type of lesson. I don't know what it is. But that motherfucker over there, I saw that nigga on the pedal there. I said, look at him. And they know
Yeah,
that
I think that's more his element, bro. I think more SVDL debaters should hang out with Judah. I think Aratazar, Madan, nigga, the Battle Axes, Akmalak.
Yeah.
Akmalak and Battle Axe, they seem to be able to do both. But yeah, I think they should coalesce more around Judah.
Moonflower not a moderator? Oh, there you go.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So them niggas can have a home where they can vent their frustrations. SVDL niggas be listening anyway, so we gonna hear the frustrations. You know what I'm saying? So it's and it ain't gotta interfere with league business.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a Madonna. If that nigga listening, well, actually I know you listening. Nigga, the reason why I said I wouldn't debate you is not because you said something about my wife. It's because I don't fuck with niggas that's gonna sit around and kiki it up with a nigga as he's saying disrespectful shit about my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like even on some, I ain't the nigga to kid. Matter of fact, especially when I'm the nigga that's like, nah, don't do Madonna like that,
That's
nigga.
a fact.
You know what I'm
That's a
saying? And
fact.
like, nigga. So if I'm cutting for you, nigga, you sit up here like if it's just like we be on some debate shit, talking shit, But you hear a nigga going in like, nah, a real nigga be
No,
like,
but
hey,
he
bro, you don't
even
got
came
like.
back like, hey man, I think you kind of too hard on my dog. Like that shit is crazy. Then that nigga like, oh yeah. Like even if you don't like, you gonna be like, hey bro, you know, or jump off.
Or,
You know
yeah,
what I'm
or
saying?
just be like, yeah, I mean, I don't co-sign all that now. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
no, that's it, bro.
Yeah, like nigga could do that, but like, nah, you just gonna kiki it up with the nigga. It's like, nah, I'm cool on it, bro. I can't even fuck with you like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all good though.
All right,
So,
so
but y'all niggas, man, y'all, these presentations is looking
Madon,
good, bro.
Madon and Lance, y'all could come back, man. The ban has been lifted.
That's fucked up.
Hey, T Duck, you shit out of luck. Hold on, who is it? You said what? Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, if you're gonna have little slides of shit, just make them flow like that, baby. Don't even change the screen. You know what I'm talking about? Just put your information right there and let the
Yeah,
screen keep rocking. You feel me?
look corny as shit.
Nigga, please. That shit raw. Nigga, you got that's what his name. Anon said, I hit you with 120 slides. I was like, okay, nigga, I hit you with 120 cards, then, motherfucker. 120 debate cards, nigga. I'll play that shit. Fuck you,
Same
nigga.
background,
Right. I ain't
different
gotta
story.
change nothing, nigga.
All right, man.
Confidential files, nigga. Classified. Whatever he say,
See,
nigga.
niggas get mad at me when I talk about like YouTube debate shit. And it's like,
Mhm.
nigga, when niggas be talking about how many slides they got, that is something uniquely YouTube.
Yeah,
Like,
for life.
that is unique. Like, that's what, like, hear me out, y'all. It ain't all about being a dish. I gotta understand. I'm a philosopher. I'm intellectual. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So like when I witness certain phenomena, I attempt to understand it and then kind of create, you know what I mean, a way to connect my understanding. You feel me? So when I look and be like a nigga talking about, nigga, do you know how many slides I got on this right here? It's
That
like,
shit like spreading to me. I be like, God damn, you put
yeah,
all them slides
You
out there
know I'm
and you really
right,
don't
bullshit.
want me to address that shit.
right,
You just want to
right.
win a
It's
debate. You ain't
content.
trying to get it.
It's exactly. It's quantity over quality. Like, and one thing my debate coach taught me was specifically that it don't matter if they got 15 cards that say all this different shit. If you got one good card, you
Mm-hmm.
just need one good one, the best one. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we operated with a big three card system. The whole argument had to center around three main cards. Couldn't be
I
no
do
more
that
than that.
shit all the time because you don't got much time for that or it's not going to be thorough. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
man. Ah, feel good
Hey,
to get back to
hey,
debate shit, man.
in one of
I'm
my
gonna give it a
debates
stack.
too, in one of my debates, I started, you know what I'm saying? It was a limited amount of time. So I just started, popping my collar, popping my peas and shit. This motherfucker said, oh, what is this a battle rap? And then he didn't acknowledge none of the shit that I said. I was like, man, I know you just took an L. I was like, man,
Yeah.
I put bars on this shit too. Freestyle bars. He's like, oh, is this a battle rap? No, motherfucker, I just gave you the information you needed to know in a way that you should have been able to palatable.
I told them niggas yes. Matter of fact, I told them yes, nigga. This is a battle. I treat debate like battle rap, nigga.
Now, what's the chance of both of y'all battle rapping in your debate?
Oh, he will get
I
bodied.
told y'all the same nigga, dog.
He will get bodied.
Hold on, bro. I have debate bars right now. Like,
So
Wait,
what too?
I have debate bars. Like, I can off the top of my head, bro. Like,
is
what
this
you?
Domo or Blue? Because I ain't going up against Blue. That motherfucker got some next level shit.
This is Domo, and Domo beat Blue in the battle rap. Arguably, it
Hell
was
no.
2-1. It was 2-1 debatable. Suave.
Nigga,
2-1
this ain't
debatable.
spades. One of the possible,
2-1
nigga.
debatable, meaning
Nah,
blue.
it was
You
a
are.
debatable debate.
He was supposed
I
to
battled
body
Blue.
Domo and he didn't.
Yeah, nigga. Like I said, I got debate bars, nigga. Like I can like right now, nigga. Man, remember, like I said, I'm like, yeah, I'm top notch, nigga.
Walking nigga through some shit with bars.
Ni- With bars, nigga. I'm talking about I would direct it at them. Like I had this one shit over this J. Cole beat where I would look at him, I'd be like, it was like J. Cole. Well, J. Cole rapped over the Nas. It was actually a Nas. I keep saying the J. Cole beat. It was a Nas beat that J. Cole was rapping over that made me want to rap over it. You know what I'm saying? Uh, hit that nigga with the It's like, let me illustrate. If things were to reciprocate and you came to my hood instead of me here to debate, do you think you'd be as good if you had to navigate through 32nd and Wood when niggas repping that tray, let it spray? Would you duck? Would you freeze, run away? No time to think when you looking death in the face. So we sitting looking for ways to escape, moving weight, but instead they force us to. Then you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You try to show a little
that
credentials right there.
Like, intimidated the shit out of Moses. He was finna go before you did that.
Yeah, right. I was thinking of my hot 16 and I said, shit, I'm gonna leave that shit cold in the fridge right now, nigga. I need a
Look at my
sour soda
PowerPoint
anyway.
cards.
Yeah, I was gonna go right back to the nigga. Look at my PowerPoint cards though, nigga. Beat these, nigga.
Hey, man, shout out to black people, man. I mean, nothing against white people, but just shout out black.
I mean, because the argument we was making was like, the argument it was centered around this conversation called "Look of White." And what this George Yancey would say is the thing that we have is this thing called that we operate under is the white gaze. So that's the white ability for you know what I'm saying, white eyes and the white narrative to shape how we understand and see the world. So when whites label something, that's what becomes normative. So what Yancey argued is that the way that you shatter or counter the white gaze is through the black gaze to switch it. So with Fanon's look a Negro, right? Look of black. Yancey introduced look of white, like looking at white people and taking them out of the background, out of the normative, and applying a sort of deviancy on the whiteness. You know what I'm saying? Giving it the spotlight when whiteness is typically the one that is utilizing, that's behind the light, right? That's put that spotlight and shit. Now it's putting the spotlight on whiteness. And what he argues, what that does is that shifting of the gaze is what gives, you know, like black people the ability to step out, like push back against normative shit that would typically deem the type of shit that we do as deviant, right? So like under the guise of look a white, right? We change our perception of shit, like how we understand the word nigga and how we utilize it, right? Because look a white means that we define what nigga mean, not white people, right? We now have the ability to create and to produce as opposed to being relegated to and being defined and being pointed out. So like,
Being
so the
consumers
hook,
of that what is created, nigga. Like that's one of the
yes,
hardest parts, niggas. Like once they put it out there, are we gonna eat that shit? Like what's the name said? I'm baiting. I'm you know I'm fishing for something. That's gonna be on us whether or not we continue to accept that shit as being the norm, or do we even try to push back against that shit? You know, it's all propaganda, but do we try to push back? Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you.
nah, you good. But so what it was is I would spit the verse, I would read the card, or I would spit the verse, do the hook, read the card, spit another verse, and then you know what I'm saying, read the shit. So
And
it'll you said what?
and then soft shoe a little bit. Take a little salt on the floor.
I don't even I don't even know what that means, you country ass motherfucker.
Man, you don't know what salt shoe is?
I
Hell
don't know what
nah.
salt shoe is, bro.
Man,
I
when the
do not.
niggas used to sit, that was like the type of tap dance. The niggas used to spread the salt on the ground and with their foot. Dancing and shit. Man, that's
never heard of that
crazy.
shit a
You
day
ain't
in
never
my
heard of
life.
salt shoe. Hell no. Let me look that shit up, man.
Hell
Who's some friendly
no.
salt shoes?
So you trying to be disrespectful though.
Yes, he
Yeah,
was
but
trying
You
to.
now I'm
saying that
like
nigga was
trying to be
sucking and
cultural.
jiving. Nigga, fuck you.
Now I'm trying to be cultural and shit. Like, hold on, bro. What's the
He was
part of
trying to
Nah,
call
for
you
me,
a slippery ass nigga. He just didn't want to say it like
nah,
that.
but for me it was like shit. If I'm gonna be in this space, I'm gonna be in this space the way I want to be in this space. I ain't about to be like I'm not the type of nigga sitting around like spreading and doing all that other shit. I ain't trying to do that. I want to rap, so I'm gonna rap when I debate.
right?
And it wasn't like they was like, oh yeah, we want to hear it, nigga. For the first two and like really like 2.5 years of my fucking debate career, nigga, niggas was like, yeah, y'all are good, but you know, it's just this. They found every reason to vote against that shit now. You know what I'm saying? It was always a reason to be like, well, you know, it's but you know, they still have you know, they have a case when they and just it was always a little bullshit. You know what I mean? But we cussed out enough judges to be for real. Like not even really cussed out, but like it's called post rounding. Like so like when the judge make their decision and then like you kind of push back You know what I mean? Like I post rounded a shit out of a bunch of judges. Okay. And so eventually enough conversations they get it, and so the next time you see them same judge, and that's why I talk about even here developing a relationship with the judges, nigga, in college in policy debate, bro. Like that's how you perceived in the community is huge. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
Like even it's so many politics at play. Like even on our team, like Oklahoma had three good teams. So that means that you would always see Oklahoma versus Northwestern, Oklahoma versus Harvard, Oklahoma versus Stanford, Oklahoma versus Towson. You know what I'm saying? Oklahoma versus Georgetown. I mean, all like the powerhouses, nigga. We was always gonna debate each other, and certain judges wanted to be pressed and ranked with certain teams. You know what I mean? And so it's
Right,
like
right.
they would make sure that like they win loss was balanced. You know what I'm saying? Even with well balanced, but it leaned toward the team with the it's called rep. Like in policy debate, you had rep. You know what I'm saying? And that is like what was your how were you known in the debate community? You feel me? Was you a Copeland? Was you a Copeland front runner? You know what I'm saying? Was you a first round team, second round team? I mean, how what reputation did your school have? All of that type of shit. Because that went into like if it was a close debate, them is the like especially a high stakes debate, them was the
Mm-hmm.
politics at play. You feel me? And with us having three good teams, like it would be like, damn, like we know I already voted for two Oklahoma teams. We can't vote for like, all right, I didn't vote for Oklahoma against Northwestern, I didn't vote for Oklahoma against Harvard. Now it's another Oklahoma versus Harvard debate. Damn, like can I if I vote against Harvard again, they're gonna, you know what I'm saying, they're not gonna pref me as high type shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
Going like a 5-star rating on Uber. The
yeah,
judges be
it's
wanting to stay in the circuit so that they get called back to the big debates too.
exactly. And so, you know what I'm saying? Like I definitely that's why like when niggas was like, Damo riding for the judges, I already know how fucked up a judging system could be. I already know the
Right.
politics at play. You know what I'm saying? The whole 9 yards, the culture of judging can be fucked up, but niggas got to do they. That's why niggas got to do their best to try to create the best relationship between the judges and the debaters to where it's equitable. Like niggas feel like I got a fair shot. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's a yeah. When somebody got to win and somebody got to lose, it's a weird balance.
And that's really the challenge comes in when you're actually dealing with two championship debaters, and it does come down to the judges because sometimes you could just see somebody getting their ass whooped in the debate, no matter whatever they tried, it was just getting debunked and everything. But when both debaters are clashing back and forth, man, that shit is too hard to debate. It's like, well, I could pull these points over, but he didn't pull them over. So do I give him those anyway? I know he said it in the rapid fire round, but do I give them to him in his closing if he didn't really mention that was one of the things that he won the debate on? Like, and so it goes both ways. Like, okay, he was strong at rebuttal, but he didn't bring his own shit back in. And the other dude says, you know what I'm saying? Well, all of my points should ride, but he didn't really say why through like his rebuttal. So whose points do you just pull over because you're a judge? And whose do you give like, okay, now I can't pull that over for you because you didn't actually claim it as one of your victory pieces? Like that should be hard as a judge too, though. I admire him. I ain't trying to shit. No toes to step on there.
Yeah, but that's why I think it's a
Damn, I lost you again.
man. I hate StreamYard, bro. Like
There you
StreamYard is
go.
really trash. What I was saying, the advantage that niggas got here is that it's like really if you could really like how well do you perform? Like the base level is looking and sounding good. You know what I'm saying? If you can
Right.
put together a good argument and then put together a sound argument and present it in a way that makes sense, like that gets you, you know what I'm saying, a foot damn near a foot in the playoffs. And then you got to step it up once you get into the playoffs. But essentially the way that it is over here is it's like I call it I look at it like an Olympic judging system. You know what I'm saying? You get scored off like niggas say off points. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like so it ain't no straight up like you won or you lost, but this is what you did well here. You know what I'm saying? This is what you need to do better. That type of shit. I mean,
I
it's
can
the
dig that.
playoffs where it's like, nigga, that's when it's the wins and losses, nigga.
How
that's when it started to get ugly.
how soon do I gotta send? So my debate is on the 14th, I think. How soon do I gotta send Inyame like the whatever it is? I think I gotta send him something, right?
On the 11th, you got to send it by the 11th,
And
cause
what is
it's
that? Just my
it just the premise.
okay.
Yes, yeah, just the premise. Like I mean, not your slides or nothing, but just like a explanation of your premise. Like boom, boom, boom.
He
Like my
challenged me to do it
argument.
in 250 or less, so I got him. 250 words or less.
Yeah.
Although when I'm
Yeah.
speaking it, shit, I got to do way more than 250 words when I'm saying it. But I can give him the premise written down. That's a lot easier.
Yeah, just summing it up.
Yeah, I can't stand that shit. Be like, how do I make 2 sentences, 250 words? I gotta
I
write
tell you,
my ums in there. I gotta write how I talk. And
right. You gotta use a lot of commas. That's it. Just use a lot of commas, like Martin Luther King Jr.
Commas and ellipses like a motherfucker. Dot.
Moonflower speaks. Come on in the building. You got a question? You know it's on you. I mean, you can ask from the chat if you want to, but definitely we take questions. Yeah, boy. Hey, that nigga, he is. Listen, bro. I ain't even gonna stop Moses. That's green screen.
Let me see.
That ain't even the White House. That's the that ain't that's.
Hey Moses, you a Kappa?
Fuck no. I ain't joining none of them motherfuckers. Hey, I told them motherfuckers I am not dancing. That was my shit. I said, man, I ain't dancing. That like it
Oh, you
probably
with
could
the
have been
Moore?
good
Hold
with
on,
the
you with the
network and
Morehouse?
shit. Yeah.
You with the Morehouse and you was like, fuck Greek. All right, you a different type of nigga. I fuck with
I was
you.
like,
I
man,
fuck with
you
you.
know, I was already
Moonflower,
like
that's you,
32 years
brown
old.
chicken.
I was like 32, 33. I'm like, man, I ain't doing that shit. Y'all ain't finna have me jump out no like the
Oh,
cues
okay.
and shit.
You went to Morehouse when you was older.
Hell yeah, that shit took hella long.
Oh yeah, so yeah, different experience. For that non-traditional experience, that's a whole
Right.
new experience.
Right.
Yeah. Nah.
Yolanda, you gotta hook up your audio. I don't know what's going on with your audio, but allow your StreamYard to access your device. I'm gonna type it in the back in case you can't hear me. Moonflower Speaks is in a building. Don't get it twisted, pointed in the wrong direction, misconstrued, or simply fucked up. Shout out to her. What's good? What you on your mind?
More fire.
So my question was, in preparation for my interview, can I take notes of other people's interviews?
Yeah.
Don't use King
Ain't
Shinar.
really no rules to the interviews.
Okay.
Hey, why I keep bringing that nigga up? But don't use King Shinar. That nigga got body bagged in his own interview.
Oh yeah, he definitely did. Yeah, it's just
Yeah, I mean you do want to prepare for the type of questions that Solar gonna ask and the ways that he try to the games he gonna try to play.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
I do want to say this though. The advice that I give is that you gotta understand it's all about testing your patience. It
It is.
really is.
Okay.
It's really all about testing your patience because you know what I'm saying, especially when it comes to these debates, niggas is gonna pull a lot of shit out their ass. You know what I mean? And
Hell yeah. And it's up to
staying
you to catch that shit.
exactly. And the best way only way you really gonna catch it is make sure that you stay, you know what I'm saying, cool and not lit. Cause trust me, niggas be say some dumb shit, get me way off my square just cause
but
a nigga sounds
I'm
so
gonna tell you like
stupid.
this, because that's like important, right?
Yeah, here
But
you
Mhm.
one
go.
thing you gotta know is that he don't start off like that. So just answer the question. Because a
Right.
lot of times people be looking for the setup, and he literally just answering the
Right. He
question,
just
and
asking the
they'll be
question.
like,
Yeah.
"Well, what do you think?" Like, dude, what
Right.
are you doing? Just answer the question. Like, but it does get to a point where it's not about logic. It's simply about seeing if you know your shit and if you can stand on your square. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Of logic. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I understand. And is that who y'all call Brother Moses?
yeah, that's Brother Moses right there with the too
Here we
many.
go. Here we
Like,
go. It's the
The
suit again.
Patriot. The Patriot.
Hey,
I
when you
Moses
said
thought
is the
Pocket
Patriot.
Square, I was bussing.
I thought you were like an old man with like a creamy
Oh,
voice
ain't
based off your name. I thought you
I
were
had
just an
one of
old man.
I had one of them one of them get out the van voices.
Sugar daddy.
Yeah,
Sugar
yeah,
daddy
the
voice.
sugar daddy voices.
Yeah,
An old man with a
you
smooth
sound kind of
voice.
young.
Yeah, but I ain't no old man. I feel like it though. I got
He
that
got an
old
old
man.
soul, man. He didn't stay young too
No.
goddamn long. I tell you that. He's mature. I'll put it to you like that.
In my mind, he an old man with like a white hair and a little beard.
Damn.
He kind of, to me, in my mind, you kind of look like my granddad.
Oh,
God,
to
why is this about
granddad.
it? It's just I need to be a
She
hound
done
in her
made this
interview.
nigga a
I
whole
need to
granddad.
I
This
need
is
to be
based
a
off the
hound.
name Moses.
I need to be a hound
Yeah.
during
She said you look like a
moonflower.
black Charlton Heston. Your hooking out is in the building. Shout out to the tanks, man. What's good with you, big
Yo,
dog?
shalom, shalom. Hey, I wanted to ask you something, man, the other night when I was on, because I saw the title, but when Moonflower got to talking about her, former job, I got carried away into that. Hey, what did Shannara do actually get banned for a week off this platform?
Okay, well,
Who?
let's set
Shannara
it
got
up.
banned?
Yes.
Yes.
Damn, son.
Well, listen, Shenard is a guy that he often hits the panel, right? And he just throws it off. He's never on topic.
Right.
It's hey yo, you Israelite?
Hey, shut up,
Hey
bro.
mama, and it's dumb.
Hey, shut up,
So
bro.
yeah, so A9 does his Sunday stream, right? Shanar's on there, and he halfway says something decent that was so I don't even remember what it was. But he's interrupting the stream. So you said, I said, you know what? Shanar, on this Sunday, I'm gonna give you 2 hours to run the panel. It's all on you. So you come through, you can talk about your stock market or voodoo. You can
Right.
just laugh at A9 and kick him off the panel if you want to for 2 hours. As soon as this ends, start a stream, it's yours. He say, bet. A9 ends the stream. I'll start his stream 2 hours, 15 minutes after the stream. He's still not the fuck here.
Oh.
So I said, man, you know what? Fuck that nigga. And then he came through, he jumped on the panel. I said, what happened to you, man? We're waiting 2 hours, 20 minutes. He say, I had to go get something to eat. I said, let me see what you got. It's some boxed chicken legs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some fucking little drumlets. I'm like, goddamn. Okay, he said, man, I'm gonna do it Saturday. I said, bet. See you next Saturday. No time machine. So he's banned to Saturday.
Okay.
And he has to do a stream Saturday. Or he's banned another Saturday. But we gonna get that little slow nigga right now. That's all it is, man. I'm trying to get him right, man.
You trying to coach him, bro?
I'm either trying to get him right or get him the fuck out of here. I figure this is our chance right here. 2 hours straight Shenard. Either he proves he has some use or he proves himself worthless. Either way, we know what to do with our lives.
I think he's in the junior training program. To be real with you, bro, I don't think he got what it takes. Just need to sit back and learn.
Yeah, I so want to take it past YouTube and debating. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep it right here. But I'm really concerned.
Well, you know what we need? I've been thinking, man, let Taz set it up, man. We need to have a SVDL charity MMA fight. We go to Vegas, do it for charity, on the channel, man. Raise some money or something, man. We can, get a weight class going, and some of us, can get some of that aggression and anger out for charity. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I don't know of
Taz might know some gyms around there in Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. 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 All right, well, shit. I mean, we do our thing in the alley. You know what I'm saying? Backyard. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it is what it is. Shout out to DJ Black Charm in the building, man. Yeah, that's it, man. He's not banned or nothing. Just having a little, real fun with him. But Saturday, bro. We'll see you Saturday, man.
Saturday.
Why is he moving around on other fucking channels too, talking shit?
Who, Shannard?
Yeah.
Have you been on other platforms?
I don't know. I was asking you. Yeah.
I don't know. I be busy, bro.
They gonna fuck around starting the pay league off the people that's banned from over here. Madon, Lance, T Duck, and Shenard. That's a gross. But T Duck's not even banned. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't. He been trying to talk decent. in the chat, but you know, we wasn't buying it. So he just snapped the other day, like, shut up talking to me to one of the females. I was like, yeah, bitch fake as fuck. Pretty good though. That's all it is. Did you got a date set, Moonflower?
Yes, I have a date set. It's the 13th at 6 p.m.
Oh.
Is that a Saturday? Ain't it?
Yeah, yes, that's the only day that I'm off work.
I feel you. I understand that.
I work at a school.
Oh, that's what's up, yo. You teach
As a student.
you teach kids or what? Like what ages?
Well,
I
it's
say like
middle
what
school
ages?
girls, and it's a mentorship program after school. So we do like tutoring, building leadership qualities, empowering young girls.
That's what's up.
You say how you come in with a thumbs down. Hey, well, you know we got our fans. Shout out to Wish Doctor.
Yo, you might need to come to the tanks then instead of
Yeah, I like to see that.
I
I
know I
like
ain't gonna lie.
to see
My
that.
one sister though, I would mind she could come, but she could be busy though.
I want some apple juice though.
She could be mad busy.
Yeah, no,
Who
I
that,
got
Sister Nandy?
Huh?
Who that, Sister Nandy?
no, he said
No, Sheikah.
Sheikah.
My
I
Oh,
sister
thought
Sheikah.
she
Sheikah.
was a yeah, you just gotta connect your Yolanda Brown Sugar, you gotta allow your loud StreamYard to access your camera and your mic. It's saying your camera and your mic not connected. So see if it's something with that.
You
Yeah,
might got to
Sister.
go into your settings and change your browser allowing stuff in order for you to do it.
Oh, yeah, that's it. But she could judge still, right?
I don't know. She's been real busy, man. Last time I talked to her, she said she been like real busy even to judge. She's supposed to be a judge, you know what I'm saying? But I know she said she been real busy this season.
Yeah, yeah, that's what's up, man. Well, yeah, I don't know. The system is sound bright to me, you know, and
Hey,
sound like
Moonflower,
a
you
religious.
got people you already want to debate.
Not necessarily, no.
Alright, usually motherfuckers pull up with some type of smoke, so it's good to see that you just joining off the strength of joining and not on
Yeah,
some
I'm just joining
bullshit.
because y'all debates are very interesting, and some of
That's
them
fine.
are what interests me.
Okay. Do you have a history in debate? Have you debated before in the past?
I was on a debate team in high school for a little bit.
What kind of debate did you do?
Just regular school age stuff. We did a lot of like in-house debates because we didn't have a lot of people on the team, so we couldn't really go against other schools. But I was also captain of the Knowledge Bowl for ROTC, so it's basically just a lot of trivia.
Oh, you was ROTC too, huh? Yeah.
Yes.
Anonymous. His I ain't gonna do that to him. His veteran. I just call him a veteran. Let me not piss him off, and that nigga pull up and start talking
Shit,
shit
I'm
for
a
no
veteran
reason.
too. You can say that shit. What you
I
talking
know,
about?
yo, you got veterans on here, dude.
Oh yeah, I
Right.
forgot the
Fuck you
colonizers.
mean? The colonizers. Fuck you.
See,
The
I was about to
colonizers.
leave it alone. I'm sorry, Anonymous. I was about to leave it alone. These niggas, but you see how what happened when niggas, you know what I'm saying? And well, let's not. We ain't gonna get started on your ass, you can.
Whatever,
we
nigga.
ain't gonna get started on you.
Shut the hell up,
Uh,
nigga.
You
but
can.
that's
Don't
what's
we got a
up.
debate coming up, man?
Do we? Did we set something up?
I'm pretty sure we set something up, man. It
I
was
don't
showing the
know if we
calendar
did
earlier.
because I know we got. I know I got Josh or Did Jesus Exist? I think. What do we have?
Hold on, so y'all
Here?
didn't run Josh away? You say y'all didn't scare him off? Josh coming back?
What, brother Josh? No,
Yeah,
what's his
the
name?
the New Zealander,
Not
white
him.
man.
It's another dude named Josh. I'm talking about the one from Memphis.
Oh, the
Oh
the,
yeah,
the
yeah,
new
yeah, yeah.
nigga, the new nigga.
Yeah, his name Josh.
Yeah.
I thought it was Jacob or some shit like that. All right.
I thought it was Josh, but yeah, me and him got Did Jesus Exist? I know on the night you had your interview, I tried to get you on a debate, and you was I don't think you took it. I think you and an A9 got into some
Shit,
debate.
I take all debates. What you talking about?
Said you ran from Brother Moses.
Hell
Man,
no.
Ran
kind
from,
of like
and
bro.
see,
You
look,
I don't know if
you
you
gotta
know.
understand, bro. You one of them. You one of the veterans that gotta prove yourself because you ain't
But
really
I don't.
proved yourself yet. So you
Yeah, I
gotta
got
prove.
you.
So for your first step in proving yourself is you like a shotgun should. You got to be like a gatekeeper. So when it's a new hot nigga,
Right.
Oh, you
you
want me to do
gotta
the dirty work? That's what it is. You want me to take them out first. That's all that is.
nah. I mean that's literally your role. That's your
Nah,
job.
I
Like
mean, I ain't gonna lie. I have been out, yo, for like I haven't done a complete season, but I've been studying for the past 3 weeks on debating and collegiate debating. So I feel bad for like the rest of the opponents. I knew it was gonna only take me like 2 weeks, not 2 weeks, but two debates to basically get used to the format and get ready. So now I realize, like, yo, honestly, my rebuttal now, I've been working on the rebuttal and the refutation, and also my closing.
Mhm.
For my opening, man, I'm shooting for a 10, like no less than a 9. And from now on, I should get no less than a 9.
There we go. Yahukanan. Is the black household better under separation or separation but
Oh
unequal or
yeah, that's
integration?
right. Yeah, we did. Yeah,
Yeah,
my
like
bad.
that
I
is.
sure
Yeah,
did say that.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, we got that. My bad, bro. I forgot that I proposed that. You did say yeah.
hold on,
Track
nigga.
sheets
You
go smoking.
proposed. Wait.
It's the
You're
integration or
proposing,
separation debate.
but not even. But again, though, let's because I think that may be the general gist of it. But is somebody actually saying like using the verbiage separate but unequal? Like niggas was
No.
better under separate but
Hey,
unequal.
come on, man. I was trying to fuck him up with that shit.
No,
Hey,
I'm
Yeah,
that's
saying.
gonna be one of my
it
leading
was separate.
premises.
It was called separate but equal, but it was basically the practice was separate but unequal.
Yeah,
But that
like
was
he
rude, right?
says.
It was ruled unconstitutional because separation proved that things were allowed things to be unequal. Like the resources weren't the same.
Yeah, but we're not arguing about. Well, he can make the argument now. He can bring resources into the argument. I'm more dealing with more of a family structure for me. You know what I'm saying? I just think that the
So
family.
what is separate? What does the question of integration have to do with the family structure? Period.
I mean, it's just a term that's basically used. So now, even though, like you were saying in your debate with Taz, we're still separate, uh, but equal or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We're still under that. We're not under integration. We're under this basically appearance. So it's just dividing the error between integration and separate but equal. That's all. It's basically
So
dealing with a time frame, a chronology.
so you just saying the time frame when like so during that like the Jim Crow era, like you just
Right.
saying that time period, but not. But you just saying during that time period, families were
Right. I'm
better.
not talking about like the actual government policies, like you know what I'm saying, and all that other stuff. I'm not talking about basically the social construct. I'm more dealing with the household, basically, from my point of view. Now it gives him room to make the argument, make a modern day argument.
Hey, Damo, I told him the same thing when he brought it up. They may have thought I was running, but I was like, nigga, when? that's too broad of a spectrum, nigga. Like, you gonna say segregation or integration? Which one was better, nigga? I'll take whichever one you want. Like, that's really the way I took it, because you're talking about, like, do you like the time span is what it is. When
Well,
do you
I
want to
guess the
lock this
question that I
debate
guess the
in?
question that I have is do you
This is
believe that
scary.
the what
It's
what you say?
scary. This is scary.
What's
D1
scary?
and B1 going at it. Go ahead.
Shut the fuck up. Cause I'm talking to
No, he talking
Yehuka.
both of us.
No, he talking to Moses through you.
Nah, I'm talking to
Domo know what the
Yehuka,
fuck.
man.
He know Yoga ain't got nothing to talk about. Domo like he just stole this shit. Hold on. Wait. What you say?
The
Would
junior
not.
commissioner.
I'm trying to get some. Suave ain't no junior, nothing.
What?
He
We done
he
changed
may
the
be a
whole.
junior's son. This nigga has no other than this overinflated player rep title.
Hey, I'm protected by that judge's rule. I
Hey,
want to
look,
let
nah,
you
this nigga
know.
fuck your debate.
You
This
better
nigga
not
attack
be.
Suave.
You better not be. You better not be.
I'm
You better not
protected.
hear that shit.
Are you talking to me as a peer or a peer overseer?
I'm talking to you as a
You
peer.
hear
Hey,
it? Look, this why
oh
you
my
can't give
God,
niggas
bro.
no
You
type of
talking to
power.
that
He
nigga on
called
that
he
smash.
called himself an overseer. You cannot trust this nigga.
Niggas from Gary, that I couldn't think of the real word. Oh, player rep. Are you
Hey,
talking to me as a debater or a player's rep? Debater's rep.
Nigga, I'm
oh
talking
my
to you as
goodness.
both.
I'm protected under debater's rep under the judge's clause.
So we
Hey,
can't
so
talk about
I
how
wanted your
terrible of a
people's
rep
champ.
you are.
I wanted your
Can't
people's
talk about me
championship,
while
bro.
I'm doing rep work, and I'm always doing rep work.
Hey, I wanted your people's title this year, bro. But after my 2 debates and the people didn't show me no love, I'm like, I ain't got no champion.
Oh yeah, man. Your people got to come from your Facebook.
Hey, yo, I'm talking about
They,
like my first 2 debates, man. Because more was like, yo, you're hooping on about, he's like, man, you're gonna have to work on your explanations a little better, bro. You ain't getting no people's votes. That's not good.
hey, Moonflower, how you feel about Black Power?
Can you elaborate?
Do you believe white supremacy exists?
Yes.
Do you believe in empowerment of Black people?
Yes.
Do you consider yourself Black?
Yes.
All right, she good, man. She good with me.
Oh, she good with you?
Hold on,
She
hold on.
good with me.
Is this another normal black person? What? It is nice to meet you.
We found one.
It is nice to meet you.
Madonna's definitely
Jesus.
gone now. We don't
Because
even need that
usually,
nigga no more.
look, when people ask about like, what do you mean about Black Power? They usually about to go into some diatribe about what black mean and Black's Law
No, Black means
Dictionary.
definitely out of law, right?
Black
We
means
are rich,
pale, and the color is.
and I'm not the color of a crayon.
It means niggas, and that's from African roots. If you don't sit your, hey, if they
Yes.
don't get their 26th century before Christ ass out of here,
Yeah. And look, I know we talking to somebody watching. We talking about you. For whoever is just like, yeah, they taking shots. We talking
They
about you.
finna hit the stage.
You know what I mean?
They finna hit the stage. First of all, that's what's up, though.
that's that. Well,
I was
my
like,
Asiatic brother, if you
look,
understood.
and look, why don't I'm about to be in the ring in like 3 weeks,
Yeah.
like on the 19th. All these niggas been talking cash shit.
Right.
It's 3 weeks before I debate. These niggas still ain't got a single debate yet.
Right.
You got what? You can how many debates you done had? You can
Shoot, you and I had 2 debates.
okay. You can had 2 debates.
Damn.
Suave, how many debates you done had?
One.
1.
No,
You
my
Nah,
bad.
fucking
you
up.
handle 1.
No, I had like 2.
Who else did you debate?
I think I had the moon landing debate, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That
Taz.
shit
You had
don't count,
Akala.
nigga.
Motherfucking
Oh,
going in the
God damn.
building.
Man,
More
whatever.
fire, more fire. What up with the
I
vote?
can't remember, but I know I had more than one debate.
You
Though,
had
'cause I
Taz
was
and
there.
Akalak. I know that.
Oh, okay.
And
All
then
right.
who else after that?
You debated Akmalak. Who'd you debate Akmalak on?
I have no idea.
You debated him on like being black or something like that, and
Suave got
mixed
one debate.
kids.
That nigga ain't got no
Something
2
about
debates.
mixed kids. Is mixed kids black?
Oh yeah, I missed
Oh, our
it.
mixed kids
Yeah.
black. Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
I
Okay,
know
okay, okay.
about
That's
You're right. You're
you.
right. You're right. You're
contention
right. You're
right
right.
there, boy.
Yeah, you're right. Suave did have 2 debates.
Was that
Tell your
you are what your
hooping
mama is debate? Or
the
you
hooping
are what your daddy
nine
is?
working better than Domos. That's crap.
Who else? Anonymous ain't had no debates. Has Blue had any debates?
Yeah, Blue had like 2. Nah, Blue had 3 maybe.
Didn't Blue
Who the
debate Taz?
Blue debated Taz and
Yeah.
he debated Madon. I
Alright.
want to say he had one more debate, but maybe not. He might have did 2.
You hooking on up on his shit. So how many debates Madonna had?
Madon
They
had
said
1
Nandy
or
whooped
2.
his ass.
Yeah, he had 2. He had one
So
with
2,
Mandy and he had one with Blue.
and then one with Blue. And
I'm trying to
then
catch that blue smoke. That dude running though.
nah, Blue ain't running.
Blue don't want no smoke
Gotta
on
catch Blue
Liberia, man.
Blue the
y'all.
last nigga to what Liberia? What
Blue be
Blue will
busy
pay
for
you
real.
to Blue will pay you to do a Liberia debate, nigga. You tripping.
Right. Tell nigga what my
Man,
PayPal
you
is so I
gotta
get some
call
weak dick
Solar
this
for
love.
Blue. Unless you catch him on the West Lane lately, he been busy.
Well, Why I can't call squad for a domino tournament? God damn, we did one. I whooped y'all
Hey
ass.
man, I was thinking about jumping that shit off earlier when Psycho was on. I was like, I should start a little domino game and shit.
Shit, if Moonflower can't play dominoes, that's strike one.
Oh
For
yeah,
real, for real. For real, for
Guys,
real.
what's good with you, big dog?
Shit, chilling, man. About to go to the dispensary and shit. Same shit.
Man, I heard you caught a body on the dark side. You good?
Yeah, man. Niggas weird, bro. I don't.
That nigga's a weirdo, bro.
Like, bro,
But hold
like
on,
why niggas
Taz,
keep getting in the way of shit that don't have nothing to do with them, bro? Like,
Taz,
what up, fam?
the nigga was calling, like he was talking shit about you, bringing up that nigga Facebook, bro. The nigga was just on doing a whole stream on my LinkedIn, my nigga. How the fuck is you saying he called like talking shit about this nigga and you literally going over my entire resume, bro? What'd you say, babe?
Hey,
You
y'all
said
talking
what?
about foots? Y'all not talking
What
about
you say?
foots, are y'all?
Yeah, we talking about foot.
Y'all talking about foots?
Blue in the building though. He said he ain't running shit, Moses.
Nah, that
Hey,
nigga name
that
is
nigga popped up like
Pascal, nigga.
Hey, hold up, Blue. Let me ask you a
hey, he
question,
popped up
yo.
like the candy man on my
Yo,
ass.
hold up. Let me ask you a question. Hey, what did you do to Lex? What did you do to? Well, hold up, Foots. What did you do to Foots to make him make a stream talking about you have betrayed him?
Oh, that was for real. I thought somebody was bullshitting. That nigga really made a.
He talked. He said Inyame, Dezali, and Blue betrayed him. He made a stream about it. Yo, what did you do, Blue?
I remember motherfucker told me they quit fucking with him, or they said something to him about because he jumped on talking about Polite was innocent. So
Me
you
and
know what I'm
Damo
saying?
jumped on him for something like that, though. It wasn't about the innocence. It was about
No, that's what they. I don't know. I don't know what.
Damo. It's something stupid he said that we jumped on him about. What did he say, Damo?
That's crazy.
Oh, he must have stepped away then.
Yeah, it's all good though.
Blue, what you do, man? You still ain't told me what you did, bro.
You have to give me a second because I ain't even see it.
All right, for sure, big bro. Moon, I muted you. You can unmute. It's you just had a hum, and I heard you talking in the back. I just didn't want to be too nosy because I will be nosy and listen to your background. Like, oh shit.
Like we did Akmalak, the EBT Israelite.
Hey, I
Solar
know I
was
did.
looking all in my background. I'm like, God damn, Solar, can you pay attention to the interview? Shit.
I have a question.
We got to answer.
Have y'all heard about the shortages that's going on with China?
The shortages.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard China people are pretty short.
Yeah, they having a manufacturing shortage, like foods, automobile parts, things like that. They're telling their people to start stocking up, and we get most of our stuff from China, so we need to start
stocking up.
Uh-oh.
And I know about the car part shortage because I just got my car fixed after somebody hit me, and it took a while for them to get like my bumper and stuff in.
China coal shortage, China rations, diesel fuel, immense fuel shortages. Okay. China Rust Belt province warns of more shortages in energy. Yeah.
And all those shortages not only going to affect like them being able to produce food, but also being able to like work on our food chain, like our delivery systems, like airplanes, cars, trucks, ships. So it wouldn't even be like, oh, we got all these oranges. It'll be we ain't got nothing to take all these oranges in.
Damn, oranges finna be free. Well, I mean, yeah, I had to see what it was because we've been told to stockpile over here. Get your water and your batteries and your goddamn generators. So I don't know. I have to wait to see. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't jump to the
I would say get like start getting like baby wipes or this brand called Dew Wipes. And
Hi everyone, I made it.
Hey, finally showed you some love, huh?
I
Okay,
finally
go
made
ahead.
it. Had to
Finish
fight.
your thought,
I'm
Moonflower.
sorry.
Get some baby wipes and So you said moon? What?
It's called dual wipes or whatever. They're like non-scented wipes. So because there's gonna be another like toilet paper shortage, but if you have wipes on deck, then you won't necessarily need toilet paper.
Can't you just take a shower?
You gonna take a shower with shit in your ass?
You just spray the shit down.
That is so nasty.
Yolanda, brown sugar, please for you. How you?
You're dead.
What's good, brown sugar? I'm glad they showing you some love. What's on your mind? You got the floor. What's going on? You muted yourself instead of unmuted. Brown. There you go.
All right, I'm sorry. Damn, I had to go through hell and back just to get y'all. They wouldn't let me through with DuckDuckGo. I had to go through Chrome. So any debate, I just want to debate the fact that I'm here with y'all finally. I had no arguments, no debate, no nothing. So
you on the phone or
a
computer or desktop?
I'm on my phone, and that's what the problem was.
I want to let you know
I'm not stationed.
Your mic is winning. Your mic is winning.
I'm not real bad. All right, give me a sec.
No, I said it's winning.
Oh, no, it's winning,
bro. Hey, Suave, they ain't learning. They gotta learn the lingo, bro. You can't just be saying shit like that.
Oh.
Okay. No, I'm not high enough yet, y'all. I'm not high enough yet, though, Mo. Y'all gotta excuse me today.
You good?
Y'all know usually I be high as a kite by now, but I'm just happy everybody, yeah. So what was y'all talking about while I was at the time? Yeah, access.
What was we talking about? Oh, we was talking debate talk, reminiscing with each other about debates to come, debates that passed. The sister got an interview on the 13th, so we was talking to her about that. And Moses and Domo was having this boring conversation based off your Hooknines debate title with him, and
Don't be a host, wow.
Oh, all right.
I can't
Just definitely talk
everybody
about
just happy
a
to
domino
hear
game. You talk about getting that domino game kicked off, and then you ran from it.
Oh yeah, no.
Change that conversation real quick.
Remember the domino league, Suave?
Once again, I want to thank Taz for sticking up for the women. I've been looking at the stuff that you've been doing, man. I salute you. I really do. And it's not that I'm taking anything away from the rest of you guys, but
giving him what the hell he's worked for. Yes, absolutely. I'm with you.
Mm-hmm. Are you bigging up Suave now?
No, he's bigging up Taz. And if Taz wasn't so horrible accepting compliments, he would say thank you. It warms his heart.
What did you say, bro? Say what? Say what? Say what? What you say about Taz?
That nigga
He
wasn't even listening.
giving you your prop, complimenting you on setting up for the women.
Damn, you hooking on if she was though.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. The bad part about that is it's niggas that want to go at me for that shit, and it's crazy to me. Like it's because like, bruh, I don't. Why are you mad about some shit that like, bruh? Listening to that nigga earlier, bruh, I went back to my own stream and asked the women like, hey man, do y'all feel like I'm exploiting y'all or?
No.
You know what I'm saying? Cause like, bro, how are men reading this as? I mean, I just do a form of content that don't nobody else do, right? So how are you so fucking mad about that you turn it into? They're all fembots. They feminoids. They feminists. This and that, right? And so let's say they are. Let's say they horrible people, and that's who I got there talking to them. They still black women, like so. I don't understand this great push to hold black men in your bosom, but never educate black women. I don't get
These
it.
niggas don't give a. Okay, specifically talking to this nigga. First off, you don't understand how happy you made him being there.
What you mean, bro?
You gave him you gave that nigga the most views he didn't got in a month.
And validity.
Because you was over there, bro. If you look at his last like 8 streams, your name has been in the title.
Oh, for real?
The last 8 streams these niggas have done has been about Taz, the feminazi fembots. But the whole like I was telling niggas that him exposing me and Suave is because we're quote unquote agents of the fembots.
Oh.
We're the bleeding cheerleaders for Taz and the fembots. So he caught so he exposed us because of that type of shit.
they was waiting to get
Or
Taz
quote
over
unquote exposed. You feel me? So like the nigga really, that's all he keeps saying, right? Y'all y'all don't block them. The link is out here. Nigga, I pulled when he first exposed my resume, I pulled up. It's the reason why that nigga don't want me on that panel though.
Well, how you get? This
You know
my
what I'm saying?
thing, though.
You on the other hand, he not gonna block you and he wants you to come because he knows that people want to see you arguing. You know how many niggas from Suge chat popped up and was like, you gotta sub for me, Lex, Pascal, excuse me. Niggas from Suge shit was pulling up talking about some. Hey, you know when it come to Suge, we ride for. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what give them niggas that, bro. That's why the whole rule. That's why you see we ain't none of us like as much as I want to eat this nigga alive. I already done it. But I know if I do that stream where I tear his ass apart, all he gonna do is take that and have 3 hours worth of content to do.
But yo, Damo, how did you and Foots get into beef? I could have swore that y'all was just okay.
Bro, listen, it's all he always does this shit. Listen, this is what he does because one, I think I call him a weirdo. Like he's a weirdo. You feel me? But when he sees me fucking with people that he don't like, it hurts his feelings because I intimidate him. Like I impress him. You feel me? Like he always talks about he like I want you to be my student. Like he should be my student. He should be up under me. He should be learning up under me. Because
everybody be up under him.
But he respects me. So when he see me fucking with niggas that he don't fuck with, then he like, all right, well I need to attack him personally because it means that I'm incorrect in something that I'm doing.
I think he likes Taz, to be real with you though. I don't think he really got a dislike for Taz. I think he actually likes.
You're hooking on. You sound stupid. You sound stupid.
No, I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like nah, bro. Like nah. Like we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No.
Let him get his thought out though. Let him get his thought out.
Can you hear?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
you gotta understand. I've been following.
No, I'm saying she's saying hello.
That's the problem though.
Okay, Damo, just let me get my point out. I've probably been following Lex or dealing with Lex longer than you, Damo. So
I know that. That's the problem, nigga. Like I cut that shit off.
Talk your shit about your friend,
brother, let me say what I'm saying first, bro. So
finish what you saying, but just know that you saying that thing don't impress me.
Taz brings him views. So he probably really don't dislike Taz. That's just the bravado that he has to put out there because he's trying to bait Taz. He wants Taz to come over there. Taz, he wants to use Taz to basically, make his channel lift off. But he don't want to do it without humbling himself and asking Taz.
No, bro.
He's trying to be like, yo, I'm just.
It's both, bro.
No, it's not.
Taz
does what he does better.
It's as simple as that.
It's as simple as that.
His presence.
Listen. He wishes that he can create campaigns and go on crusades and have people ride behind him. Like literally motherfuckers ride for Taz.
Now watch me say this and watch this be true. Next year.
You gotta ride
I don't know. I think that's Yolanda. You got your YouTube playing, Yolanda?
Yeah, she couldn't hear us, so she was trying to figure out the sound when brother.
Brown Sugar, you with us?
Yeah, but I can't hear y'all. That's why I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you can't hear us?
Y'all hear me, but I can't hear y'all.
Oh, damn.
Just refresh it. If you don't stream, you are
refresh.
Tell her refresh, bro.
But mark my words, next year he will be the protector of the women.
That's why she said mute it for a second.
No, that's where he's already drawn his foot in the sand in this. He's already said, like this nigga, the one thing that
he changes his thing every year, no matter what, even if it contradicts. Remember, he was Lucifer, then he was Jesus, then he was Black Power, then he was Black Power was dead, then he was Aboriginal.
Right, he Dr. York.
Yeah, like I hear you, but I think again though, like
Yeah.
what it is that like Taz, like his personality, you know what I'm saying? Like the shit that like he says, like how he goes about things is how Pascal wants to go about things.
Dang, you gotta call out his government name, bro.
That's how he wants to go about things. You feel me? So like how Taz is able to do a
Who
whole
is
stream just like
Pascal,
that
nigga?
drill shit.
I just thought
Pascal
about
Cockroach.
that, but Pascal is from fucking Pet
Who
Cemetery,
the
nigga.
fuck is
No, that's his
Pascal?
real last name.
Hey, that nigga name is Pascal Cockroach Jr. Nigga.
I know
That's
his
that
real
nigga name.
name. I knew it before you
Pascal
did.
Cockroach Jr. Don't ask me. Listen. Don't ask me why I'm calling that nigga Pascal, bro. Just know that that's that nigga name. I'm not
I,
calling niggas by their
Ah,
superhero name.
hell no. You just
I've
fucked
been
me
knew that
up,
was
G. I
his
said,
name,
who the
brother.
fuck is
I'm
Pascal?
I'm
I've
not
been knew
calling
that.
niggas by their superhero
Is you
names.
saying Pascal to make fun of his real
Yeah,
name?
Right.
No,
I'm
Pascal.
like,
that's just his real name, bro. Like
No, but you
that's
pronounce that Pasquale. That's not Pascal. It's
listen,
Pasquale.
listen,
That's
listen.
why I was asking, is you saying Pascal to fuck up his real name? Because his real name is
Hey,
Pasquale.
if it is to fuck up his real name, if it is fucking up
I
his
didn't
real
want to
name,
keep
I'm gonna
correcting
continue
you.
to.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't want
No,
to keep
that's what I'm
correcting you
saying.
because I'm like,
So like either way, like I'm calling it,
yeah.
I'm pronouncing it
He
Pascal
said
regardless if it's
Now,
he
but
incorrect.
now
mean
there is
with the utmost
But that
disrespect.
nigga,
Fuck
but
you
that
talking
nigga,
about.
I'm not calling niggas by their superhero names. Nigga, your name is Pascal Cockrell. Nigga, that's how you will be addressed. That's where we at. Nigga. It ain't no
Damn, y'all
fucking.
niggas. Well, I've been missing a lot since I've been off the pound. I've been away. I've been missing a lot. I see.
Hold on, man. That's his first name. Hold on,
Yeah, that is his name though, yo. For real.
hold on, bro.
Uh, that nigga wanna
Man,
be that
y'all
nigga
play too
mad because that nigga
goddamn
wanna
much,
beat a
man. I
nigga
tell
Taz,
you
bro.
what.
That's why these niggas keep this nigga Taz name in their mouth, nigga. They wanna
nah,
beat
Yeah,
his
they
nigga,
hating
bro.
on Taz for
But the
They wanna
problem,
beat
it's
his.
sad though.
the problem
I
with
had to
that though,
link
Mo, is
to the
the
video that
problem
he
with
was
that
doing,
is
but I
he ain't
didn't
gonna
know
ride for
that he had been doing
nobody
videos
like
off of.
Taz ride.
I didn't know that shit.
No,
Yeah,
bro, I'm
he,
telling you,
Yeah,
these niggas.
that's
And
kind
the
you
of
say he
reason
ain't
why I've been
gonna
paying
ride for
attention.
what? Hold on, what'd you say, go man?
no. I said the difference is, you know how Lex move. He not gonna ride for no group of people. You feel me?
That's how you
Whereas
spell it,
Taz doing
Homo?
what men is made to do. He
Dang,
riding
it's
for the
his
women.
fault, man.
He riding for the women, so therefore the women is protecting him. You feel me? When it come to niggas jumping on him on that bullshit,
But it's
it's
what's
a
fucked
mutual
up.
thing.
Yeah, that's one of the spellings. That is one of the
I'm
spellings.
a ride for black people, bro, but niggas hop out the car. You know what I'm
What'd you
saying?
say, Tay?
That's what that is.
They be like,
Like
hey,
I
you let
ride
me out the car,
Oh
Taz.
yeah, they be
for
like
black
Trey. They want to hop out the car.
hop out the
Let me
car,
out.
bro. Like shit,
nigga,
I
you ain't
ride.
finna ride for your Italian
Hey,
brother, man. That's your Italian homeboy, man. Fuck you mean? It's your Italian
but we don't
homeboy.
want
His
them.
name is
I'm glad them pussy
Pasquale.
ass niggas jump out the car because I rather them niggas jump out the car than shoot me in the back while I'm in the act. Like, oh, jump your
Nigga, I ain't
pussy ass out the
slowing
car so I
down.
can
Let him
shoot
jump out.
you right there
But
and go on
that's what
about
I'm
my
saying.
business.
It ain't even about
You
none of
feel
that.
me?
That's what I'm saying. It ain't even about none of that. It's really just
I'm just
about
saying. I don't
like
know how
How
them
being.
niggas was able to blend in.
It's about being a
Shit.
fucking
they did?
personality, nigga. That's why the nigga change up and do so much shit. That's why he hate on niggas the way he hate on niggas. It's cause it's like
Oh, you still
everybody
talking
else
about this
recognize that
wanna
he a
be Dr.
fraud.
York ass nigga.
Everybody else recognize that the nigga is fraudulent. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody. You know what I'm
At
saying?
some
So
Who is
somebody know
everybody?
at one point wasn't he known as some shit?
nah, the nigga didn't always been an embarrassment, nigga. The nigga
I
didn't always
believe
been a
Yomo, you
YouTube
knew,
he had
joke,
a
bro.
little
nigga.
Yeah, that
groove,
nigga
man.
was known. Stop playing. That nigga was known.
He
Lex had a
yeah,
little
known
groove,
Nigga,
as
see
a
how he
man.
try to
joke,
play that
nigga.
damn Moses.
The
Hold
nigga
on,
was
Nigga,
hold
he
on,
played
hold
that
always
on, hold
shit
on,
getting
hold
down,
beat
on.
up
bro.
by
Hold
somebody,
on. This
nigga.
was here's what it
Yeah,
was.
he was getting
He
beat
had
up
a
though,
he
but
Nah,
yeah,
had
he
that's
was
what
he
doing
had a
niggas
little
dirty.
spark. He had a little spark, but he couldn't keep it up, yo. So he was
Had a
on the House of
spot.
Conscious.
Yeah, he said
What's
he
up?
had
Yeah,
a
he was
little
with the
spark when
House
he
of
first
Conscious,
started.
and he was
Then
on
he
there a
just
few
This
started.
nigga
times.
already,
Man,
man, this
stop
nigga
that
already
lame
getting too
shit.
much
Let me
dialogue. Niggas
hold on.
is already
Let
talking
me
about
speak
this
real
nigga.
quick.
He already you can niggas don't really need no
Man, he
whole
keep
Lex
chopping your hookah now,
Pascal
hating on Lex,
breakdown,
man.
bro.
This nigga taking out two birds with one stone.
I
Nah,
just
yeah, cause they like ain't nobody
no,
about to sit around and be like, well, no,
it's
well,
up
let's
to
Hey,
13
actually
now.
nah,
nigga,
fuck
No,
that
no
nigga.
old
no.
funny.
Let me give you a background. Hey, hold on, hold on. Let me give you a
Boy,
background. Like you said, you ain't been didn't hear you hooping on, so let me give you a breakdown, right?
That ain't what he said.
This bitch ass
No, I
nigga
did
is
say
doing
that.
whole. This bitch ass nigga is doing whole streams, breaking down my, like, going over my resume, nigga, my LinkedIn, nigga. saying my whole name. Now, mind you,
Your job
I
resume.
don't go through major
Wow.
lengths to hide my name and hide who I am. Like, I don't do that. You feel me? So it ain't
Yeah.
hard that
Man, for
the
real
fact
though,
that a
bro.
nigga saying my whole name, the fact that a nigga saying my whole name ain't the issue. You
That's
feel me?
trifling.
It's the fact that the nigga think
Nah,
he
that's just trifling though.
exposing me. You know what I'm saying? By literally just going over my fucking resume, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
all
So,
about them. Motherfuckers think they exposing you. They do the most. It's
like,
always
over
about.
stupid shit, nigga. Like, you, and you go over my resume, and the best you can say is I'm a gay rights activist.
That's dumb as hell.
That shit hella funny.
This nigga trying to get a job, not
This
just
nigga's
any regular
bold.
job,
Bro,
What
that's
he
what I'm
say? The
saying.
best
Like,
you can
a
say
nigga,
is what?
career.
this nigga, like, the conclusion that he drew was, I want to be a part of the system, and I want to be a gay rights activist because I work for gay politicians who are gay rights activists. Because I had an internship back in 2014, 2013,
Man, for
a
real
congressional
though.
internship.
That's all he can say.
Mm.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
So nah, it ain't
He just
no.
cleaned out the
Well,
list though.
let me kind of
Yeah,
explain. That nigga
Domo
don't
wants to
get
be
no. Ain't
a
nobody
gay
vouching for
rights
that bitch.
activist.
Like I
That
said, he already
nigga,
getting too much
that
conversation. Fuck that
nigga,
nigga. We need to move
that
on.
nigga is famous then as he is now. He's always just been this. You know, he gets his like he's the
Yo,
person
so
who's
funny.
always attacking the person that got some clout. If you got some clout, some momentum, he gets his name by being your enemy.
Man,
So
the hater.
he always gonna grab that crowd. He's always gonna grab the
So
anti
he's
whoever talking crowd.
Straight hell.
is he something like the male Tasha K?
I mean,
No,
I
And I
just heard
know.
of Tasha K. I just heard of Tasha
Uh,
K. I don't know.
okay.
If you can stand on
I
some of
just
that
heard he
shit,
was a male. I
hate it,
can't, I can't
deal with that. But
prove that shit.
it's like how
Yeah.
niggas, but you know what I'm saying? Because if you gonna just be an antagonist, you gotta have some information too. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean
That's
Antagonize.
what he is.
just making it up as it go. And that's my issue with niggas like that. You do a lot of antagonizing, but when it's time to get down to debating and information, you ain't in the league. You don't want to debate shit for real. Like you sitting over there crying still about what I said about Garvey, what I said about Malcolm. I didn't say it for niggas to cry, but
yo,
I said
His facts,
hold
sir.
on. Do y'all don't remember? Like that's what I'm saying. I've been paying attention to this league for a long time. Niggas don't remember when motherfucking Lex was calling Malcolm X a snitch. Niggas don't remember that shit.
You gotta get money.
Niggas don't remember when he was talking about Malcolm X was a snitch because he went and exposed everything about what was going on with Elijah Muhammad. He called him a snitch. He was a
wow.
sellout. Lex Vortex
I
called Malcolm X a sellout.
I never talked to that nigga again, bro.
Stop playing, bro. He called
Hey,
my nigga. Lex is the same
I
nigga,
never
or
talked
excuse
to
me,
him again, bro.
Pascal Cockrell is the same nigga that would do a stream that would do a stream talking shit about Kevin Samuels and what Kevin Samuels is saying about black women, and then will turn the fuck around and then do a stream talking shit about black women the next day.
Sound like they all a little shaky, man. Got some sugar
Flip
in the
flop like a
tank.
Birkenstock.
yo,
Nigga,
hey man, you better leave that man alone.
that
He
nigga
sounds
and his
psychotic,
fucking minions.
Damo. You
That's
might
what I'm
want to
saying,
leave him
bro.
alone.
But listen. This is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying. Like that's why this nigga already getting too much shine. Because this is my point. He live off this because the nigga is self-admittedly like suicidal. He's self-admittedly suicidal. Like he said himself, he's ready to die. Matter of fact, he's trying. I'm putting it out there. He is trying to beef with us so he can build up enough courage to do some suicide by cop type shit. Like he want to beef with us.
What the
He want to beef
fuck?
with us to the point
Hey
where
man,
he
we
gets
gotta get
so
Domo out of
mad.
here, bro. He drunk,
Nah,
Hey,
man.
you
bro.
ain't cool.
Nah,
I
bro.
need that
No, I'm
wrench,
sick.
man. I need that
No,
wrench.
What the
listen
fuck
to
you
me.
talking
Listen.
about?
He said, bro. He said these things on stream.
Wait, what?
He has said these things on stream. He
Hey,
said, "I
You
don't
like
care about
Xavier
life."
now?
bro,
He
what the
listen.
fuck, bro?
This nigga
You
has
like
said.
Xavier right now, my
This nigga
nigga?
has. I'm gonna give him the content, bro. I know niggas is gonna do a whole stream
Hey,
about this. Y'all can run back and tell him we whatever. I'll give you the
No,
content real quick.
I'm
I'll give you a
moving
couple
that
days
shit.
worth of content. This nigga has straight up said, "I don't give a fuck about life no more." He has said that this material world around us is meaningless to him, and he's okay with leaving this world if he could take one of us out with him. This is the type of nigga that we dealing with, dog.
He talking about you and Taz. I know he ain't talking about me.
Bro,
he
he
wouldn't
listen,
even waste his
listen,
time on me, man. I'm not worth it.
listen. Regardless, because what he said is, y'all may get me. He literally said these words. This is why you gotta watch these psychotic motherfuckers. That's why I'm letting him know, nigga. You doing research on me? I got your file too, my nigga. And I'm not gonna do no streams about it. I'm not gonna do no streams about it. When
You
you
don't
hear a
got to.
nigga
You
straight
cutting
up
this
say,
government.
when you got a nigga straight up saying that, listen, this world don't mean nothing to me. This world don't mean nothing to me.
He out
He
here
ain't got
lost.
nothing to live for. You can't argue with niggas that ain't got nothing to live for.
Right.
That's true.
You can't go back and forth with niggas that ain't got nothing to live for. That's how
Hey,
niggas act when they ain't got nothing. They ain't got nobody. Fuck the YouTube shit, bro. Fuck the YouTube. Cause I'm telling you, we can have some funny ass streams just going back and forth. We really could. But what pissed me off about this type of shit is this is beyond that. This nigga got issues for real. Him and Judah. These niggas really do streams. Judah, like he has. If you look up, go through some of the videos he got left. The man has a stream where he's saying, "I still have suicidal thoughts because how I was treated as a kid." Are y'all not watching these channels?
hell
And
nah,
then
I ain't
when I'm
watching none of
alone
that.
in
Am
my
I the
room,
only niggas
trying
that's
to
paying
stare at
attention
the
to these
phone, and
niggas,
in the
bro?
back of my
Yeah,
mind, I
nigga,
hear
them
my
niggas is
conscience gone.
shit. I am not letting them niggas in my analytics, nigga. I like boxing and
You
shit.
know what I'm saying?
Little
Like
weird ass niggas come on.
that's my whole point, bro. Like these niggas, they want this. They need the back and forth. They need the I'm a like call me, tell me I ain't shit, and tell me this nigga Pascal is saying that we're hindering him. The reason why, if you look at his streams and you see that his last 6 videos was about us, he tells his viewers that the reason why he's going in on us is because we're getting in his way. Let's be for real here. So, like what happened with what happened with his rap league, right? All right, Solar did what he did when them niggas was beefing. I can't, like, you know what I'm saying? That was the fuck, like, he did what he did. You feel me? But the whole reason, how you
Man, that
saying
nigga,
we as a hold
hold
on.
on. Hold on, no, I gotta get this. You telling me Soul of the reason the battle rap league didn't happen?
No, wait, no. Solar deleted the videos. He said Solar deleted his videos.
I'm about to say they
That's
told me I was the
that's
reason why that
no,
shit did.
no. Because look, no, because listen. When the only reason the nigga had a battle rap league is because of us. The only reason he had a battle rap league is because debaters was like, "Hey, all right, you over here in the debate league. We all do this shit together. We could I spit some shit on your shit, nigga. We showed that nigga love, bro. Fuck the going back and forth and all this other shit. Niggas is gonna kill the narratives right now. We showed that nigga love, bro. Lex, what? Let's hold on. Let's keep it a stack. What Taz is now, in terms of Taz always going back and forth with Yara, Taz dominating the streams with, you know what I'm saying, like his energy and how he moved. That's exactly what Lex was. He did the same shit.
Man, it's like 40s, but hey,
The Damo show.
But hold on,
yeah.
but listen, cause like listen, I've been holding this shit back, bro, cause I ain't been wanting that. Like I'm not trying to get these niggas content, but yeah, I mean it just gotta be said though. Like
Don't get
it
off your
gotta be
chest, big dog.
it gotta be said, bro. Like nigga, ain't nobody hindering you from. We don't give a fuck about you. Ain't nobody over here like, how do we get over on that? Ain't nobody thinking about that, nigga. But he got a whole narrative over there saying that the only reason he doing streams on us is because we getting in his way. How? You left and started calling this motherfucker the back alleys of YouTube. You wasn't fucking with the back alleys of YouTube. The debaters are corny. The debates are corny. You ain't got no reason to be over here. That was it. It was dead. You was doing your own shit while we was in the back alleys of YouTube. Now, Taz over here. Now the audience is getting bigger. Now motherfuckers is paying attention. And now it's man, they trying to hinder me. They trying to nigga stop lying.
Man, you would never
Wait,
know
nigga,
all
we
that.
still a small handful of niggas who really got a large part of our audience from one whole other nigga.
Them niggas,
What the
man.
fuck can we do to stop you from getting any motherfucking thing?
Tell the truth. That's why they're mad. You're telling the truth.
But
You're
see,
standing up for what's right.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, disagree with the information. Like you said, disagree with the information. You can have that. But when niggas is turning it into, y'all are trying to get in my way. How, nigga? Your name don't even. Niggas don't even be in. Like niggas don't. Your name don't even be in streams.
Then I don't think it had nothing to do with y'all. I think it got everything to do with his money. As long as he keep y'all names in his mouth, he's making money off of y'all.
That nigga ain't making no money off on YouTube.
He not and that's what I'm saying. He not. And that's the thing.
That nigga's not making.
He just a hating ass, fake ass nigga.
And that's why.
That's all.
No, I know, and that's why I don't even want to do this though. I don't even want to do this. I don't even want to do this because it's giving the nigga too much light.
Pascal. Or what you say his name, Pascal? Whatever his name is. He made because his mother named him that. That's why.
$2 off me though. I can be honest with you. Like if a nigga put my name in the title,
yeah, he probably
exactly.
He paid a couple dollars, nigga.
He actually he got viewers. Like he got viewers. He got subscribers off of this nigga Taz today. That's the only, you know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is, it's just like when niggas do that, like that's why they do it. That's why he sat there and let y'all did that whole back and forth. He let you call him all type of bitch ass because he knew what it was doing for the motherfucking stream, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But when I'm about to let be known though, what gotta be understood. I don't give a fuck how many times a nigga say my whole government name, go through my whole resume, point out all of what the fuck ever. Y'all niggas keep the best bet is to keep the shit on the internet. That's niggas' best bet. Cause I'm a nigga that got a lot to lose.
See,
that means that I'm willing to take you out to protect it.
Yeah,
I'm not playing no games with no niggas, bro. I'm not playing with no games with no niggas.
Gangsters. They YouTube gangsters.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. YouTube gangsters are not. That's what I mean. Like I niggas don't play like that. Like niggas could think that college shit and all that other shit, nigga. You could think it's like that if you want to. I'm not about to play the game of meeting up with. Nah, I don't like for what. Make it a problem if you want to.
I want to meet up with that nigga.
Make it a problem if you want to. That's why I just want to be. I just want to let it be known. You feel me? Because I know the bitch ass niggas that do the TMZ shit and they sit over here and run from over here to all these other channels to gossip what we do about what we doing over here. I'm just letting it be known, bro. Y'all know my name. Y'all know my resume. Do not let that college shit fool you. Don't let the law firm, the Congress shit fool you. Play with me if you fucking want to, bro.
Don't let that law firm shit fool you.
Don't let
Don't let my motherfucking 4.0 GPA graduating at the top of my class fool you, niggas.
Right.
Don't let it.
That's what's hurting them.
Don't let it. I'm telling you, bro. Don't let it, my nigga. Like that's what I'm saying.
That shit, nigga, cut it.
Nah, that's what I mean. Nigga, that's because niggas like niggas want to play with my name, bro. Niggas want to play with my name. And I've really been cool. I've really been cool about it. I know this YouTube shit. And I know me addressing it is just gonna give niggas the you see the debate guy. You see the debate guy wants to, yeah, nigga, I said it. But again, like I say, I just addressed it. I ain't got no more words for Pascal, bro. Pascal Cockle.
Bro, you might want to go on your sentence, turn your mic down because you sound distorted. No, Brown Sugar.
Nah, don't even ask her to do that because she doesn't all the effort just to be on here.
No, don't get off. Just you on your phone, right?
Yeah, but it keep cutting off. They working on our internet around here.
Nah, press the three buttons that say more.
Yeah, I keep doing that.
It's a movie with a character named Pascal in it, man. I keep thinking it's Pet Cemetery, but I want to know what fucking movie that is.
and then go to settings, and then go to audio, and you can turn your mic down. Let me see, Pascal, movie character. Let's
Pascal
Alright,
see.
you
was the best
good?
part of
Tangled.
Atlanta. That shit fire.
You said Tangled.
No,
Tangled.
not
Yeah, the little chameleon.
Is that better?
well. It wouldn't be Tangled for me. I ain't saying
No,
that.
it still sound loud as hell. I don't know why.
Be right.
It might just be a good microphone.
No, they cheap as hell.
Hey, shut
Okay,
up,
that
bro.
sound better.
That's
And shut
better.
up, bro.
Man, who doing this Shenard?
Because Moses.
Shut up, bro. Hey,
They
shut up,
pop
bro.
up everywhere.
And that nigga popped up in the chat too. Hey, shut up, bro. His whole
Hey,
debate.
bro.
I'm gonna
What
be
did
waiting
they
for that
say?
voodoo
That
breakdown,
nigga
nigga, this
said?
Saturday, nigga.
Oh, what the fuck did he do? That nigga said something that was real as hell. That shit was.
I need that voodoo,
It
nigga.
was
I
some
need that
whole
damn
ass
voodoo
shit,
down.
dog. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's all that's coming up. That little chameleon, Pedro Pascal. That's
Yeah,
something.
but move on, because niggas is
Game of
already giving
Thrones.
this nigga way too much attention. We
No,
could
I
just
was
gave this
talking about
nigga a
Pedro
week.
Pascal, Game of Thrones, and I
Oh,
was talking about Shenard, and you're changing the conversation back, sir.
So
I've
it
been
ain't yet.
trying to move on.
I thought you had a debate tonight. I thought your debate's on the 3rd and the 4th.
Man, he had an emergency. He had to
No,
go to the emergency room, so we rescheduled to next week. You know, gotta honor that shit.
niggas always got emergencies on the day of.
Man.
bruh.
As I said, if we all lived on the same land, we'd be able to handle that shit. Like, bruh,
All right.
you
As
scared and you running.
long as we build a pyramid and that shit in the front of it, man, killing it.
But you know it's not just a pyramid, it's a diamond. The other half of the pyramid is underground. Goes down into the catacombs where the water run under it and clean the air, creates free electricity.
Right. That's where the magnesium is stored. All the power.
I don't know about that.
Black power.
Right.
That's the generation of natural
Nah,
money.
man. Battle X had to reschedule. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, there was a debate tonight.
Yeah, man. Me and Battle X supposed to get it in on if the ovum is alive. That
The
motherfucker.
what?
The ovum.
Yeah, I thought it was is the soul and the sperm. I thought that.
That's tomorrow. That was supposed to be tomorrow.
Who
But,
is that? Was you? That was your debate as well.
yeah, me and Battle X back to back.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think
In the
he
two,
got to work or something, ain't it?
No,
double
no, no,
header.
no,
Nice
no.
swab. Is
He
that
had
better now?
emergency with his kids. Yeah, it sound
Oh,
better. He had an emergency with his kids.
I hope his
Oh,
kids
okay.
get better though. First of all,
Yo, for real. I hope they get better for real.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I don't even believe it. For real.
Nah, don't say that, Taz,
hey man,
man.
let me
Hey,
buy Taz motherfucker Red
you
Shoe
can
real
say
quick.
both. You can say both. They
Man,
say clowns be sneak this. Shenard, no one sneaks to dish you.
Shut
Like,
up, bro.
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Shut up, bro.
Oh,
that shit
shit.
straight. Shut up, bro. That's not a sneak diss, nigga. Shut up, bro.
Hey. Oh, yeah, I do it with the stream yard. Yeah, healing vibes, healing vibes, healing vibes. He say Taz watching Tangle. You better start. That's not the Pascal he's talking.
Yeah, when I get home, I'll let y'all know, man. You got me fucked up. I mean, I don't. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I could easily say, like, nah, nigga, I got a daughter, but that no, nigga, I've never seen her.
He said I could get off that shit if I wanted to.
Right.
I think there was a character in that movie, Road to El Dorado, whose name was Pascal. Wasn't the blonde dude named Pascal?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm
Or
thinking
so,
about
yeah.
I got a horror movie in mind. I keep thinking it's Pet Cemetery, but it might not be. But I remember that fucking name. I'm gonna get it when I get home.
Oh, I know. It was the name of the character in the movie or the actor that played him.
No, the name of a character in the movie.
Oh, okay. Man. No, Lilith said
You
there
know,
is one in Pet Cemetery. Didn't you say Pet Cemetery?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
said
that's
Pet
what I thought.
Sematary.
I seen it at.
Yeah, that's where it's from.
Oh,
Lilith said there's one in Pet Cemetery.
yeah, that's what I thought.
who
Yeah.
was
Talking
named
about the very
Pascal
first.
in Pet Cemetery? Because I don't recall.
I'm
You
finna
talking
look
about the
it
very
up right
first Pet Cemetery?
Yes, the very
Victor
first
Pascal.
that was dead, I think.
It said,
Oh,
that's
okay.
Pascal. Pascal. Paskow.
Okay,
Victor
Pascal.
That's not the same
Pascal
thing.
is
Shit.
one of the two main antagonists in Pet Cemetery.
I'm a nigga, dog.
God
Pascal.
damn.
Pascal.
Didn't Pet Cemetery come out in like the late
And I did
80s?
and
You know?
89.
God
Yeah.
damn.
Yes.
Oh, man, you dealing with someone who deals with history, bro. 89
1989
ain't
But
shit.
do you
motherfucking
know what
movie
that
trivia
movie
and
really
shit.
about?
What you say?
Do y'all know the actual villain of the movie is like from a tall tale?
No. What you mean?
It's called The Wendigo.
Oh, that movie came off of a story that was pre-written, a book, one of the old books or some shit like that. That's what you're saying.
No. Stephen King, who wrote the book, the evil in the town is a Wendigo, which is like a malevolent spirit or whatever. And so it was gaining power off tricking people into burying their pets there because it gains power off
They
like
was putting,
negativity and
yeah.
stuff. Yep, and that's why
Oh,
So think
the old
about it.
man, he did it one time, but then he promised he would never do it again. And the reason why he slipped up and did it again when the little boy, when the cat died, was because the Wendigo influenced him to take it.
the cat was church. The son was gay.
Yep, the church was cat. I mean, y'all know what I mean.
yeah,
Cat was church.
right.
I don't know why I like that movie, man. I like Pet Cemetery all the way back then. That was some shit. I was like, damn, that was hard. Like,
Yeah, it was a genuine
Hey, bro, that's
Wendigo.
the movie? It's a scene in that movie where like somebody like reached from under a bed and like cut a
It
motherfucking
was the
Achilles
baby
tendon
that
or some
scared me
shit.
so
Yeah, the
bad.
baby.
yeah,
It
Man,
was
I
the
watched that
baby.
shit and cut
He
that
went under
shit
the bed and
off,
bit
nigga.
his
I could not
ankle.
do it, bro. I could not
crazy.
do it, bro. I cut that shit off, nigga.
That
He
shit
Yeah.
funny to me.
bullshit, bro.
I had nightmares when I first saw that movie when I was like a little kid. So when I would go to bed, instead of stepping off the bed, I would jump really far
Mm-hmm.
from the bed.
Wow,
Long
that's
jump
crazy.
off the bed.
My mama forced me to watch that. I was so scared. And then she gonna say something, well, you still can't sleep in my room.
Oh, that was dirty.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
bugging.
that was one of them. They did a part 2 to it, but it wasn't as good as the first one.
Yeah,
Oh,
part two
part
was
two
whack as
wasn't.
hell.
Yeah, it
I
wasn't
don't
as good.
remember part two.
It was whack,
Yeah, they
yo.
did a
Oh, that's
part
why you
2.
like that Wendigo shit because it got the goat head.
Yeah, no.
Yes, that's the Wendigo.
Wendigo.
Yeah, it got the goat head. It's basically like a demon or
I thought it was
whatever.
a deer.
But if you really pay attention to like the back shots of the movies, like when they were going up the hill to get to the pet cemetery, and like when they stop to listen because they hear noises, that's the Wendigo. And I think in the new version, it's like a real quick snippet of the Wendigo running past in the trees. So basically, it's just an evil spirit that migrated to town. I think didn't they say that the Native Americans used to live there, and then something happened, and they were trying to do sacrifices to appease it, but it kept killing them, so they had to move.
Yeah.
Man, you totally remember way more of the movie than I do. And I was like
Because
10.
I watched it a few times. I watched it again when I got older, and then I watched the new one when it came out. I didn't like the new one simply because they changed it from the baby dying to the older girl dying, so it really
I
wasn't as
don't like
scary as
none of the remakes.
And
Yeah, see, I
yes,
like the remakes.
like
That's
it
probably
really
why I ain't watched
defeated
the
the
Candyman.
purpose. Like
What you say, Taz?
I said that's why I ain't watched the Candyman remake yet. Them fucking remakes don't be that hot.
Yeah, I don't want to destroy that. Well, when
Oh,
I
that's a
seen your
remake.
picture,
That's not a.
Ted,
That's
I
not
was
like
like,
a.
"Oh, that's my nigga there." Oh, he
I
Oh,
about to
like
that's
be
a.
spitting
I
some
like the
serious
new one.
shit.
I
Oh,
like the
that's a
new one.
remix, yo. That's not like them doing like a part 3 or something like that. That's a remix.
no, it's a remix, and well,
They saying
it's
it's
kind
a
of like
part
a
two.
sequel. Yeah, it's kind of like a sequel, but they off
Yeah.
of it by being like woke or whatever.
But the problem with a lot, like if you'd have seen the other sequels to shit, it's like it just kind of fuck it up because like you taking away the other movies. Like you know what I'm saying? I seen all.
That's why
Was
I
like,
wanted to
damn, bro,
say.
tie all three of them together and make a movie or some shit. Like I don't know. I hate when they do a movie and then come back and redo it entirely different because that's what happened with It. And I like It was one of my favorite movies.
Oh,
And
that
then they
scared
did
me
this
as a kid.
version, right? This shit was corny as hell.
It's funny now though.
I never saw it.
Yo,
No,
it
the
scared
first,
me,
the
yo,
original
for
It,
real.
man, I like that shit, bro. Like, but I guess it is a
I
different
got
time.
I
You can't
got the
remake shit.
original
Like even Jaws. Like if you would have saw Jaws back
Yeah,
in the day,
the original Jaws.
like that was my shit back in the day.
I
But
like y'all.
it ain't
Oh
now.
my goodness, Taz. See, we around the same age, I'm sure. Remember Jaws 3 when it first came out? The first
3D.
time?
Yeah, 3D.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
Okay.
the shit.
All right. We went to go see that shit in 3D. It was the
Yeah,
shitty
Yeah, it
3D
did
too.
come out in 3D. Yeah,
That
yeah.
first.
yeah. Taz is. I think Taz is like 1 month older than me.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I was
heard that
never
most
been
of
no
y'all
horror.
be.
I like adventure action movies and shit. Like I just couldn't sit back and just I don't
Did you
know.
see National Treasure? Did you like National Treasure?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, I read
Oh,
the
I
book.
did. Yeah.
That's one of my
Yeah, I like the book too, yeah.
that's one of my all-time favorites, bro. For that to
Hell
be a kid,
yeah.
bro, that shit was hard, bro.
That and the it even came before or after it. I read that book too.
Hey, surprisingly, National Treasure do go hard. Like surprisingly, like, cause you know that nigga, what's his name?
Angels and
Nicholas
Demons. That's
Cage.
the other one.
Nicholas
Angels and
Cage.
Demons.
Nicholas
Oh,
Cage be on some, like that nigga movies be he got a lot of bullshit. But it's like even though he got a lot of bullshit, that nigga got some
He
classics.
got some nice
That
shit,
cause
yeah, because I like Face
National
Off
Treasure
too.
and Gone in 60 Seconds. Gone in 60 Seconds is dope.
Yeah, that
yeah,
was
it was. It was. I like the
Face
historical
Off.
National
Yeah,
Treasure.
Face Off with Henry
yeah,
Winkler, that was good.
yeah,
A lot of fucking history in there, bro. Like
yeah. It wasn't just some dumb shit
Him and
like,
John
oh, a
Travolta.
girl.
Yeah,
So,
that was on some
you know what I'm
serious.
saying? They had a real storyline to it. Like, oh, here we go. That's what I'm
and
talking about.
the reason I brought that up because see, to me, that was National Treasure 2 was okay. But like if they'd have did a 3 on like Atlantis or some shit like that, because
It would have sold them all.
remember they left part 2 off at a question of what was on page 47. You know what I'm saying? If you ever seen part 2, they left it off of, you know what I'm saying? It left off at literally a cliffhanger. So I thought they were gonna do part 3 with some Atlantis, you know what I'm saying? Like nigga, like the lost colony of Roanoke, nigga. I thought they was coming, you know what I'm
They
saying, with
finna go
part 3
hard
on
on some shit. Yeah,
yeah, I thought they was coming with more history. That shit died off. I ain't seen nothing else.
damn.
Didn't the Mummy come in around that time? And that's
Yeah,
what threw it off?
that time too.
I didn't care too much for that though.
I thought that was pretty good on the historical implications too, other than the fact that Imhotep was white. Like I
Well,
thought,
part one, but once like they kept going, it got
but they was
Yeah,
throwing them
the
names
first
around
mummy
like
was
a
dope.
motherfucker.
The first mummy was dope in a bit.
Yeah, that first one, they was throwing them names around. And, you know,
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and Knocks on the Moon and
yeah,
Yeah,
motherfucking Emotep. Yeah.
yeah.
I won't fuck with me. I watched Stargate. I think that's the name of it. Stargate. That shit was cold. And by the time I got older and they was coming with the Egyptian movies, I was like, man, I'm cool.
Nah,
Keeping it
I think,
real.
yeah. By the time I got older and anything that had to do with Egypt that was just purely whitewashed, I just
I couldn't
I
do it.
couldn't watch
couldn't
it.
do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
just like when they came out with that Gods of Egypt movie.
Oh,
Oh
God,
my
fucking
god.
idiot.
Like,
I
That
couldn't even
went
waste my
viral.
time.
Like even people that like that was community status right there. They down there was like I damn near wanted to watch it because so many niggas was like, nah, you saw they changed the gods white. I was like, I'm gonna watch this shit, man, because I ain't never been want to go with the crowd.
this nigga
But
said you want to go with the
How y'all
Yeah,
feel about
this is
Jeepers
a
Creepers?
Jeepers Creepers. It was just
Yes.
another dumb killing movie.
So you don't think it was nothing behind that?
I think the second one was better than the first one, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was because it was more detailed about what was really going on.
The second one had the actual character in it more so. The first one was like the radio and you know what I'm saying and all of that
Yeah,
shit.
he was introducing himself.
Yeah, I like the second one more than the first one.
So what was it about? Organ harvesting?
Nah, just
I
some
don't know.
creature. Just a strange ass creature. You know?
No, she said it's the deeper
That was my thing
underlying
about
meaning.
Jeepers
I don't know
Creepers.
nothing
It's
about
like,
that.
Yeah.
what the fuck was the point of the creature? Like, is it a demon? Like, what the fuck is it? Like, and that's what pisses me
Yeah,
off
it
about.
was a
That's
demon.
what pisses me off about them type of movies. Is because it's like you get all the gruesome shit, and I guess they quote
It was a
unquote beat
demon.
the monster at the end,
Oh,
and
I
it's like,
got one for you, nigga. I got one for you, nigga. I just thought of one. Coldest movie on that shit, nigga. Falling, nigga. What y'all know
Oh
about
yeah, that's my shit. Yeah.
I ain't seen that.
Denzel, yeah, John Goodman and them.
Oh
Yeah.
no, you falling. You talking about the with Denzel? You talking about with the
Azie.
nigga that the demon that was just that was
He
just
was
jumping through people's
getting
bodies?
electrocuted, right? He was getting
No, he was getting the gas chamber. He was getting the gas chamber.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he was
1998.
going around whistling and shit.
Coldest demon movie I ever seen right there, but that shit.
Oh no,
Yeah, man. Matter of fact, that was the first one
is
to
on
piss me
my
off. Like,
side. That was the
Oh,
so
shit.
there's no
Yes, it
resolution.
is.
We
That
don't
was
find nothing about the motherfucking demon. We just know that it's just this
that's that
demon that's
movie.
going around and just killing motherfuckers. Like,
Falling is the one where they were singing at times where he touched somebody.
Yeah, that's
Oh, okay,
falling.
yeah, I
He
saw
was
that.
like,
Yeah,
time. When he first out the police station and they were standing on the sidewalk, and Denzel was just
hey,
looking
yeah,
at
hey,
him
Denzel had
back
the
and
bang.
forth.
Y'all remember the Bone Collector?
yeah.
Yeah,
I remember
Yeah,
that.
my nigga played the whole paraplegic. Like,
right.
you know what I'm saying? That nigga couldn't move
Good
from neck
acting.
down, nigga. The whole movie. That's
Good
how you knew that
acting.
nigga. I think that's when niggas was like, yeah, you the GOAT. Yeah, you the GOAT. Like, you in a thriller. It's a thriller. So the movie is about like, crazy shit. And the highest paid actor in that bitch don't move.
We need a
Nothing but his head the whole movie.
we
What's
need a
your
real
favorite
horror movie. We haven't
movie?
had a real horror movie.
Damo, what's your favorite Denzel movie? Nigga? I can ask you because you about the only one that would even say what I would say.
John Q.
Damn, Denzel. Shit, it's a few.
Let me see.
Hold on, my wife calls.
Yeah, shout out to the wives. Nigga was asking me about all these goddamn Denzel movies. I ain't know what the fuck.
Bail out.
Hey, that nigga like 50 movies. I'm finna look him. I'm finna Google.
Because mine just off top is gonna have to be it's gonna without a doubt have to be the Pelican Brief.
Pelican Brief.
You know, I thought you were gonna say
I like
Training
Ricochet
Day.
too.
Hey,
For real.
Taz, I thought you were gonna say Training Day.
Mine is Malcolm X.
I thought he would have said Malcolm X at least.
Malcolm, it could be Manchurian Candidate, nigga. It could be all them shits, but I like Pelican Brief because of the subject matter. You know what I'm saying? It's about the assassination of a goddamn congressman. So you know what I'm saying? It's just like it's a deeper story than some of the other shit. And I don't feel like Denzel got his props for that shit for real. I think that's probably why I like it so much. But yeah, my favorite one is the Pelican Brief.
Hey, literally, we could go through all of these shits, nigga. God damn, that fool got a resume.
Acting like a motherfucker.
He the GOAT, bro. Even amongst the white actors, bro. I just don't know who you can put up against that motherfucker. But like, nobody got his resume.
Gene Hackman, maybe something.
Hey, hold on. This may not. This didn't get. It's like considered okay by most, but the remake of the Manchurian Candidate.
Oh wait, that devil in a blue dress.
Let me say something real quick. Hey,
I ain't mad at that.
That was Stacey Dash in that bad boy.
Played
Devil
the
in a
fuck
blue
out
dress.
that role, bro. That Manchurian Candidate role.
Yeah,
he played the fuck out of that, bro.
Yeah.
Devil in the blue dress was gonna be another one. Like him and Don Cheadle, like that. I fucked. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not a movie buff, but like it's certain actors that I'm like, I fuck with you. Like I know your shit. You know what I'm saying? Denzel is one of them niggas. Like
I can't
Denzel is
fuck
like
with Don Cheadle. That motherfucker always remind me of Hotel Rwanda every time I see that nigga.
nah. Don Cheadle one of the goats too, though, bro. Don Cheadle one of the
I
goats
hate
too.
that movie.
He underrated, man. Don underrated. He definitely
Yeah,
up
bro.
there.
Yeah,
For
I
he
sure,
think
for
he
sure.
gonna get more shine now that so many people is, you know. I think all the B and C rated actors are now gonna become up. You
Hey,
know,
what's that movie Denzel played in Mississippi Malage or something like that? What's it called?
Yeah.
Hey, did you see
No.
that part where that dude called the Indian dude and told him, "Hey, he's like, I hear you got a nigger problem," because Denzel was dating his daughter, right? And Denzel
Oh,
black
but
and
how niggas ain't said the
his
inside?
daughter
What's
is
that?
Oh,
Inside
Indian.
man.
Mississippi Masala.
Yeah,
Inside man, bro. Niggas can't forget about Inside Man, bro. Inside Man was dope.
Shit, I forgot about it.
what was the one
Inside
where
Man was dope. And I
he
think
was
that was like
watching the little girl.
who was it? Was
He
it
was he
Spike
was he
Lee?
was
Who did Inside
driving,
Man?
being the chauffeur for the family, and the father set the little girl up to be
Men on
kidnapped. What's
Fire.
that?
Men on
Oh, that
Yeah,
Fire.
I'm
Man on
dead.
Fire
That's
shit's clean
good.
too.
Yo, I like that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
What you saying, Demo?
No, I'm
Crimson
trying to
Tide.
think. You said what?
You said Crimson Tide.
Oh, yo, that
Nah, I'm
was
trying to
good
see
too.
who did the Inside Man. I think was that Spike Lee, because it surprised me who directed it. Directed
Um.
Inside Man.
Yeah, Spike Lee.
Oh, Spike Lee did
I
the
w-
Inside Man.
Yeah.
yeah, like that's not a traditional Spike Lee movie at all, bro. But
So,
that shit
he
was
got handed that script like, do this, you stupid motherfucker. You just can't get shit right.
How,
God damn.
how the fuck does a debate league not bring up motherfucking great debaters in this motherfucker? God damn.
Because I haven't. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I haven't seen that movie.
You ever seen the
I
Great
have.
Debaters, man?
I have not, because of this. Like literally, like I was debating in high school before that movie came out. It,
Oh,
like
okay.
I like around the same time. So like the first thing that everybody, hey bro, you seen the Great Debaters? Because like at this point I was known around the city as on my debate shit. So the first thing motherfuckers asked me was like, have you seen the Great Debaters? And it got to the point where I was like, fuck that movie.
Domo, if you don't mind
I
me
don't even do
asking,
that.
what you in your
That nigga
40s?
ain't Domo, cuz.
No man, I'm in my 30s.
Oh, all right. Cause
Yeah.
yeah, I'm used to seeing some debaters, and I know I seen a couple of them that came from Chicago area and New York, like my second home. It was Chicago area and Missouri. And you favor one of the little, the younger guys. He was a
Yeah, well, I
beast.
did come out of Missouri.
Hey,
Okay,
Taz,
well, see,
I'll put
you and
Samuel
I'm
L.
just,
Jackson up against
you
Denzel.
know,
Who?
my aunt
What?
lives in St. Louis, so that's like
Samuel
another
L.
home to me as well.
Hey, shout out to St. Louis. I'll put Samuel L. Jackson against
Yeah.
Denzel Washington, bro.
Hell no. I
Nah,
mean, it's
he
close
can't
though. I
cut.
fuck with
He
him,
up
but
there though.
It's close, yeah. I think
yeah,
everybody
He
say
up
the same
there,
thing.
but
you
he
might have to
can't
debate that shit,
take
nigga.
that.
First of all, write that down, nigga.
That's a good one, but nah,
Yeah,
that
I'll
Denzel is
stand on that
Denzel,
shit.
bro.
I'll
Denzel
stand
is
Damn.
on that shit.
Denzel,
that's my man though.
Sam
I
L
like when
versus
he
Denzel, movie for movie.
bro. Like, and then you got to remember, bro. Like, you got in
what's
the
that
'90s,
when
Denzel
he
was like
played
the
with that white girl Charlie, and she played Charlie Baltimore.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
and
you
Long
and
Kiss
talking
Goodnight.
about
A
Long
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 and
Kiss
Kiss
just
Goodnight.
Goodnight.
Night?
Yeah,
Yeah,
her
yeah, yeah,
ass
yeah.
lost her memory. Yeah, that's my shit.
yeah. See,
That's
Denzel got
great.
some bangers, bro.
No,
Denzel
that
got
was
some bangers.
That's
Samuel.
Samuel.
Yeah, that's Samuel and
That's
Hey,
Sandra
Samuel.
Bullock.
Yeah. She was a beast. Crazy ass. Just start cutting up shit. Neighbors
Nah,
What's
have
my
her
that?
going.
favorite,
Next thing you know, she's
my favorite,
slinging bitch across the room.
my favorite Samuel L. is yeah, they deserve to die.
and I heard they
And I
burned
hope they
it.
burn it.
Right, right.
There's some cool
Shout out
shit.
to
Man.
Tequila
But
in the
one of my
building.
favorites
How
is
y'all
when he
doing?
what
Salute.
Brown sugar.
was it deep cover? No, not deep cover. Deep blue sea.
Big Blue
When he
Sea,
was
yeah.
down there in them damn sharks,
They got
and
him out of
he
that.
was one of the professors.
Yeah, they got him out of that
Man, he
motherfucker
started running.
ASAP.
Yeah, he started running his mouth. Next thing you know, that shark came out. I said, damn.
Bro, and that's
How
the
much you
thing.
Winning.
get paid for that
Salute.
short ass thing?
I just knew LL was gonna be the nigga that died, cause both niggas wasn't gonna make it to the end.
I didn't think
I
that it
just
was gonna be
knew
Samuel,
LL was gonna be the
but
nigga that died. I just
You
you
can't
knew it
have
was
was
two
gonna
close.
niggas
be.
survive the whole movie, nigga. Fuck that,
Hell
nigga.
no.
One of you niggas got to go.
If
What's
two niggas
good,
survive
Tequila?
on the
What's
whole
on your
movie, that
mind?
mean it was a whole nigga movie.
I want to ask Brown Sugar. You from Baltimore?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That's all I wanted.
Why?
Because I'm
It
from
gotta be a
Baltimore
reason.
too.
Cause she know who you is. She
Okay,
finna
what
call
part
you.
of Baltimore? You know me.
She
No,
finna
I
call you
don't
like
know you.
cuz.
But you know what? I just kept hearing your accent. I was like, where is she
It sound
from?
real familiar-ish.
She owe
Oh,
you $7.
So what part of Baltimore, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm from the West Side.
Okay, you second home, all right. South
Yeah,
Baltimore,
all right.
all the way.
Both of y'all still on the west side of Baltimore?
No,
No,
I'm in South.
Oh, okay.
I live in a county now. I live in Baltimore County. But no, I
Shout out
grew
to the
up
county.
Baltimore City, North Avenue, North and Bentlow.
Wait. Wow.
Did we just find twin
We
sisters
might
live on
you might
Argument
have
League?
crossed my path, but just as an
Oh,
older person, because I hang all around there.
Yeah.
that's what's up.
But we can meet up since you know we fellow Baltimoreans. And
Hey,
then you off of West. Hey, look me up.
Can y'all hear me?
yeah, we
Can
hear
you
you
hear
now.
me?
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Because my phone started acting up. I didn't hear nothing else after that.
Oh,
They
she
working
said,
on all this internet ain't out here. That's what I'm saying. In the city and in the county. So yeah,
so both of y'all internet fucked up.
yeah.
That's how
I'm gonna be honest.
You
Yeah.
ain't shit. You ain't
Look,
shit.
yo, we in the damn Democratic state, all
yeah.
right?
Oh my God, I'm in there
Come on
twice.
now.
Oh, now Democrats fucking up the internet. Ain't that a
hey,
bitch?
What
hey,
is
she gotta.
going on?
No, I'm
Hey,
not
No,
Suave, you
saying
gotta
it's
he
take
two
one
of
fucking
of
up
you.
you
the
Let me
off.
kick one of
internet.
you off. Hold on, hold
Yeah,
on.
you gotta take
What
one of
I'm
them off.
saying
Okay,
is
there you go.
we are
Hello?
not in the
Yeah.
majority when it comes to the funds and all the other things that's happening in the other states. That's all I'm saying. Please don't get me started with that debate because we'll be on here all night.
Danny Glover resume ain't even close.
Nah, yeah, nah. Danny
Absolutely
Gunn.
not. But I do like Lethal Weapon 3 and 4 though. They know that.
Oh,
Oh, I
yeah.
like 1 too when he had to sit on the toilet. Wasn't that 1 or 2? They
Shit,
pulled him
Benny.
off the toilet. I'm a movie connoisseur, y'all. Sorry.
That was 2 where they had to pull him off the toilet.
Yeah, I said it was 1 or 2. Okay.
No, it was 3.
I'm a nigga movie connoisseur.
Nah, I
That
think
was
it was
3?
A nigga movie.
Wait, hold up. Which one is
I
it?
know.
He comes home and
No,
says,
3. He was in the tub. It was their
I'm not talking about
anniversary.
I got the hookup, don't know.
okay, it was 2 then. It was
What?
2.
Yeah. It
I
was
got the hook.
2.
Hey, y'all remember Hot Boys?
Did y'all
Oh
see
yeah.
I got the hookup
movie?
2 yet? I know they
Yeah,
said
I saw
Hell
it.
they
nah.
made it, but
I saw
it's
it. I
out.
got all black TV.
Rest in peace, AJ Johnson.
I saw it.
Was it
It's
good?
all right.
Janky promoters.
It was better than the first
Oh,
one.
that's my shit on the low. The janky promoters. Now Ice Cube played that part. Mike Epps, that was his usual. But for Ice Cube to play a country, clown looking
Oh,
boy.
yeah, you wanted to say bunker to the motherfucker, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't even know what I wanted to say. It was so bad.
She didn't know how derogatory she was to get. She had to pull back a little bit. Like,
Exactly. I had
You had to
to.
look and see
Because
your
it's
name
Ice
drops.
Cube, you know? But this nigga Funky is all over putting on cologne, talking about, yeah, you smell that? You stealing out your girl pocketbook? What? Nah. That nigga look like he stink.
Nah, Tales from the Crypt. That was my shit.
Nigga, that was everybody's shit, nigga.
Yeah, I used to have that laugh down good too, man.
But the
that one right there.
Yeah, you got it.
yeah. Thanks
Nah,
for
actually, I take that back.
riding.
Tales from the Crypt was only your shit if you had cable, which you bougie ass niggas. That's why I was only able to watch it
Well, I guess
at my
I'm a
cousin's
bougie
house.
cable.
nigga.
I mean,
Hey,
it's like you had to watch it on HBO, so it's like you had to have HBO to like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
I'm
damn,
sorry, man.
we
I
ain't
gotta
had that.
apologize.
My
I was
cousins who
always
stole
mad.
cable, we used to go to their house and watch that shit.
Well,
Right.
I was a hustler's daughter. Well, I'm a hustler's daughter. I ain't a bust.
Yeah, Saturday
He's
at 8
still
o'clock.
hustling.
Yo,
We
that
all
music
that.
used to come on HBO.
He's
That
still
Saturday
hustling.
night
That's what
movie
you're trying
used
to
to
tell.
the special
Jukebox.
movie used to come on.
I put Bill Cosby resume up against
Stop it.
Denzel
James Earl
Washington.
Jones.
Are you
You a
serious?
Bill Cosby
motherfucking
versus
lie. Bill
James Earl
Cosby
Jones.
Hey,
versus.
I
He
put
did say
Paul
that.
Winfield. Paul
Shut
Winfield.
your ass up.
Wow.
Swab just want attention. He just want attention.
Yeah, now you just saying something.
Hold on, dog. Let me see. I Google greatest black
You gotta
actors.
put Bill Cosby up against
And
somebody
Bill
like R.
Cosby
Kelly
popped
or
up,
something. You
nigga.
can't.
Stop it.
My life is what y'all talking about? Nigga.
No, fuck no.
I put Paul Winfield. Paul.
Hell no.
Right.
Hey, you said black. They put
There you go.
Ramon Ray on that motherfucker. The fuck?
He ain't even got no movie. Oh, there you go. Hold
That's
on.
crazy because I wasn't even a Bill Cosby fan before this shit. I thought Bill Cosby was corny as fuck.
It's Fat Albert. That's it.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
I
lie.
Age bracket.
thought that was the dumbest shit. That like my feeling on Fat Albert is that that's one of the core reasons why niggas perfectly fine with being dumb as fuck,
But
roasting,
see,
and stupid
as
shit.
a
Junkyard.
child, I wasn't that analytical. Now it's a difference, but as a kid, that was
Taz debated
the
that
only
shit. He was
color,
hella high.
Yeah, Fat
cartoon
Albert,
that we
Dumb
had for
Donald.
real.
What kind of goofy ass shit? Like
Like
this was
all them
black people.
characters.
Man,
This
that
was
he
We
black
had a
people.
didn't
nigga on there
we
named
didn't take
Mushmouth,
to
my nigga.
people like the
And
kids
Mushmouth,
nowadays,
bro.
though.
Nigga.
Dumb
Because they
Donald.
idolize nowadays. We
Mushmouth.
didn't do that.
Rudy was the only nigga that was. Rudy looked like he came from a little bit of bread. He had the guitar, so he had a little bit of.
Rudy was
You know what
mixed
I'm saying?
and gay.
Yeah, this
God
nigga.
Take
damn.
that damn hat.
You fuck up your
But
childhood. You know it's some real bullshit like that behind that shit, though, right? Like the only regular nigga being that mother.
the crazy is them guys look like the cartoon figures for real. Lord rest most of their souls, but yeah.
Why they put all these young ass Giancarlo Esposito, Big Brother Almighty?
Man.
Why they put all these young fucking faces on there knowing these dudes is damn near 60?
Yo,
Big
Taz.
Brother Almighty.
Hey, Taz.
What up?
Yo, you might have to take me under your wing, man, and teach me how to start a YouTube channel so I can start making some money, bro.
My bad. Say that last part again.
I said you might have to take me under your wing and show me how to build and make a YouTube channel so I can get some of this YouTube money, bro.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think it's a way. I think it's just working, nigga.
Yeah,
That is one of them pink
I
neon
think a lot of
thunderbolts.
times people put more thought into it than necessary. Like it's coming on this motherfucker, finding a message that works for you, that's palatable for you, and working to turn that shit into a business.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people just don't want to do it for you know what I'm saying, for the right reasons. Like I just think a lot of motherfuckers just looking for the check.
Right.
However I can get paid is that's what I'm gonna become. And I think on the flip side of that, if you stand by what you're doing, the right people gonna come. They're gonna come and support you. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be standing on something. I think a lot of people just don't stand on shit. And so they get a lot of grifters.
Yeah, I feel you. Nah, cause I had started my channel like just the page or whatever. I started it like some years ago. I used to do a few videos, but nothing consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't feel like going and getting it out the mud. I got a message, but yo, y'all keep me lifted up to whatever y'all pray to, man, cause they want me to take the vaccine and I refuse to take it. So I'm gonna have to look for another employment.
Damn, that conversation just went left quick.
And sometimes
see your city. If you have to redo your job, I'm sorry, Tay.
No, I was just gonna say too that sometimes I think you gotta have the ability to like open it up a little bit as far as range go, because I think a lot of black YouTubers, I think they kind of stay in that little box of wanting to be right all the time, and you know what I'm saying, only wanting to talk about shit that they know and they believe and shit. So like I think that's part of it too, is being willing to listen to other people and let other people, you know what I'm saying, be right about some shit. Because of course we don't know everything, but then some will keep the subject matters in a box. So you know what I'm saying? It's like all that shit matters, but yeah, it's just about putting the video out, man. It's who coming to fuck with it. That's it.
I just think all of y'all are so real. You, your wife, your sister, you know, when I grasped on the yard, then, you know, I'm not gonna tell no lie, because Taz came over to the argument, and I said, "Oh, I want to see what the hood DMX coming to you over here."
She needs her interview right now. Sign her up.
So you know what? So that's how I got over here, and I was like, I sit in the cut for a couple days and really see what they about too.
Bro, looking
And
up
I
Paul
just, you know,
Robeson.
I get y'all don't know it's I know it's different people, you know, things that people believe in or no belief or whatever, what have you. But this right here, this is a wonderful start for our race.
It
A
really is.
wonderful
I wish more
start, because y'all are clearing it up. Y'all arguing about it, and then y'all coming back as men and clearing it up. It's a wonderful dynamic.
Yeah, I wish more people respected it for that. Because, like I said, as soon as I seen that, this is a legit debate league, well, shit. Because Brother Moses will tell you, man, I've been talking this debate shit for the longest. Just could never find the debate. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling random people on it, well, fuck it, debate me then. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I was glad to find a group of niggas that was shit. We just want to debate. I was glad to find that shit.
Right. I don't give a fuck what it is, nigga.
You came to the right place.
Feel, bro. I don't give a fuck what the topic is. And that's why kind of like, if you think back to when I came in, it was like, well, shit, what I got to do then? What's up? Because I didn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was just the same old, you know what I'm saying, y'all debate, and then at the end of it, y'all both won. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was like the old debate.
Oh, yeah. I
Bruh.
know. Like, they don't have no
Bruh.
winners. Yeah.
Yes, nigga. The shit that nigga, this YouTube debate, nigga. Let me say it again, nigga. YouTube debate is full of nigga. Because I'm telling you, Tad, I saw the same shit, and I saw it, and I respected it to the point where I'm gonna just sit back and watch for a year. And if this shit could make it a whole year, I'm with it. Like, if niggas can like sustain the organization for a whole season, I'm with it. I'm fucking with it without a doubt. So once them niggas got through like that first season, and then the one nigga ended up winning the championship, and niggas was starting to prepare for season 2, I'm like, I'm there. I'm with it.
Like, I knew I should have joined season 1.
Nah, y'all had it. I had no room. There was no place for me in season 1. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Why it wasn't?
Cause it was Hebrews. It was like all Hebrews, bro. It was just like all y'all niggas wanted to talk about was like the same shit niggas was arguing about when it came to the Bible everywhere else. So I let y'all have that.
No,
Man, you asked for what the fuck you wanted, right?
You had Strap in the league, you had Strap in the league. You had
bro, you heard what that man said.
But see the thing about Strap was cool with arguing with you niggas about that shit. Strap wanted to argue with y'all.
No, I'm saying I'm not even talking about the biblical stuff. I'm just saying, like, even Mikael is very intelligent that they can take stuff outside of the Bible. You had
man, it was way
again. I'm not questioning. I'm not questioning whether or not niggas had the mental capacity to take shit out. I'm saying niggas didn't want to. There was an investment.
It was just stuck on a certain dynamic.
Everybody was in this motherfucker playing they Dungeons and Dragons, the priests and bishops and goddamn with fucking wands at each other.
Hold on, niggas had priests, bishops, ministers, elders. It was all type of. It was whole Hebrew tribe.
Didn't Minister Howe did an exorcist on a debater during this debate?
and Minister Howe, and look, and technically Minister Howe was the first. He was the first MVP, so technically he was the first Rookie of the Year too. So
y'all had a minister on here.
Yeah, listen,
he got a minister. He debate day after tomorrow.
He did an exorcist.
The way y'all talk.
Yeah,
he did an exorcist.
He's a battle rapper. He's like
he
a
definitely
come on now. Oh yeah, I need to listen. What time tomorrow? Y'all gonna be over here debating. I need to look.
Shout out to Minister Howe, aka Rio in Coast.
That's a whole.
Nigga, do I look like...
With all due respect, yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Do I look like Rio to you, nigga?
thinking that you was gonna win this battle. You speak, my nigga, I'll beat you the fuck up. No reason.
Niggas out there yelling, gang, gang, gang. No sound. They'll find more paperwork than the lease on. Damn. And that's the thing we all thought we'd be better off when we saw Trump leaving office. Just biding our time. But they will take more than this thing to take the resurrect people off of the sky. I'm feeling live performance. Gates of the garden. Niggas thought I'd be an easy target.
Already around. Don't let me tap into the spirit. If I tap into the spirit, it's a big round.
Yes, indeed. They don't know that. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. They is. For sure. For sure. T-Rock.
I ain't gonna hold you. Your creativeness is on 1,000.
All right, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, say Rock, man.
Yeah, y'all subscribe to the Word Sport Battlegrounds, man. That pay-per-view link will be up for the 17th. Our own minute to have, aka Rio and Cozy, going up against Tay-Rock on a pretty good. It's a decent card. I like the card.
Shout out to Minute to Hell, yo.
Yeah, that's the boy.
Did you watch the? Did y'all catch the Drake card?
Yeah, I caught it.
I did not. That link swap.
Yeah, I'll text it to you. I'll text it to you.
It was you had Geechee and Lux.
I think it's still up. If it's up, y'all want to watch it? Y'all ain't down?
I'm cool. I'm with it.
I can't do it because I got. I should. I'm working. I shouldn't even be on this motherfucker. I'm really working.
Facts.
I don't think you could play it on live though. Anyway.
Nah, I was gonna put the Zoom link out there. 100 people. Yeah.
Oh! You saying we was gonna go in the back in the Zoom and watch it? Not
yeah.
You can't watch that shit on.
It's like hell no. You know URL flag your shit for real, nigga. Your shit be up out of there.
Smack you, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I'm surprised the video didn't stop just by saying look at that shit. Stole that nigga shit.
I did one of the verses and they hit my ass for that.
Which one was that? That was the Too Short one or
Gucci Jeezy?
Oh yeah, that one was hard too. God damn.
Hey, nah, look, you see, that's why when what's the name made the trailer, I don't even know where he pulled that that Tay-Rock audio for the promo. He pulled that from what, like, who battle was that?
I didn't hear the audio. What was it? I didn't hear
it. Was
audio.
like I guess Tay-Rock girl was battling and she said, "My nigga beat you the fuck up."
Yeah, Rio was just battle Caution. Tay-Rock girl.
Caution. Yeah,
Lady Caution, and that was her talking to him. Well, that was part of both of their verses that night. Both of that round.
Oh, he battled a woman?
Yeah, Lady Caution.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, so that's why Tay-Rock was like, yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, if you saw him in that video, he had on the white shirt with the Caution tape sign on it and shit. Yeah, because he was battling Lady Caution. That's why he's like, I like that outfit. Yeah.
I mean, if you play it, is they gonna give you the whole copyright strike, or is they just?
I'm gonna
leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Kill the stream and watch it offline.
Yeah, we have to watch it offline.
Offline, okay.
Yo, so who was on the card though, yo?
It was like Geechee versus Lux, Twerk, and
Twerk versus Tay-Rock, Rum Nitty versus T-Rex, Calico
and Surf.
Yeah, that Drake card, right?
Yeah.
Calico and Surf.
Back on it.
That Tay-Rock Minister Hal card. What's the other battles on that card?
Let me put it up right quick. It's Shooby-Dee-Doo Bop.
Yo, did you say T-Rex was on the card, a Drake card?
Yeah.
Did he get his stuff?
I ain't hear a lot about that. I
Off.
ain't hear a lot about that battle though. How was that battle?
He
I ain't
kind
see
of
that
fell
battle.
off. Did he get his groove back or what?
Which one? Which one?
T-Rex. I'm saying he kind of had fell off.
I think his style outdated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you now I'm not feeling, but they like that nigga. What's that nigga name? He used to be down with T-Rex, but he would out that nigga K-Shine, yo. I'm
So
not
that's a
feeling
bunch
this.
of niggas.
No, I'm talking about K-Shine. Like people like his style, but I'm not feeling it. It's like he's
Yeah, that
not
nigga
really.
just lost to Hollow, and Hollow was on a losing streak. Hollow was definitely on a losing streak.
Chef Trez going up against Innovate, who is another guy.
Three of them things.
Yeah, three of them things. Lady Caution going up against Gullah JB. GX versus Trey Doe. Lou Kane versus Clip Corleone, and Don Vito WFN. I think them both word sport battlers. But it's basically a word sport battle to going up against the mainstream battle.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, sir.
Now you said Hollow was on a losing streak. I can't believe that, yo. A losing streak to who?
Hollow is my favorite battler, and he was on the losing streak.
I'm
How the
saying
fuck is
name
Hollow
one he
your
lost to.
favorite battler?
When he came back, losing.
Ain't Hollow the red pill battle rapper, nigga?
But he just got a
Geechee Creole Lux, man.
What?
He just got to try it again because Hollow a bad motherfucker, nigga.
No, he is.
Yeah, he just, but yeah, he beat K-Shine, but like shit, he lost it. Let's keep this stack. He lost the motherfucking he lost to Tay Rock. He lost to he lost the motherfucking Math. He lost to John the Don.
Hold on. I don't know about that one because they said that John and him battle was kind of like weak, yo.
Nah, Hollow lost that, bro. Hollow lost that battle. And like I said, I'm a Hollow fan.
You say he lost that one, Taz?
Yeah, he lost to John because John had the energy though. John
they had real beef with each other though, like real physical beef.
Look, so he lost so Hollow lost to Rock, he lost to Surf, he lost to John, he lost to Mad.
I don't know if he lost that Surf one now. Hold up, that one there.
He lost to Surf, bro.
I don't know about that one.
Rock one was ugly, bro. Ain't the one versus Rock where we hit him with I hit you with another cut and another cut. Wasn't that him? Wasn't that Hollow?
Nah. The one Hollow. It was the what the fuck is that? That was the Hollow. I think that was the Hollow.
Something flew into your ear. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
There's something flying into his ear. Nigga, like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, that one. The other one, another cut and another cut. That was like I'm trying to buckle up. That's what that one was. I think that was against
That was Hollow, bro.
He said both of them in that same battle.
Bro, I think that was Hollow.
I didn't think he said both of them in that same battle though.
That wasn't Hollow line.
No, he's saying that against Hollow.
Oh.
Nah, A-Rock said it. Said something about I'll hit you with another cut and another cut.
Nah, yeah.
Hollow, bro.
Oh.
I want that Luke Kane dude, bro. That's the one that be spinning all them crazy. Like,
oh yeah, that was against Hollow the Don.
And I 2-1 the blue.
And I 2-1 blue.
I did my suit serve. I didn't come with a third. You know what I'm saying?
You really
I killed him.
That nigga
I killed him in the first. I killed Blue in the first two though.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's a classic though. Them bars in that battle, bro. That shit might be fucking top ever, bro. Like, nobody sleeping on that battle.
Yeah, we was cooking, sleeping. Bro. We was cooking. I feel like all them rounds was close, but I give you the third. For sure.
But I said something. I said, spit fire on your back. No, I said fire like spiral back and something. Let's get one thing straightened. Chiropract. I don't know, bro. That shit was fucking crazy.
Was they freestyle or was they written?
No, they was written. Yeah, we written. Yeah, we was writing.
I had because I was all schemes, my nigga.
That nigga
I was
said
all
dragging that
schemes.
same dead leg. You zombie,
Hold
Blue.
on. That's hold on. Let me see. Let me read what I
That
was like.
shit was crazy.
Hold on. What I say? If I was you, I would get another hobby, Blue. What I damn, how'd it go? How'd it go? I'm about to think of it. I'm about to think of it. Niggas was
Hello.
Oh
That
no,
nigga
hold
said
on, here you go,
something.
here you go.
You
I was like, if
hobby,
I was
Blue.
you, it was like if I was you, I would get another hobby, Blue. Whole style blend like Bobby, Blue. Uh
Yeah.
your
Bobby
whole
Blue
like
Bland.
Dragging that
you
same damn
rap
leg.
like you dead, dragging that same leg, got the flow of a zombie, Blue, and your raps put no, your verses put people to sleep, like white bitches having drinks at the Cosby's, Blue.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's
I forgot about
yeah,
that boy. I didn't even realize he said that
yeah,
shit. That was a
yes.
con,
I'm
and
talking.
that shit was just jumping at that time.
Yes,
Damn.
nigga. Yes, nigga. I'm
fuck that.
telling you,
Man.
niggas was
Yeah,
cooking in
that
that
shit was
battle, bro.
crazy.
I ain't fuck with that
That shit
shit
was
from the
crazy, man.
Yeah, niggas was cooking in
I
that
was
battle,
like,
man.
oh,
Hey, out of all of the out of all of the battles on that in that league, that was probably the most entertaining. You know what I'm saying? In terms of like being competitive and like the skill level, that was the most entertaining. Cause the rest of them battles was like a nigga got killed. Like somebody
yeah, it
got
was one
killed and
side.
somebody didn't.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker done yet. Y'all there you gonna say, let's start a rap battle me. Niggas, man, stop, man. Stop, man.
Nigga,
As long as y'all don't
Yeah.
include that rap shit, y'all good.
Let's maintain the debate league, brother, please.
Yeah, right. Shit. Niggas
Hey,
didn't reschedule most
I,
debate. Like y'all niggas like this might as well be the COVID season. Niggas didn't reschedule so many damn
yeah,
debates.
man, ain't lying.
I'm ready
But
to.
COVID, that was the year though, bro. Niggas was at home.
Oh, hey, that's why season 3 was lit the way it was. Niggas couldn't even
Yeah,
go
hell
nowhere,
yeah.
nigga.
Nigga couldn't
Everybody
do
was in the
nothing.
fucking house, nigga. Niggas was just on
Going to
streams.
war,
That's it.
losing our fucking minds with each other.
Yeah,
Niggas
yeah.
spent every goddamn day of COVID together, yelling.
Yes.
Nigga, my
fuck.
kids never recovered. They still yelling to this day. Like goddamn.
Y'all help
Shit,
each
that's
other
my
save a lot of relationships. I just think I'll let y'all
Yeah.
know.
You said
Run my
what,
shit.
Will?
Squad 6
nah
minutes. Man.
shit. Unless you was the type of nigga to get off of here and then argue with your woman because you was
No,
in that
Yeah.
because
shit.
if you trapped in the house, you know, and you used to being on the go, you love that person, you in love with that person. But when you sitting there morning and the night with that person,
You
Yeah,
still
it
in love with
changes.
that
y'all
person.
not gonna agree
You
all the
still in
time.
love with
Somebody
that person.
got, you know, yeah, but you get angry and you go in your separate corners.
Yeah,
Everybody not
y'all was
fortunate to
doing it.
have separate corners.
That's what y'all
So
was doing.
yeah,
Yeah, that's a fact.
Niggas
I
was
got
shuffling
three.
through the
I got
back
four
door.
separate corners. One of them ain't got no plugs in it, but hey, I got an extension
Blue ain't
cord
got
that
no
been to
fucking
I'm
it.
just
corners.
saying, you
Blue
know,
has
for y'all to
closets.
get that frustration off, you know,
Got like three.
Blue
Hey,
Blue
I'm
has
finna
put them
separate
turn
to
one of
one
the ones
closets.
side.
in the room.
You better turn
Yeah,
into a
yeah.
motherfucking studio, nigga. As much as you be in the
I need
closet.
to, bro,
We be
cause we
seeing like
got
niggas
three
was
of
seeing
them.
Christmas gifts, nigga. We seen all
Yeah,
type of shit.
it's like that ornaments from last season.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know
those
how
in
you
the
get a new
box.
TV and you take the box
Yeah,
out, you keep the
you
box to
put it
yourself.
right in
But
there.
yeah, Blue had the new HDMI joint. He had the whole, you know
Oh
what
yeah, that shit was in there for a minute. That big ass,
I'm saying?
that big ass 70-inch goddamn sitting in there. I was getting ready to use that shit too for like the soundproof it, but I was like, man, I'm just gonna buy the curtain. I threw all that shit away. Fuck that.
That's all right.
Hold up. So,
Yeah,
Brother
man.
Moses, you was Kirk Franklin earlier?
Yeah,
Kurt,
What was that
they keep
about?
making me change my name up.
GP, are
That's
you
what I was
with
trying
me?
to get on here for. I was like, wait a minute, why they Kirk
The
Franklin?
nigga
What?
just got off listening to that album. You know, got through listening to the music. Jump right over here like, nigga, I'm Kirk Frank.
I want to know how y'all ain't mentioned Man on Fire, bro. Y'all named all them Denzel
No,
movies
she
and ain't
did. She
Nah,
mentioned
was
they
like,
Man
yes or
ain't.
on
They
no.
ain't.
Fire.
She did. She did.
The shit is
Nah,
Brown
good.
sugar
I'm
don't
finna
die.
say that was my shit. That John Q though. That John Q though had niggas goddamn teared up and shit.
That was a
Yeah,
whole
that was
different
damn full blown
Denzel.
crying, nigga. Full grown dad tears, nigga.
Motherfucker
That was a
get
whole
the
different
sniffles
Denzel.
real quick.
Mm-hmm. Something in my
I'll be
eye.
right back.
That's fucked up.
Listen, baby, you need something to drink? I'm finna go grab that. I'm finna go grab that.
Nigga sound
Motherfucker
like
just
they
looking in the
walking off
cabinet.
off of Cadillac Records and shit. Nigga went to the bathroom.
Hey, damn. Hey,
Fucked up.
God damn.
Hell
I told you
no.
that Will Smith, bro. I can't even watch that damn Fresh Prince. And he was like, "Why you don't love me?" I was
Oh
like,
yeah,
"God
yeah.
damn, man, you don't love me." I said,
Hey, put
"Shit,
that shit on
bro."
one of your debates, nigga.
Hey,
That'll be an immediate body bag.
Okay.
nah, they
I
gonna
was
be
like,
like
"That's it."
that video had nothing to do with the information in the slide.
Hey, look,
That's a
I
body
just
bag
wanted to get
anyway.
y'all emotional.
Hey, this is fucked up.
Uh, now that everybody's in the right mood, let's continue on with this debate.
Right.
Yeah.
This
Like,
is Jesus on the cross right here. Why you don't love me?
hey, never lied. God.
Look, nigga.
Damn, I was ready to go in tonight too. That's crazy. I feel like going to
That's what
sleep.
I'm saying. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm kind of been like, we need a good one too, though. You know what I'm saying? We need a good one. You feel me?
a
Cause
good debate.
yeah, we need a good debate. We need something good that we can sit. Cause we just been caught up with too much fuck shit. Like niggas, you know what I mean? Like just static and arguing and all the other shit. Like we have an avenue to direct a lot of this energy. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, because y'all picked out the real man.
Damo,
what
It's
up?
obvious.
you got the longest work breaks I've ever seen in American history. God damn. You be like, okay, I got to get back to work. 2 hours later. Nigga, god damn.
Nah,
Call it nigga
nah.
Baltimore
I
Andrew.
gotta.
Demo like
Hilarious,
Tom.
Damo.
Nah, I got a
Demo like
workshop
Tom.
I'm doing in the morning, so I'm just making sure my the presentation is right. But I
Right.
gotta it's shit I gotta add that I'm bullshitting on because I'm talking to you motherfuckers.
Yeah, I swear
I
like 2
don't
hours
talk
ago
about
you
this
said
shit.
you
Yeah,
got
I
to get
fuck
back to
fathers
work.
and sons. I just said I let you. Both more women, all we don't be fathers and sons. Uncles and
Wow,
nephews.
took the whole box of chips. A whole big ass box of chips. Not even a bag, nigga. That was the whole case. Blue, what it do, man? This Liberia debate. Somebody told me that you'd pay me to take that debate, man. What's good with it? Oh yeah, Blue went back into the blue. God damn it. That nigga
Hey
sleep.
man, you ready to help me get the cutting up and what you call it? However you say you gonna help me with the pedophiles, cut them up, get rid of them.
Oh, I mean, you the one who said hey, that shit was hella funny. And you said you need some bullets? You need some bullets, nigga? Oh, I got bullets. Nigga, what you need a knife? Get to work, nigga. That shit was hella funny. That's going in my all-time playlist, nigga. That shit was comedy.
Which one?
When you looking at was like, what did he say? He was either gonna kill him or castrate him. And I was like, oh goddamn, that's what you gonna do? Okay. Get the bullets, nigga. Like, I got bullets, nigga. I got bullets. I was like, oh, you got the bullets, nigga. You got a
Don't
knife
help
too,
him
nigga?
out none.
You got a knife too, nigga? Hell yeah. We'll
Oh
get to
man.
work, nigga. That shit had me crying, nigga. I looped the fuck out that shit.
Real. I need a hella movies though. It's crazy though, bro, because I just can't watch movies no more, man. I try.
Right.
It's just not there, bro. I'm looking at Illuminati eyes in the background and shit.
Yeah,
It's
you start
over.
noticing everything.
Yeah.
I tried to watch that
Baby,
movie.
you see that six?
Remember that shit? That movie Troy and shit with Achilles.
Yeah.
Look, I
Oh
started seeing
yeah.
the sun god and the little statues had braids and shit on them. I was
Yeah.
like, man, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Niggas here,
Like
man.
Dr. Phil Valentine and Grift and ruin movies for me, bro. It's just a wrap.
For real.
I'm like, man, this shit. I know everything. That bitch. I'm like, they just doing this shit blatant right in front of my fucking face.
All out
Red
loud.
and blue. But if you didn't know, it just go right by you and shit. This is the
Yeah,
statue. Shit.
that
That's
shit
why I
be
don't fuck with
crazy.
red and blue pill no more,
That's
man.
why
Fuck
it's
that.
something gotta happen, y'all, because they know too much now. Think about it.
Got me trying
What
to
red and
determine
blue
what
pill?
license plates mean,
Then
nigga.
switch that, just sweep that shit under the rug.
You
I ain't
talking
taking
about
no
red and blue
pill.
pill
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But I
Yeah.
from
yeah.
Brother Rich?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm just speaking on what's
I'm
really
talking
going
about the
on.
brother Rich, nigga. That Magic 3, they motherfuckers be going hard on that
Yeah,
motherfucker though.
Uh, no,
yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
saying
Them
all this
dudes
crazy
definitely.
shit is really happening.
That's
Yeah,
What
why I
that
else
shit
can't
be
they
watch
gonna
that
crazy.
shit.
do?
That shit turned me into Chicken Little. I be in this motherfucker looking paranoid than a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
the
Nigga.
sky is falling.
God damn, nigga.
You already know it is.
Fuck that shit. They be like, get your super green. If you
Tell
can't
you,
grow it in your backyard, nigga, don't go to Red and Blue Channel, nigga. You
man, shit
disrespecting
getting
your
real, bro.
ancestors, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Shit getting
saying.
real.
They can't sweep
Cause
this
see,
stuff under the rug.
a lot of people ain't really seeing it, bro. Shit is moving as if it's just normal, bro. But nigga, nothing is
Far
like
from normal.
everybody's out of shit, bro. Like this shit crazy. I'm looking at nigga
The
places ain't
entire
got shit
world,
that they supposed to have. You know what I
the
mean?
entire
Then you
world
might
is
pull up
out of
that
compliance.
yeah. You could
The
pull up that
entire,
Burger King, bro, and they ain't got no burgers.
Right, right.
the
Or but
entire
KFC had
worse.
world
no
is out of
chicken, nigga. I said,
compliance.
what?
Yeah.
They got them what's them fake burgers they made from grass.
Nah,
Oh,
bro,
they
I don't even
took
eat
that
burgers.
shit.
I swear to God, I stopped buying Whoppers and all of that because I was like, man, they gonna put one of them on my
I
burgers
don't
being
none of
lazy,
that
bro.
shit.
I'm
Oh,
good.
the
I don't
Impossible
even
or
eat
something
them no
like
more.
that burgers.
Yeah, that
God
impossible,
damn.
that made in a science lab ass burger. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, these niggas, man,
They took everything
I'm
that frog
good.
failed and put that shit in a patty, nigga.
Yeah, I'm,
Hey,
I'm
What
you ain't
y'all
good
see
off
that?
that.
You ain't see that solar flare shit, huh, Blue?
Oh, the one that's on his way over here or some shit, get ready to
What's
hit
up?
us.
I thought they said it already hit, nigga. The solar flare.
man, we done had so many solar flares that's supposed to hit us for these
Yeah, I
past
know we
2
was
years.
prepping. One of them was supposed to knock out the lights though and shit.
Man, we
Right.
good,
Look,
man.
that's when they gonna switch
Don't
over
y'all
to
know
the
this ain't shit
Starlink shit.
happen?
Oh,
Ain't
you know
shit
I'm
happened in
praying for the day
2,000.
the lights
Bro.
go out, bro.
Ain't shit
They
happened in
gonna switch
2,000
over
years,
to the
man.
Starlink system.
Nigga, that
The day the
solar
lights
flare
go
blew
out,
my
I'm on
fucking
a
Y'all
solo
Wi-Fi, nigga.
mission, straight to
Ain't
the
y'all
shit
top.
listen.
ha- ain't
When the
shit
lights
happened in the
go
past
out,
2,000 years that was supposed to happen. Niggas been lying
when
for
the lights
2,000
go
years.
out, just know when they come back on, your electricity is free.
Nigga, I'm waiting for the solar flare because my skin can
Oh, I
absorb
ain't
it, but I
even.
know a
I
whole lot
pray
of
the lights
Americans
go out.
who don't got enough
See,
suntan
whole
lotion
different
for that
ball
shit.
game now,
That
huh?
shit ain't happening.
They ain't got enough suntan lotion
I
for that
know we
shit,
gotta
so
fight.
they gonna be hurting.
See,
They
when the
so
lights go
they
out,
so
they gotta come and see us. Then they don't have to see us now because
they
the
ain't
lights is
coming to see
on.
us.
He holding
They
this
don't
big
see us
ass
now.
gun. Oh no, I'm talking about when the lights go out, they gotta come
They
and see
ain't coming to
us.
see us. Not around
They
here,
they
not in
they
Baltimore.
no 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 no. They're in debt. That's the day. Like when a
That's
nigga
their problem.
realize the lights ain't on, a nigga is coming for his shit, bro. A nigga is coming for his shit. He's on his way. Like, oh okay. So
How,
you ain't got
all right.
access to the missiles and shit.
How are they gonna come? If
All of the
Niggas
pretty
gonna
everything,
go.
if the
weapons.
lights out, how are they gonna come?
They ain't doing
Exactly.
no motherfucking work.
I'm
Going
gonna tell
going
you
to
what,
figure
it ain't
out
the
why the
lights that
power out.
you.
That's what they going.
It
How they
ain't the
gonna go
lights
get
Oh,
that
it?
you
hey,
gonna
that's a
see.
definite. For at least, you know,
Yeah,
it's gonna
check
take
your
a few
circuit
weeks for
breaker,
niggas
nigga.
to realize the internet is not coming back on.
It
But
ain't the
when they
lights
do,
that you.
It's not
when
gonna
they
be that
do,
long
See?
though.
I
I'm
told
gonna
you
tell
Man,
that
they
you
solar
what.
saying a
flare can
flare
literally
gonna knock out.
motherfucker.
Hey, y'all want to bet $100, bro? Anybody want
Listen,
that bet, man?
Blue. Listen, what you need
Nah,
I
bring
is
that
bet you
shit up on
Russia
the
will.
screen,
it
Swab.
ain't the
Bring that
lights,
shit up on the
yo.
screen
It's the
for us.
satellites that you need
Give
to
us a
be
little side by
destroyed, Blue.
side.
But
They
Yo,
anybody
knocking
want to bet
all
on
the
this solar flare?
satellites out
it's the,
because there's
it's
too many of them up there,
you got to
and they
get all the
going to
satellites out,
one
blood.
satellite,
It ain't the lights. If you get the
and it's called the
satellites,
Starlink
yeah, if you
system.
get all the
They're
satellites,
switching
took it
over
out,
to this
then
new
you can do what
network.
you're trying to do.
Everything will be out. They saying
They
for
say
up
that
to
shit happened
72
already.
hours.
That's what I tried telling.
And they have been progressing while all this shit been going on. Like
We need
down
that
here in
EMP.
Baltimore, they've been like through the night. I hear them, on certain streets if I'm, doing a little cruise. They working at night. When have you ever known for them to do construction at night? Because our electricity and stuff is underground.
See, we need that
So
EMP.
Man, this
some
shit say
things are
2 days
really going
ago.
on.
It said a
And
That nigga.
geomagnetic storm from sun.
where she's still on here? What's her name? Moonflower.
Yeah.
She should know every street in Baltimore City every street in Maryland damn near is destroyed. And that's because our electrical,
They say
isn't
that shit
going
hit
down.
2 days ago. They say it's supposed to be one tonight. They say the sun
Well,
just blasted the earth with an enormous solar flare 2 days
did
ago.
y'all feel any of that?
No.
Okay. The East
What am
Coast
I
didn't
supposed to
feel the
know?
tsunami either from the earthquake. This is all
The
this shit they
streets
show
in
on the
Baltimore.
television is bullshit.
Gotta stop
Yeah,
being.
every street in Baltimore, city and county, and other counties around it. Streets fucked up, right?
You said I'm
No,
supposed to know every street in Baltimore?
Yeah, the
no,
streets. They messed up, aren't they? Potholes, raggedy as
no.
hell.
Oh, you said
All of it.
I'm
potholes?
not from
I
Yeah.
Baltimore.
thought you meant
Now
like a
you think about the other sister
apocalyptic.
that
Oh,
came
that was
off
the other
cliff.
young lady. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Look, I smoked. Wasn't high
Yeah,
enough early. I'm high as
They
hell
always
now.
blame that shit on that, man. That's fucked up.
Man, ain't no solar flare finna do shit to
Yeah,
no
I thought
earth.
we was talking about like apocalyptic.
The earth
You
is
was talking about
perfect.
potholes.
It'll
Look,
be here well long at the niggas, man.
all that man is scare tactics.
It's
Chicken little
definitely
shit.
scared.
All this
Getting y'all to
is
stock up on
propaganda
water and generators and
for
shit.
these
Hey,
politicians and
if
the
y'all would
real
have let
shit
me
that's
go
going
5
on
minutes,
behind the
goddamn
scenes.
Blue was finna run to that bunker he got, man. 5 more minutes, he was out this motherfucker.
Fine.
Nigga bug out
Out of
bag and
there.
everything.
Blue got that kind of money.
None but canned goods.
Hell
We
yeah.
got
Blue
the
got that kind of
canned
money to have a
goods.
bunker.
His water purification
I got
system and droplets
I
he got
got a secret
iodine.
place.
He got
Everything
goddamn.
is there.
Hey, but your compass wasn't gonna work
Man,
though.
you know he gonna be mercy killing
I
y'all
just
ass.
gotta make it there.
Right. He mercy killing his
Come
his
on
car
in. I
damage
know
now,
what's
nigga.
best for you.
But
Boom.
my only issue is where when it happens, where am I, how far am I away from where I need to be? That's my only issue.
He don't go
Am
3
I
miles away
am
from
I at
his
the
bunker,
beach?
nigga.
Hey,
Who is
look
that?
straight
Y'all
up.
Daniel in the
You
what's
can't
called
never leave.
Baltimore is not a shit.
He say it's
Whatever
a
that's supposed
shithole.
to mean.
Hey, B More is a shithole. LOL.
No,
Man,
it's
y'all got
He
not.
me
said
fucked up.
Be more
B-more
is
used to be
definitely
my
not a
Shit
shithole.
territory.
old
They
country.
thought they
There's
knew.
a lot of
Yeah,
good in
yeah, be
Baltimore.
more is
They
definitely
just
a
reflect a lot
shithole.
of the bad that comes out of it.
I mean, it's a
Just
shithole.
like
It's okay to say
everybody
that.
else's city. It's some good.
Nah, Baltimore is bad.
All right, what's up, man? We watching the battle rap?
They
Yeah, let's head
ratchet
on
now.
over
Don't
there.
get me wrong, especially this generation.
Yeah, I just
Who
got back
battle?
home. Shit, we can fire
When
it
I
up.
retired,
Hey, Moonflower
All
just
right.
got back
my
on too.
hobby I picked up was shooting guns and buying them.
Oh,
Okay.
you know what? I can share straight
Hey,
to
yo,
the
we could hang out. What's your name? I like
Oh,
you.
me,
Yo, we could hang out.
your lord. That's what I
Nigga, you been
did.
hanging out
Oh,
with him
I
on
was
the
gonna go
A-Rap?
to the Zoom link anyway. We gotta jump over to the Zoom link.
Yeah,
I put
okay,
the
okay.
Zoom link in
Uh,
I put it in the
that'll be
private
better
chat
for me anyway.
and the public chat. Yeah.
Hey, if you don't know, you know how to shoot an assault rifle. I'll teach you if you don't know.
Oh shit.
Oh, see, I got a shotgun now that I'm
No,
trying.
I said assault rifle. I ain't talking about no shotgun.
No. See, that's what I went. I have a shotgun. I
Well, I
thought
can
I
teach you how
needed
to
to
shoot
work
a.
my
I'll
way
teach you how
up.
to shoot an
Yeah,
AR-15, and I'll
how
teach you how
close
to
are
shoot
you,
an
man?
AK. Huh?
How close are you? Where are you
I'm
from?
in
Where you
Georgia
at?
now.
Oh,
Oh,
I'll
this
see
right up
you
the
in the
street.
summertime. I
All
sure
right.
will look you up if this continues. Well, you know my email. All that, yeah.
Yeah, if I still be here in Georgia, yo, we
Yeah,
gotta arrange.
what's up? Yeah, because I plan on having my license to go up and
I
down
put
the
the
whole
link.
East Coast.
I put the link to the Zoom chat in the private chat, to the Zoom room in the private chat and the public chat. I'm finna end this stream. We finna watch I think the New Jersey Torque versus Tay Rock. And then we go live after that, talk some shit or not, never know. But
All right,
let's get it.
Appreciate
all
you.
right.
Thanks for having me on.